Waya, waya, the sound of an infant's cry echoed through the night. Minato Namikaze, the fourth Hokage of the hidden leaf village, stood firm, locking eyes with the Kyuubi, the colossal nine-tailed fox. His resolve was unshakable. He was prepared to seal the beast away while Kushina restrained it with her glowing chakra chains. Minato, isn't there any other way? Kushina's voice trembled, her eyes brimming with tears. She couldn't bear the thought of their child enduring the same torment she had as the Kyuubi's Jinchuriki, a living sacrifice. Kushina, you know the truth as well as I do, Minato replied gravely. I can't ask another parent to give up their child if I won't do the same. And destroying it isn't an option. The beast is necessary to maintain the balance among the 5 great nations, and no seal can contain this much chakra forever. Minato's hands began forming the intricate signs for the S-rank forbidden jutsu, the Reaper Death Seal. Kushina's sobs deepened, her heart aching at the thought of their son living without a father's love and shouldering such a burden. Her concentration wavered, one chain faltering. In that instant, the Kyuubi seized the chance, raising a massive claw to crush the newborn and his parents in one strike. Suddenly, an intense orange light filled the battlefield. Boom. A young man, 17 years old, stood before them, cloaked in flickering orange flames. His coat, face, and legs glowed with fiery light, while the shirt beneath was black, patterned with orange designs. "Hello, Kurama," the boy said calmly, standing atop a massive chakra-formed fox that blocked the Kyuubi's strike. Kurama's eyes narrowed in confusion. Before him was himself. The chakra pouring from the stranger was his own, though slightly weaker. There was no mistake, it was his power. "Who are you, strange one? Why do I sense my own chakra within you?" the fox demanded. "You can breathe easy now, Mom, Dad," the boy replied. Both Minato and Kushina froze. The boy bore the same whisker-like marks as their infant son, commanded a fox of chakra, and called them his parents. "Who are you?" Kushina asked cautiously. "I'm Naruto Uzumaki, your son," the young man answered. Minato frowned. "Do you take us for fools, boy? Your power is undeniable, but are you so blinded by it you think we'll fall for such a trick? For all I know, you could be another ploy of the masked man who nearly killed my family." "I figured you wouldn't believe me right away," Naruto admitted. "But please, just listen, all of you. Even you, Kurama." The fox lowered his claw and sat down. Minato considered the situation. This could be an opportunity in disguise, but before he could act, Kushina touched his arm. "Minato, he saved us. If he means harm, I trust you can stop him. But let's hear him out," she urged. Minato exhaled heavily. "Very well, speak, but I expect nothing but the truth." Naruto offered another way. "Why not place all your hands together? I'll show you directly, then you can confirm it yourselves." Under Kurama's massive paw, their hands met. In an instant, memories and visions poured into their minds, Naruto's life, his origins, everything he had endured. "Son," Minato and Kushina whispered together, pulling him into their arms. Overwhelmed, they clung to him, knowing the pain he had carried until now. Kurama too had witnessed it all and finally spoke. "So Naruto, what now?" Naruto's gaze was serious. "What about you, Kurama? Do you want to be bound to me again?" "If what I saw was true, I don't see why not," the fox replied. "I'd gladly be your partner again, though you only have half my power now." "That's why I'm here," Naruto said. "I want my younger self to have all of your chakra from the start. The future needs to change, though not entirely. Some things must happen as they did before." "You mean to seal me entirely into your infant self?" Kurama asked. "Yes, he won't have my memories. He'll need to earn your trust for your full strength. But splitting you in half isn't the answer." Naruto turned to his parents. "Mom, Dad, I'm not truly your son here. You are the parents of that me. Please, trust Kurama and don't misjudge him." Minato and Kushina exchanged a look, knowing deep down this was the right path. "I'm proud of you, son," Minato said softly. "And I'll always love you, Naruto, no matter where or when you're from," Kushina added, holding him close. "I love you both too," Naruto smiled. "Kurama ready?" "Yes, boy," the fox rumbled. Naruto formed seals and pressed his palm forward. Kurama's form dissolved into pure chakra, streaming into the infant Naruto's body. "Take care, partner," he murmured before closing his eyes and fading away into death. Kushina gasped, but Minato caught her. He knew what he was doing. "Now we take care of our Naruto. This time we'll be there for him." Minato carried the fallen teen's body, cloaked in his own robes. Kakashi and Tenzo arrived to assist. He'll be buried in Konoha's cemetery, Minato decided. What name should we give him? Kushina asked quietly. How about Menma Uzumaki? She suggested. Minato nodded. Well, this night turned out to be far more eventful than I could have imagined, Minato remarked. I know, Minato. I'm so proud of you, Kushina replied, cradling baby Naruto in her arms. She kissed her husband and added, I can't believe our absence has caused him to grow this much. This time, I'll make sure he's surrounded by all our love. This time, I'll train him myself and guide him toward his dreams, even if it means stepping down as Hokage, Minato said firmly. The two walked together, holding each other close, heading toward the Namikaze estate. With Hiruzen, the villagers were concerned about their fourth Hokage's fate. Hiruzen Sarutobi, in particular, was deeply worried for his successor. He had witnessed Minato using the Flying Thunder God to transport the Ninetales far from the village. Where have you gone, Minato? Hiruzen wondered. As he walked, he spotted an ANBU wearing a dog mask approaching. Lord Sarutobi, Lord Minato requests your presence at his estate, the ANBU informed him. Understood, you may go, Hiruzen replied. The ANBU bowed and vanished. Why would Minato summon me now? He knows he must report to the council after such a battle, he thought. With a sigh, he made his way toward the estate. Upon arrival, Hiruzen found Minato standing with Kushina, who held a small baby in her arms. Is that your child, Minato? Hiruzen asked. Yes, Lord Hiruzen. His name is Naruto, Minato answered. A fine-looking boy, so why did you call for me? The council meeting has already begun, Hiruzen said. This concerns Naruto and the Kyuubi, Minato stated. Hiruzen's expression shifted from confusion to shock and then to sorrow. Are you saying you made your son a Jinchuriki? Yes. That's why I wanted to speak with you first. I need your help to ensure my son has a decent childhood, Minato replied. You have my support. Now let us go to the meeting, Hiruzen agreed. Thank you, Kushina, bring Naruto. I'll feel better with you beside him, Minato told her. Of course, Minato, let's go, Kushina said. The three set off together. They entered the meeting room, where civilians and ninja clan leaders were seated. Represented were the Hyuga, Sarutobi, Uchiha, Namikaze, Nara, Yamanaka, Akimichi, Aburame, and Inuzuka clans. Kushina sat for the Namikaze/Uzumaki. Among the leaders were Fugaku Uchiha, Hayashi Hyuga, Shikaku Nara, Inoichi Yamanaka, Chuza Akimichi, Shibai Aburame, Tsum Inuzuka, and Hiruzen Sarutobi. Danzo Shimura and council members Himura Mitakato and Koharu Udatane were also present. Let us begin, Hiruzen announced. Before that, why is Lady Kushina holding a baby? Hayashi asked politely. This is our son, Naruto, Minato replied. Congratulations to you both, Hayashi said. Thank you, Minato responded. Before we discuss your child, could you explain what happened in your battle with the Nine Tails? Fugaku asked. I cornered the beast, but destroying it was impossible, Minato explained. That's expected, tailed beasts can't be killed, Shibai noted. Then how have you secured our safety, Lord Hokage? Danzo pressed. I made my son the vessel of the Nine Tails, a Jinchuriki, Minato announced. The council erupted in noise. Kakashi was shocked but unsurprised. It was like his master to do such a thing. Some regarded Naruto with respect, others with contempt. Then why let him live? He should have been killed instantly, a civilian shouted. Minato's hand was suddenly around his throat, lifting him from the ground. You mean to tell me my child, who bears this burden to protect you, deserves death for it? Minato roared. Fugaku silently agreed with the civilian but kept it to himself, planning to act later. Danzo began, regardless, he holds the Nine Tails. I should train him so. Absolutely not, Danzo, Kushina cut in sharply. Minato and I will raise and train our son ourselves. And if anyone even thinks of harming him, I'll leave this village after killing them myself. As his father and the one who placed this burden on him, I'll leave too if he isn't treated as a hero, Minato added. You can't abandon your post, Lord Hokage, it would cripple us, Koharu protested. Danzo said, perhaps a vote will show what the village truly wishes. The Hyuga support Naruto and his parents, Hayashi declared. We'll go to war against anyone who touches him. The Inuzuka agree, Tsum said. As do the Aburame, Shibai added. The Uchiha support you, though I still believe Danzo's training would be wise, Fugaku said. The Akimichi stand with you, Chusa said. The Yamanaka as well, Inoichi added. The Nara too, Shikaku said. And I have a suggestion: Naruto's status as a Jinchuriki should remain secret, especially from children, so he can live normally. I agree. Any objections? Minato asked. None came. Then I, the fourth Hokage, declare this a law. Anyone who breaks it will be executed. This meeting is dismissed. One by one, the council members filed out of the room. 1 week later, Jiraiya returned to Konoha as quickly as possible upon hearing about the Kyūubi's attack. His first question was who had managed the sealing, since surviving such a technique was nearly impossible. After some hesitation, Minato and Kushina claimed it had been a stranger, someone who appeared unexpectedly, offering aid and declaring he would gladly die if it meant Naruto's happiness. With much persuasion, Jiraiya let the matter rest. He couldn't bring himself to pressure his beloved student further. Kakashi also accepted Minato's choice and refrained from pushing for details. At that moment, Kushina was in another room feeding her son. So, what are your plans for him, Minato? He's the fourth Hokage's son after all, Jiraiya asked with genuine curiosity. I'm not sure yet, Master Jiraiya. Extracting the Kyūubi from Kushina has left her drained. She still can't take on anything too strenuous. And as Hokage, I can't stay here to guard them myself. I don't trust many others to handle their protection, Minato admitted. I'd offer, but you know how it is, my spy network needs constant attention, Jiraiya replied. More like your endless hunt for Orochimaru, Minato teased. Before Jiraiya could answer, Kakashi spoke up. Master Minato, I've got an idea. I've had enough of ANBU work anyway. What if I resign from ANBU, accept a Jounin rank, and serve as their personal guard? I'd only take on missions requiring me specifically. That way, I can protect them full-time. Minato's eyes lit up. If there was anyone besides Kushina he trusted completely, it was Kakashi. You'd really do that, Kakashi? Of course, Master Minato, you're my family, Kakashi replied without hesitation. Then it's settled. From this moment, you're appointed as Kushina and Naruto's protector. You'll hold Jounin rank and live with us. Your duty starts now, Minato declared. Yes, sir, I'll just collect my things, Kakashi said with a bow before heading off to his apartment. Master Jiraiya, don't take it the wrong way, I don't resent you. I know how you feel about your old teammate, but you do have a responsibility as Naruto's godparent. You know that, right? Minato said with a grin. Of course, kid. I wouldn't have it any other way, Jiraiya answered with a smile. Time passed, and numerous assassination attempts targeted Naruto. Many accidents were staged, and Kakashi even caught a few would-be killers. Those from various clans committed suicide before interrogation. And the lone civilian captured simply refused to believe Naruto was just a vessel, and not the Kyūubi itself. Despite the hostility, Naruto built bonds with a small circle of loyal friends. Kiba and Yuzuka, Shikamaru Nara, Choji Akimichi, and even the quiet Shino Aburame, who sometimes brought Torun along. Ino Yamanaka befriended him, soon followed by Sakura Haruno. Among adults, several clan heads supported him, and Asuma Sarutobi and Kurenai Yuyuhi liked him for his cheerfulness rather than his heritage. Tsunade began visiting Konoha more often just to see Naruto. As the years passed, Kakashi, Minato, and Kushina all trained Naruto. Under their guidance, his taijutsu improved rapidly, and he became highly skilled with shuriken and kunai. They even gave him weighted gear to intensify his training, yet he always rose to the challenge. Minato and Kushina suspected Kurama's aid, but no one intended to stop it. Mastery over a tailed beast was rare and invaluable. Full power was still far off, but time was on their side. They considered telling Naruto about the fox sealed within him, but decided to wait. Like his parents, Naruto took to sealing arts naturally, with Kushina ensuring he also learned history and academic knowledge for his future at the academy. Meanwhile, Fugaku Uchiha was quietly plotting the boy's death. Every attempt failed, thwarted by either Kushina or Kakashi. Tensions between his clan and the village escalated, but Fugaku found himself with no viable plan. When he approached Danzo for aid, he was stunned by the refusal. Danzo declared Naruto a valuable asset to Konoha. Ruthless though he was, Danzo's loyalty to the village never wavered. Fugaku knew the pressure was mounting. If he failed, his clan might attempt a reckless coup fueled by pride alone. While wandering the streets, space distorted beside him, revealing a man in an orange mask patterned with a spiral. "Hello there. Looks like you're in trouble," the stranger's deep voice rumbled. "Who are you?" Fugaku demanded, a hint of unease in his tone. "Oh, just a ghost, a helper, an Uchiha genie," the masked man mocked. "Are you mocking me?" Fugaku asked, his irritation edged with unease. Something about the man's presence sent chills down his spine. "I can help you take the village back. All you have to do is follow my lead," the man said smoothly. "And why would I trust you? What's in it for you?" Fugaku pressed. "I only want to see the Uchiha reclaim what is rightfully theirs," the man replied, revealing his Sharingan. Fugaku's lips curled into a smile as he extended his hand in agreement. Neither noticed a pair of crimson, three-tomo eyes watching from the shadows, eyes that dissolved into a flock of crows. "Are you certain about this?" Minato asked. "Yes, Lord Hawkage. I am absolutely certain this is what my father intends to do," Itachi Uchiha replied. "This is something I must prevent at all costs. The Uchiha are one of our founding clans. Seeing them vanish would be unacceptable," Minato stated firmly. "Lord Hawkage, perhaps we should target only those plotting this terrible act against Konoha and spare the rest," Shikaku suggested. "I agree with Shikaku. We should take measures to minimize unnecessary bloodshed," Hiruzen added. "Lord Hawkage, you can't afford to handle this with such leniency," Danzu interrupted sharply. "How can we be sure the remaining Uchiha won't betray us? Are we supposed to gamble the village's safety on their loyalty? This decision needs reconsideration." "Calm yourself, Danzu. I've yet to decide anything final," Minato replied. "Itachi, I want you to keep watch on those who may attempt to betray the village. We'll act only when they make their move. Until then, they have the option of peace. You're dismissed." Itachi bowed, slipping his mask back on and began to leave, only for Minato to speak again. "Itachi, if you're free this evening, I'd like a private meeting. Come to my estate." "As you wish, Lord Hawkage," Itachi answered, bowing once more before leaving. At the Namikaze estate, clang, clang, Kakashi deflected the shuriken Naruto threw. The boy sent more flying, but Kakashi blocked them with ease. Naruto lunged for a high side kick, which Kakashi caught lazily. "Come on, Naruto, you need to pay more attention to your surroundings. Charging headfirst isn't the way, ninjas strike from the shadows," Kakashi lectured, driving a punch into Naruto's stomach before he could draw a weapon. "Ow, that hurt," Naruto groaned, getting up and charging again, kunai in both hands. He flipped into a butterfly kick. Kakashi caught his legs, but Naruto used the chance to slash Kakashi's hand. "Ha, take that, Kakabro, finally got a hit in," Naruto cheered. All right, calm down, I'll admit defeat. Training's over," Kakashi conceded. "Sweet, now let's hit Ikaraku's my all-you-can-eat buffet on you," Naruto grinned, eyes sparkling with tears of joy. Kakashi sighed, glancing at his wallet. It would be empty before Naruto was satisfied. "Kakashi," Kushina called, giving him a lifeline. "Minato's looking for you, he's in the study." "What about my ramen, Kakabro?" Naruto complained. "Sorry, Naruto. Duty calls." Kakashi ruffled his hair, offering his signature eye smile before leaving. "TCH," Naruto muttered. "Naruto, come to the kitchen. I'll make my special ramen for you, but you have to promise to finish your studies today," Kushina said. "Of course, Mom. Anything for you. I'm a good boy," Naruto replied happily. "Good, let's get started," she smiled, turning to cook. "Study room, and that's the situation," Itachi explained to Minato and Kakashi. "I see, this could get messy fast if nothing is done, Lord Hawkage," Kakashi remarked. "I know, Kakashi, but I can't order arrests without proof," Minato reasoned. "Itachi, I brought you here for a purpose. No matter what you hear from others, bring everything about this matter directly to me. You're one of our most loyal shinobi, and I trust your word. No one else needs to know unless I decide so." "Clear?" Minato asked. "Crystal clear, Lord Hawkage," Itachi replied. "Good, stay for dinner. I'm sure Naruto would be glad to see you," Minato offered. "It would be my honor," Itachi said, settling into a chair. At dinner, Naruto pestered him endlessly, which actually warmed Itachi's heart. It showed that some still trusted the Uchiha despite rumors that one had controlled the Ninetales during the attack. "Dad, I beat Kakabro in training today," Naruto boasted. Now Naruto, it was just a bet, yeah, you got me, Kakashi sighed, though a small part of him was proud of Naruto's clever move. Really? That's great, son. But you'll need to push yourself harder if you want to reach your dream, Minato said, already planning to begin his ninjutsu lessons. Yeah, I'll work super hard and become Hokage, you'll see, Naruto declared. Yes, my little Naru, I believe you can, Kushina said warmly. She was pleased with his interest in sealing arts. Even if he couldn't make one yet, she was confident he would once he learned enough. Kakashi gave him a thumbs up. Itachi felt a quiet envy. If only his own home had such warmth. From that night on, Itachi's trust in the Namikaze family deepened, enough that he sometimes brought his younger brother, Sasuke, along. Though initially rivals, Sasuke and Naruto quickly grew close, to Fugaku's disapproval. Sasuke was forbidden from spending time with Naruto, but Mikoto always found ways to keep their friendship alive. Eventually, both boys were old enough to enter the ninja academy, ready to begin their path toward becoming shinobi. It was Naruto's very first day at the academy. Standing before the mirror, he examined himself. Black sandals, cargo-style black pants, a matching shirt, fingerless gloves, and an orange vest with the Uzumaki crest on the back, everything was in place. All right, looking good, I can't wait to get to the academy. Hope my friends end up in my class, he thought aloud with excitement. Naruto, are you ready, sweetheart? Kushina's voice called from downstairs. Yes, Mom. Coming, he replied, hopping down the steps. Is Dad coming too? Yes, Naru, he's waiting outside, she said with a smile. Awesome, he exclaimed, dashing to the door. They made their way toward the academy. Along the way, most villagers respectfully bowed. A few still carried traces of resentment, but no one dared to act out in front of both the Hokage and the red hot-blooded habanero. Naruto spotted Ino, Shikamaru, and Chauji with their parents. Look, Mom, Dad, he pointed eagerly. Hey, guys, he waved. Hey, Naruto, they greeted back. Chauji offered him chips, which he gladly took. Not far away stood Sasuke with Itachi, who drew longing looks from Ino and Sakura. Naruto himself felt the weight of several, less than wholesome stares. He sweat-dropped. Oi, Naruto, Kiba called from beside Shino. Naruto waved back, and soon they were all chatting. Ino seemed torn, unable to decide between Sasuke or Naruto. Then he noticed a shy girl standing behind a Hyuga guard. She looked uneasy. Naruto stepped closer. Hi, I'm Naruto Namikaze. What's your name? He asked warmly, extending a hand. I'm H. Hinata Hyuga. Nice to meet you, she stammered. Nice to meet you too, Hinata. Hope we're in the same class so we can be friends. He gave her a thumbs up. Naruto, let's go, it's time, Minato called. Coming, Dad, Naruto waved and left. A friend, Hinata thought, a small smile forming. Once inside, Naruto found his classroom and was thrilled. Sasuke, Kiba, Shino, Sakura, Shikamaru, Chauji, Ino, and Hinata were all there. Perfect. Well, almost, there was also an alarming number of fangirls. He wasn't even a ninja yet. Sigh, taking a seat next to Sasuke and Sakura, he heard Sasuke whisper, Do you feel like something evil is watching you? Wow, you too, Naruto whispered back. Both nodded, shuddering. And thus began Naruto's academy life. Classes started with history, ninja basics, and chakra theory before moving to practical training. Naruto hit every bullseye with kunai and shuriken, followed by Sasuke. Everyone showed potential. Naruto's taijutsu stood out, honed by training with Minato, Kushina, and Kakashi. Sasuke came closest to matching him, though in raw strength, Chauji was the surprise. Kiba had skill but was prone to mistakes from his temper. Hinata's gentle fist was also impressive. When asked to perform the basic clone jutsu, everyone succeeded, except Naruto. His poor chakra control ruined each attempt, leaving him with twisted, odd-looking clones. Disheartened, he walked home with Kushina and Kakashi. How was my little Naru's first day? Kushina asked. Mom, something really stupid happened today, he groaned. What is it, dear? She asked. I nailed everything, but I couldn't make a proper clone. They all came out deformed. I see, let's tell your father. I think he knows just the thing, Kushina said, giving him hope. Later, when Minato returned, Kushina explained. After some thought, Minato took Naruto to the training grounds. Your chakra control isn't broken, Naruto. You just have a massive amount of chakra, more than even those considered gifted. To perform the standard clone, you'd need perfect control. I have a better option for you, Minato said. Hokage-sama, you mean that technique? Kakashi asked. Yes, Minato confirmed. Forming a cross seal, he created 2 perfect replicas. This is the Shadow Clone Jutsu. Not only is it stronger, but your clone's experience transfers to you. Really? That's awesome, Naruto grinned, making the seal himself, summoning nearly 300 clones at once. Kakashi's jaw dropped. Even for a jounin, that was insane. Minato and Kushina were glowing with pride, until Naruto suddenly collapsed. Chakra exhaustion. Kushina carried him to bed, while Minato and Kakashi planned to intensify training starting tomorrow. That night, Naruto dreamt of a crimson sky. A boy identical to his father, but with whisker marks, stood injured beside a pink-haired girl with a deep chest wound. A black-haired boy staggered toward them, sword in hand, as meteorites rained down. Looks like this is our end, Naruto, the boy with the sword shouted. Naruto woke up screaming. Kushina, Minato, and Kakashi rushed in. What's wrong, sweetheart? Kushina asked. What happened, son? Minato added, worry clear in his voice. Sniffling, Naruto clung to them. Mommy, I had a really bad dream, he whimpered, then told them everything. They reassured him. It's just a dream, my Naru. I'm here, Kushina soothed. Come sleep with us tonight, Minato said, carrying him off. Later, while Kushina slept, Minato sat in his study, troubled. The dream sounded eerily like memories an older Naruto from the future had shown him. Maybe Kurama's influence was starting to surface. If so, they'd need to be ready. With that thought, he returned to bed, wrapping an arm around his sleeping son. Next day, once classes ended, Naruto was about to head home when Kakashi called out to him. Naruto, after you get cleaned up and eat, meet me at the training ground. We've got work to do. Got it, Kakabro. Naruto rushed through his routine and made his way to the training area. Bye, Mom, going to train. Train hard, my boy, Kushina waved him off. Training ground Namikaze Estate. All right, Naruto, before we start, I want you to run your chakra through this paper, Kakashi said, handing him a thin sheet. What's this, Kakabro? Naruto asked, examining it. It looked completely normal. This is chakra-infused paper, made from a special tree grown with chakra. When chakra passes through it, the reaction shows your nature type, Kakashi explained. Watch mine. He sent chakra into his own paper, which crumpled. That's lightning. If it burns to ash, that's fire. If it tears, it's wind. If it turns to dirt, that's earth. If it becomes damp, that's water. Now let's see yours. Naruto followed the instructions and the paper tore clean in half. Looks like I'm wind, Kakabro. Not bad. Rare in Konoha, actually. Only a handful, your dad, Hayama Shirakumo, Danzo Shimura, Asuma Sarutobi, and a few ANBU, have that affinity, Kakashi told him. You can ask Hayama or Asuma for tips. For now, make some clones and try slicing this leaf with chakra. Naruto made 50 clones, each grabbing a leaf to practice with. 3 clones went to search for advice. They found Hayama Shirakumo at a dango shop with Kasuke Maruboshi and Tekuno Kanden. Hey guys, Naruto greeted. Hello, Naruto. What brings you here? Hayama asked. I just learned I have wind nature, but I'm having trouble controlling it, Naruto said. That's uncommon. I can't show you here. Let's head to a training ground, Hayama suggested. I'm at the Namikaze Estate training area, Naruto replied before vanishing in a puff of smoke. A shadow clone, huh? Kid's full of surprises, Tekuno said. He's the 4th son, all right. Wouldn't shock me if he's got it mastered by week's end, Kasuke added. When Hayama arrived, he was stunned. 50 Narutos were training. Damn, we'll be out of work once these kids grow up, he thought. Naruto, all the clones turned to him. His sweat dropped. The real one? One raised his hand, and Hayama motioned him over. I mainly channel my chakra through my blade, Hayama began, drawing his sword and letting chakra flow into it. My method is to imagine my chakra splitting into 2 fine edges rubbing together, sharpening each other, then merging again. This boosts my range and my weapon's sharpness. When equally skilled swords clash, the sharper blade wins. Wind chakra is great for close to mid-range fights. Naruto absorbed every word and improved steadily. Hayama stayed for 2 days to help. By the 3rd day, Naruto sliced a leaf perfectly. All right, Kakabro, I did it, Naruto grinned, then popped all his clones at once, forgetting the exhaustion that would follow. He collapsed, and Kakashi carried him home. The next day, Kakashi had Naruto repeat the drill, but this time dismissing clones gradually. "Good job, Naruto. I've arranged for someone to help with your training," Kakashi said as a figure approached. "Ah, here he is." A man with short brown hair and dark almond eyes walked up, dressed in standard Jonin gear. "Hello, Kakashi Naruto. I'm Yamato. The Hokage asked me to assist with your nature transformation training," he said. "So Kakashi, what's the plan?" Yamato asked. "Naruto's done with leaf cutting. Time to take it up a notch," Kakashi replied. "Understood," Yamato said, forming the tiger seal. Earth style. Earth style rampart. A massive wall rose beneath him. He then formed boar, dog, and ram seals. Water style. Waterfall basin technique. A waterfall cascaded down the wall. More seals. Wood style. And a tree sprouted across the flow, extending into another tree on the far side. "All set? Your next task is to slice that waterfall in half," Kakashi told Naruto. "Great," Naruto muttered, starting the exercise. Meanwhile, Uchiha District, Fugaku's home. "Itachi bro, can you help me with shuriken practice?" Sasuke asked eagerly. "Not right now, maybe later," Itachi replied, motioning Sasuke closer. Sasuke pouted, ran to him, and got a poke on the forehead. "Ow, Itachi bro." Before Itachi could leave, Konoha military police members arrived. "Itachi, we have questions," one said. "What is it?" Itachi asked calmly. "Shisui Uchiha was found dead yesterday near the river. His eyes were taken," Inabai said. "Where were you? And why would you think I had anything to do with that?" Itachi asked. "You were closest to him," Yashiro pressed. "That's why we suspect you." "Also, you and Shisui skipped the clan meeting," Tekka added. "If you think I'm guilty, you won't find proof," Itachi replied coolly. "I was on a mission yesterday. Now excuse me, I have duties as a leaf shinobi." He brushed past them. "Your loyalty to the clan is questionable," Inabai warned. "What's going on here?" Fugaku asked, stepping in. "Lord Fugaku," Yashiro said, bowing with the others. "Your son's loyalty is in doubt. He's a suspect in Shisui's death." "Clan this, clan that, blind loyalty is why we're weak," Itachi started, but Fugaku cut him off sharply. "Itachi, apologize." "I'm sorry," Itachi bowed. Fugaku followed. "Forgive him, ANBU missions have worn him out. I'll request the Hokage give him rest." "Very well. But if we find anything suspicious?" Inabai's Sharingan flared, as did Yashiro's and Tekka's. "You won't," Fugaku assured. Itachi bowed, walked away, and briefly revealed his own Sharingan, the Tamo spinning into 3 curved lines before fading. From a nearby pole, a man in an orange mask observed. "Interesting," he murmured, vanishing without a trace. A week had passed since that encounter. Naruto had finally managed to split the waterfall, moving on to training his elemental nature manipulation. At the moment, he was engaged in a sparring match with Kakashi. "Wind style, Gale Palm," Naruto shouted, launching several shuriken toward Kakashi, the jutsu boosting their speed and force. Kakashi's Sharingan allowed him to deflect them, though he noted they carried more impact than normal. Without pause, Naruto created a squad of shadow clones, and several repeated, "Wind style. Gale Palm," they flung kunai before activating the technique. Kakashi prepared to parry, until he noticed that some kunai carried explosive tags. He swiftly dodged, moving to the opposite side. Naruto repeated the maneuver, this time charging forward alongside the assault. As Kakashi slid back, several kunai erupted into smoke midair, revealing more shadow clones rushing him with drawn weapons. Kakashi sidestepped a strike, countering with a roundhouse kick that dispelled a clone, followed by an elbow strike that eliminated another. 2 clones came at him from either side. He dodged one, blocked the other, then spun into a side kick that burst both into smoke. Before he could recover, more clones grabbed him, holding him in place while another closed in with a kunai. From behind, yet another Naruto formed seals and called out, "Wind style, Gale Palm," this time throwing kunai rigged with explosive tags. The blasts landed, filling the area with white smoke. When it cleared, only a panting Naruto remained. "Well done, Naruto. You actually managed to take out my shadow clone. Your technique is improving," Kakashi praised. "Yeah, but it was just a shadow clone," Naruto replied, clearly dissatisfied. He had wanted to do far more. "Come on, you're still an academy student. If I were in your position and managed to kill a Jounin's clone during a spar, I'd be proud, Kakashi assured him. Thanks, Kakabro, Naruto said, sitting beside him. So, how's the seal work coming along? You mentioned you were working on a few ideas, Kakashi asked, tossing him a water bottle. Naruto took a swig before answering. I've got some solid concepts, but I'm struggling with the designs. What kind of concepts? Kakashi was curious. I'm trying to make a seal that can deal more damage than a normal explosive tag, but without actually using one, basically replicating the effect without the paper tag. So, you want to create a reusable explosive seal that can work on any surface without needing the tag itself, Kakashi summarized. The idea was practical, fewer tags to carry, anything could become a bomb, and the power could be adjusted at will. Yeah, and I'm also working on a seal that can be placed on cloth to store more weapons or gear, Naruto added. Interesting, I hope you pull it off, it'll be worth watching, Kakashi said. Appreciate it, Kakabro, I'm heading home, you coming? Sure, just let me, Kakashi was interrupted by an ANBU appearing. Kakashi, Lord Hokage summons you immediately, follow me. All right, Naruto. Go straight home and don't stop anywhere. I'll catch up soon, Kakashi instructed before following the ANBU. With Kakashi, where exactly am I meeting the Hokage? Kakashi asked. Just follow me. Location is classified for security reasons, the ANBU replied. Kakashi's eyes narrowed. If this was truly urgent, the Hokage would have summoned him with the Flying Thunder God. Better to play along for now, but stay alert. They arrived at the destination when the ANBU suddenly vanished in a puff of smoke. It had been a clone. Kakashi's Sharingan flared as he took a defensive stance. Well, we finally meet in battle, Kakashi of the Sharingan. A man with spiky light blue hair, blue eyes, and Konoha gear stepped forward. Sabaru, Kakashi said coldly. What's going on here? Don't blame him, another voice cut in. A man with long brown hair, red face paint, and an umbrella strapped to his back stepped out. I'm Shura, he said, gesturing to a man with spiky brown hair and a mechanical drill arm. That's Toki. He then motioned to a short-haired, androgynous figure with light blue hair held by a headband. And this is Manju. What's your goal, and why is Sabaru here? Did he turn traitor? Kakashi demanded. It's simple, we want you dead, Sabaru replied, forming a shadow clone. Shura leveled his umbrella, Toki's drill arm spun to life, and Manju began weaving hand seals. With Naruto was about to leave when a swirling distortion appeared before him. From it stepped a man wearing a mask with a single spiral pattern over his right eye. Hi, I'm Tobai, wanna play? He asked in a childlike tone, tilting his head. Huh, Naruto frowned. This stranger appeared from nowhere and wanted to play. He gripped the special kunai his father had given him, channeling wind chakra into the blade. It's easy, Tobai continued cheerfully. You just have to die. A vortex opened from his eye, releasing a barrage of mines. Naruto quickly formed the clone seal, summoning 7 copies, each wielding the wind-infused kunai. Together they shouted, Wind Release. Gale Palm. The blast sent Tobai's projectiles flying back, detonating them, but the man's clothes remained untouched. What the? Naruto muttered, surprised. Impressive for an 8-year-old, Tobai admitted before rushing forward. Forming the ram seal, he called, Wood Release, cutting technique. A sharp wooden spike grew from his hand, aimed at Naruto's chest, only for a blue orb to strike him mid-attack. He phased into intangibility, sustaining minor damage. You truly live up to the name Yellow Flash, Fourth, Tobai said. You. Minato's eyes widened, recalling their previous clash, but he didn't hesitate. He grabbed Naruto and flashed him home. Tell your mother everything, he ordered before vanishing again. You're that man, Minato muttered, remembering the past encounter. Minato's flashback, the long-anticipated day had arrived. Minato rushed through his duties at record speed, teleporting to Kushina whenever moments allowed. This will be a day I'll never forget, Kushina said with a playful smile. I wonder what I'll do first once Naruto is here, she mused. Will you be okay, Kushina? Minato asked, his voice filled with both excitement and worry. Today was the day their son would be born. Of course, Minato, just finish everything quickly so we can begin, she reassured him. As soon as his paperwork was done, Minato told a Chūnin to escort Kushina to the barrier before flashing to the cave. Once preparations were complete, Kushina lay down as Minato took her hand. Anbu medic Taji and Hiruzen's wife, Biwako Sarutobi, were present to assist. But during labor, the seal began weakening rapidly. Minato placed his hands on Kushina's exposed belly, reinforcing the seal as best as he could. Then a cry filled the air. Naruto was born. Outside, an ANBU guard spotted a figure in a hooded black cloak, face hidden by a yellow-orange mask with black markings. "Ha, I'm a father now," Minato said with joy. "Finally, Naruto," Kushina whispered weakly. Biwako presented their son before stepping away so they could stabilize the seal. "All right, we have to completely suppress the Ninetales again," Minato said, working quickly. Without warning, both Taji and Biwako collapsed dead. Holding Naruto, the masked intruder said coldly, "Fourth Hokage Minato Namikaze, step away from the Jinchuriki or this child dies within his first minute." Who are you?" Minato demanded, panic rising as Kushina whimpered in pain. The Ninetales seal was breaking. "Move away from the Jinchuriki, or don't you care about your little brat?" the masked man taunted. "Wait, stay calm," Minato urged. "I am calm," the man replied, tossing Naruto into the air while drawing a kunai. "Naruto," Kushina screamed. Minato flashed forward, catching his child. "Impressive," but the man began. "Minato, Naruto," Kushina cried in fear. Explosion tags, Minato realized. In an instant, he teleported Naruto from the blanket. Phew, safe. He had been forced to use the Flying Thunder God, separating him from Kushina, exactly as intended. Wasting no time, he placed Naruto in safety and flashed back just as the now-free Ninetales moved to crush Kushina. He saved her, but... "They don't call you Yellow Flash for nothing, but you're too late," the man mocked. "Minato, Naruto, is he safe?" Kushina's voice trembled. "Yes, he's fine, somewhere safe," he reassured her. "Good Minato, you must stop that man and the Ninetales, they're targeting the village." With that, Minato teleported her to Naruto. "Stay with him, my love," he said, donning his Hokage robe. "Good luck, Minato, and thank you," Kushina whispered. "I'll be back," he promised, vanishing again. The moon bathed Konoha in silver. Civilians and shinobi filled the streets. Fugaku spoke with Genma when a massive shadow loomed overhead. Genma's senbon fell as eyes turned upward in terror, red fur, gleaming teeth, 9 tails. "It's the 9 tails!" Someone screamed. The beast roared, smashing a building into rubble. The shockwave sent people flying. Chaos erupted. A yellow flash, Minato stood on the Hokage monument. "Noticed me," he called. The Ninetales bared its teeth in a grin and began forming a tailed beast bomb. "I have to stop that," Minato thought, pulling a marked kunai and weaving seals. "Not today." The beast fired, but Minato's barrier caught and teleported the blast away, detonating it far off. Before he could act further, the masked man appeared behind him, reaching out. Minato's slash passed through harmlessly. The man laughed. Minato tried again, this time blocked. "I'm your opponent. You're finished," the man said, dragging him toward a pocket dimension. Minato teleported away at the last instant. "He escaped so fast," the man muttered, turning his gaze back to the rampaging Ninetales. Minato reappeared where they'd first clashed. "His body let my attack pass right through. What is that? Who is he?" A swirling distortion brought the man back. "How did you get here so fast?" he asked. "Who are you? Why target the leaf?" Minato demanded. "What's the point of telling you? You'll all be wiped out soon," the man mocked, shackled chains forming at his wrists. Kunai flew as they clashed, Minato flashing around, forcing the man on the defensive. "Madara Uchiha. You breach our defenses and summon the Ninetales. Who else could it be?" "What do you think?" the man replied, whipping a chain toward him. Recognizing his opponent's weakness in close quarters, Minato pressed in, teleporting around him, cutting where he could. Finally, he appeared in front of the man, hand to chest, yellow light expanding from a seal. "A contract seal!" the man exclaimed. "The Ninetales is no longer yours," Minato said, vanishing. He reappeared above the man with a blue orb. "Rasengan!" he roared, striking. The man phased through but rushed forward again. This time, Minato used his mark to land a twin Rasengan combination, sending him crashing down. Panting, wounded, the man said, "You live up to your title, but the Ninetales will be mine again. I'll rule this world." He warped away. "He's serious," Minato thought, flashing to Gamabunto atop the Ninetales, interrupting its tailed beast bomb. Not so fast, you fool, Gamabunta growled. Minato teleported the fox far from Konoha, then returned to Kushina, bringing both her and Naruto to the same remote area. Panting, he asked, "Are you okay?" "Barely, but I can still do this," Kushina said, summoning chakra chains to bind the beast. "Kushina," Minato's voice shook. "I'll take the nine tails with me in death to delay its return. It's all I can do now." Minato embraced her and Naruto. "You made me Hokage, a man, a father, and I'm still useless." "Don't be sad. I'm glad to have been loved, and today is Naruto's birthday," she smiled weakly. "If I regret anything, it's not seeing him grow up. Kushina, you don't have to die. I'll seal your remaining chakra into Naruto, and I'll take the nine tails with me using the Reaper Death Seal. But I'll only seal half to preserve balance. The other half goes to Naruto. Remember Jiraiya's prophecy? That man will bring disaster. Our son will stop him. I believe in him." Kushina's heart ached, knowing the burden he'd face. One chain loosened, enough for the fox to swipe at them. An orange flash, present time. "I never imagined I'd get the chance to face you again," Minato said, gripping a kunai in each hand as he took a ready stance. "But this time, I'll make sure you don't walk away alive." Without hesitation, he lunged forward. Tobai swiftly performed a series of hand signs and unleashed several wind demon shuriken, roaring, "Fire style! Phoenix Sage Flower Nail Crimson." The fiery projectiles became even deadlier. Minato hurled a marked kunai toward him. Tobai let it pass harmlessly, only for Minato to reappear above. Yet, just like before, Minato phased right through, and Tobai stepped aside. In an instant, Minato vanished again to a new spot. "I'm not going to fall for the same tactic again, fourth," Tobai sneered. Minato clicked his tongue. "Worth a try. Guess it won't be a simple teleport-and-strike battle this time." He began formulating a new approach, then his eyes lit up. Hurling another kunai, he formed the clone seal and called, "Kunai Shadow Clone." Forcing Tobai to stay intangible, Minato kept the pressure up. Tobai cursed under his breath. His time in that state was nearly spent. He solidified, preparing an attack, only to be slammed from behind by two spinning blue spheres. "This is getting irritating," Tobai growled before forming a quick seal. "Earth-style hiding mole," he sank into the ground. Minato tossed a kunai into a tree, teleporting to perch on a branch. "Where are you hiding?" Moments later, Tobai emerged and clapped his hands. The area erupted in a massive explosion. Yet neither took any damage. "So you've caught on to my trick," Minato smirked. "I still have plenty of kunai left," he warned. "This could last all day. Do you have enough firepower to keep up?" "Then let's make it more interesting," Tobai replied with a grin. Forming the tiger seal, he shouted, "Fire style, blast wave wild dance." A swirling inferno surged toward Minato. Reacting instantly, Minato teleported to a distant kunai, then tossed another upward, flashing again. He repeated the process, sending more kunai toward Tobai, cloning them mid-flight with his technique. This time, Tobai didn't just evade, he deflected most of them. His reflexes had noticeably improved since their last encounter. Minato created twin orbs of chakra, then began teleporting unpredictably around him. Space-time, spiraling serial spheres. Even with his Sharingan, Tobai struggled to predict Minato's movements. In the confusion, Minato struck, slamming his technique into Tobai's chest. Grunting, Tobai hastily formed the ram seal. Wood-style, cutting sprigs. Sharp wooden spikes burst from his body, lashing out like branches. But they barely scratched Minato before being crushed by the spiraling orbs. "You're still as formidable as ever, fourth, but I'll change that soon." With those parting words, Tobai teleported away. Minato cursed. He wanted to drag out the man's death, but his chakra reserves were low. He decided to check on Naruto, only to be interrupted by a sudden explosion. With Naruto, Kushina had already sent Naruto to a secure underground bunker. For now, it was the safest place. She activated the house's protective seals, each linked to a tattoo of leaves on her hand, each leaf representing a specific seal location. After Kurama was extracted, her body had been left severely weakened, her chakra coils too damaged for jutsu. All she had left were her adamantine chains and an arsenal of weapons. Donning heavy samurai-like armor, with dual hip pouches and holsters on each thigh, she armed herself with a sword and stepped outside. Just as one leaf on her tattoo began to glow and burn faintly. Well, well, the demon's wench shows herself, Inabai mocked. You think you can resist us? Yashiro sneered. We know you've bewitched the Hawkage. Once we kill you, he'll be freed from your spell. Enough talk, Tekka snarled, drawing his tanto. After this, we deal with the demon brat. The three activated their Sharingan. Kushina fought down her anger. She couldn't rush recklessly, especially against those eyes. Inabai lunged, but she parried, channeling chakra into her blade to sharpen it. He leapt back as his weapon nearly snapped. Seizing the moment, Kushina tossed kunai laced with explosive tags, retreating just before they detonated. The blast was far more destructive than the Uchiha had expected. She's tougher than she looks, Tekka admitted, burns marking him and Inabai. Yashiro's face bore worse, charred with degree burns. No more games, Tekka growled. Meanwhile, Kushina concealed herself in the trees, putting the final touches on a trap. Hurling more tagged kunai, she bolted into the forest. Yashiro spat fire, literally launching a great fireball while the others flanked her. Naruto, hearing the explosions, abandoned the bunker. Spotting his mother being chased, he ran toward her. Inabai followed a faint sound and stepped into a barrier trap. An eruption killed him instantly. Kushina didn't linger. She kept moving, deflecting kunai and shuriken. Mom, Naruto shouted, appearing beside her. Yashiro's flames roared toward them, but Naruto's clones whisked her away to safety. The clones unleashed a storm of kunai and shuriken, enhanced with wind release. Gale palm. The projectiles, ignited by the flames, slammed into Yashiro, impaling him before detonating. Got him! Naruto and Kushina breathed in unison, only for Tekka's furious scream to break their moment. Before Naruto could strike, a cold voice intervened. Enough! Tekka's relief was clear. Lord Fugaku, Naruto turned, just as his mother collapsed unconscious. Fugaku licked her cheek. Such a shame, but duty comes first. I'll kill you first, demon brat, then savor her death slowly. His laughter was sickening. Naruto's rage exploded. His eyes bled red with slitted pupils, his body aflame with power. In a blur faster than the Sharingan could follow, he thrust out his palm, purple chakra forming a chained kunai that shot forward, piercing Fugaku's skull and tearing his body apart. Kushina began to fall, but Naruto caught her. Tekka's terrified scream echoed as he fled. From the distance, a pair of crimson eyes watched, a single tear of blood falling before the figure dissolved into a murder of crows. The moment Minato heard the blast, he immediately moved toward its source. Upon arrival, the sight before him was grim. The Hawkage Tower lay in ruins. What the hell happened here? He muttered, scanning for survivors. Another explosion echoed in the distance. I can't waste time here. I need to check on Naruto. Forming several shadow clones, he vanished in a yellow flash. He reappeared beside his son. Naruto. Kushina, he pulled them both into his arms, holding them tightly. I'm so sorry I wasn't here sooner. They were clearly exhausted, but seeing them alive eased his worry. Without hesitation, he teleported them to the hospital. While staying there, he sent clones to investigate, determined to leave only if a disaster threatened the village. From the memories returning to him, it seemed his duplicates were managing well. With Kakashi, as soon as Kakashi readied himself, Manju launched several strands of wire in his direction. Kakashi leapt back, narrowly evading them. Toki fired a mechanical hand from his gauntlet, almost striking Kakashi, but the Jonin used the body replacement technique to dodge. The log substitution exploded, damaging one of the gauntlet's fingers. That's quite the gadget you've got, Kakashi remarked. Shura unleashed a wave of fire from his umbrella. Damn, that's a wide-range attack. Kakashi quickly formed seals. Earth-style mud wall. A solid wall of earth erupted, shielding him from the flames. But looking up, his eyes narrowed. Shura was airborne, spinning as he rained down needles. Senbin shower, Kakashi countered, earth-style. Hiding mole, and slipped underground. Where'd that bastard go? Sabaru growled in irritation. Kakashi suddenly emerged behind Toki, lightning blade crackling in his left hand, plunging it into his enemy's heart. Ag, Toki's body slumped. No, Toki-I, Manju roared, hurling wires after weaving signs. Murderous grasp, but Kakashi's Sharingan let him evade. The wires instead tore through Toki's falling body, shredding it to pieces. No, 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 you bastard! Manju screamed in fury. Meanwhile, Sabaru had finished preparing his technique, aided by his clones. He charged Kakashi as Shura flanked him. Flames poured from Shura's umbrella, forcing Kakashi to erect another mud wall. Saburu's clones pinned him, and Saburu thrust his open hand forward. Soul-body separation. To their shock, Kakashi's body erupted into lightning, electrocuting both attackers. It was a lightning-release shadow clone. Manju's eyes widened. Then where's the real one? The answer came as Kakashi appeared behind him, dual lightning blades sparking. Lightning blade, twin lightning shiver. He struck, sending Manju flying, then relentlessly slashed him midair in a zigzag assault. Above Manju, Kakashi drove the second blade downward, slamming him into the ground. Panting heavily, he eyed Saburu and Shura, still alive. Planning to take them to interrogation, he called Pakun to fetch reinforcements. While resting, Shura suddenly rose, umbrella aimed at him. Damn, I can't move in time. He tried to bluff. Look, I don't even know you. Surrender now and you'll get a lighter sentence than Saburu. Saburu smirked. Nah, I'd rather kill you. Just before he could fire, a yellow flash burst in and a blue sphere slammed into him. Spiraling sphere, Minato's voice rang out. Shura's lifeless body hit the ground. You okay, Kakashi? Minato asked. Yeah, sensei, though I've had better days, Kakashi joked. We all have, Minato replied. Kakashi's tone turned serious. Is everything all right? The Hokage towers destroyed. Naruto and Kushina, they were attacked, Minato said gravely. What, are they okay? Kakashi's eyes widened. Who would dare target them? They're fine. My real self is at the hospital with them. This is a clone, Minato explained. They managed to take down the attackers. Relieved, Kakashi asked. Any idea who they were? 4 in total. All Uchiha, and I confronted the masked man again. You beat him, right? I did, but he escaped, Minato admitted bitterly. Kakashi stood. All right, I'm good enough. Let's go. Minato teleported them to the hospital. The clone dispersed on arrival, and Kakashi was treated for chakra exhaustion. Now, tell me everything, Minato said. Kakashi recounted from the ANBU imposter to Minato's arrival. I see, this was orchestrated, Minato mused, explaining how he'd found the masked man near Naruto. I've sent clones across the village. It seems the coup's been averted. Suddenly, his expression darkened as new clone memories reached him. Lord Sarutobai's been injured. In an instant, he was gone. Great, what's next? Kakashi muttered. At the Sarutobai household, Minato found Hiruzen trapped under rubble, bleeding heavily from his abdomen. Lord Hiruzen! He lifted the debris away, panic rising as he sensed his mentor's chakra fading. Flashing to the hospital, he rushed Hiruzen into surgery. They'll pay for this, Minato growled. Danzo approached. Your clones handled most of the chaos admirably, Lord Hokage. I don't need flattery. Speak your mind and go, Minato said coldly. I warned you to act sooner, but you waited. Now your wife and son have suffered for your naive pursuit of peace, Danzo stated bluntly. I chose to avoid bloodshed without proof. Don't question my authority, Danzo, Minato snapped. But surely you have enough evidence against the Uchiha now, Danzo pressed. Perhaps. Leave, I need to decide our next move. As Danzo walked away, a faint smirk crossed his lips. His new eye was functioning perfectly. The Uchiha district was in utter turmoil. Blood covered every surface, the streets, the pathways, everything painted crimson. A lone ninja in standard ANBU attire walked steadily, clutching a sword still dripping with fresh blood. His uniform was stained, his face wet with tears. He kept moving without pause. Lord Danzo, reports say someone is slaughtering the Uchiha clan, one ANBU informed. What? Who dares? Danzo demanded. It appears to be Itachi Uchiha, the ANBU answered. This wasn't in my plans, Danzo muttered darkly. I must acquire more eyes. Hayo, I have a mission fit only for your caliber. I await your orders, Lord Danzo, Hayo replied. Go to the Uchiha compound. Bring me no fewer than 5 Sharingan eyes, more if you can. If you already have 5 and your safety is at risk, withdraw immediately. But make sure to destroy the corpses you take them from. Now go, Danzo's voice was sharp. This time I will make those cursed eyes mine. Hayo entered the Uchiha compound, surveying the carnage. What a disaster, he thought. Let's begin, he murmured, drawing his tanto. He moved quietly in the shadows, swiftly collecting 6 Sharingan and placing them in a jar filled with preserving liquid. Using fire release, he incinerated the bodies. Searching for more, he spotted a blood-soaked figure, Itachi. His instincts screamed, "It's him. Best get out now, I've already fulfilled my mission." Without hesitation, Hayo vanished toward route headquarters. Meanwhile, Itachi found his mother's lifeless body. "No, no. Not you too," he cried, falling to his knees, his teeth clenched. But there was still one person he had to find, his little brother. With Sasuke was at the training grounds when an explosion shook the air. Racing back to the village, he was met with flames and chaos. A Chūnin quickly ushered him to the Hokage Monument's safe shelter, where other academy students had gathered. But one face was missing, Naruto Namikaze. "Naruto, are you here? Please answer me," Sasuke shouted. The room turned to stare. Embarrassed, he bowed. "Sorry, I'm looking for my best friend." From the crowd, a man with golden hair approached. "Sasuke, don't worry, Naruto's safe. Stay here until this is over. Then you'll see him," Minato reassured. "Yes, Lord Hokage, thank you," Sasuke bowed again. He noticed Itachi arriving, whispering something to Minato. The Hokage flicked a kunai onto a rooftop. In a yellow flash, he vanished, only to reappear moments later. Amazing, Lord Hokage's incredible, Sasuke thought. Itachi then sat beside him. "Hello, little brother." "What's going on, Itachi? Something wrong?" Sasuke asked. "Remember this, I'll always love you," Itachi said softly. "Of course, but why?" "It's nothing. Nothing at all," Itachi replied, leaning back. Not yet, he thought silently. Sasuke drifted into sleep. When he awoke, he was in Naruto's home. Konohamaru slept nearby. Deciding there was nothing to do, he lay back down, knowing Itachi would come for him. Naruto's dreamscape, Naruto wandered down a dark, damp corridor, water reaching his knees, pipes running along the walls. Eventually, he stood before a massive gate. Two glowing red eyes glared from within, accompanied by a flash of sharp, white teeth. Fear clawed at him, but he refused to show it. "So, my vessel honors me with his presence. To what do I owe this visit?" A deep, mocking voice rumbled. "I am Naruto, who are you?" "I am the nine-tailed demon fox," it roared, stepping into view, enormous beyond imagination. "Oh crap, now what? Where are we? And why are you here?" "I was sealed here. Surely you've heard the tale of your great father defeating the Nine Tails." It was you," Naruto stammered. "Wait, are you really evil?" the fox face-palmed. "I am a tailed beast. Naturally, I am evil." "Are really? You look more sad, like you miss someone." The fox narrowed its eyes. "And how would you know that?" "It's just never mind, forget it." Kurama blinked. This boy didn't cower in hatred or disgust. But no matter, he would not wag his tails for anyone unproven. "Leave. Sympathy will not tame me." "That's fine, Fox, I don't need your power. I'll be Hokage and protect the village. I never break my word." "You just sit back and watch," Naruto replied, unfazed. The dream began to fade. "Huh!" He opened his eyes to find himself crushed in his parents' embrace. "Don't scare us like that again," Kushina scolded. "What you did was reckless but brave," Minato added, ruffling his hair. "And of course I'm his master," Kakashi chimed in with an eye smile. "Thanks, but I need to tell you something," Naruto began. "When that man touched Mom, I lost control and I killed him." Tears welled up. "A kunai with a chain went through my palm and into him. I'm a monster." "Son, calm yourself," Minato said as Kushina held him close. "We're shinobi. Killing is never good, but protecting those dear to you can make it necessary. You've made us proud." "I love you, and don't call yourself a monster," Kushina added, her hair rising dangerously. "Aya, bloody habanero," Minato and Naruto yelped while Kakashi sweated nervously. "You won't meet a scarier monster than her," Kushina laughed. "So, you use chains." "I had a similar ability, though I can't anymore. Letting the fox out nearly killed me." "Mom, I think that giant fox is inside me," Naruto said. Silence fell. "What are you saying?" Kakashi asked. "Kakabro, the fox wasn't destroyed. I think Dad sealed it into me." Kushina began to speak, but Minato interrupted. "Do you hate me, son?" "No, Dad. As Hokage, you had to stop the threat. As my father, you trusted me with the village's safety. That makes me stronger. And the fox seemed more lonely than evil. Maybe I can change that." Kushina teared up. "My baby's grown, soon a girl will take him from me." "You never fail to surprise me, son," Minato thought. 2 weeks later, Jiraiya and Tsunade returned upon hearing about the coup. Tsunade smacked Naruto for acting recklessly, while Jiraiya, impressed, wondered if the boy could be his student. Around that time, Naruto learned to communicate with the Nine Tails at will and decided to break the tension between them. Initially, Kurama ignored him, but eventually began chatting out of boredom. And then Hashirama drove his blade into Madara's back. Pretty much ended it there, the fox recounted. You know, I've been thinking, you're really not evil, Naruto said. Feels like you were forced into attacking Konoha, kinda like how Madara made you do it. Oh yeah. Then open this gate and see for yourself what I am, Kurama challenged. You know what, I just might. My dad beat you before, I can do it too, Naruto replied. Feh, get lost, brat. I'm going to sleep, Kurama growled, only to notice the seal had opened. You fool, I'll destroy everything you love, he roared, charging forward. You're not doing anything like that, Naruto said, stepping inside the cage. Massive interlocking torii crashed down, pinning Kurama. Sitting before the fox's right eye, Naruto continued, I don't get why you keep hating humans, but one day, I'll get rid of all that hatred in you. Answer me, boy. Why bother? Kurama asked. I'm not trying to control you or interfere, so why care? Because you share my body, your family. With that, Naruto left as a new gate formed. It wasn't like the old one, but still similar in design. Kurama pondered over his words. Naruto got up from where he'd been lying. What was I thinking? He wondered. Creating clones, he had them spar to sharpen his speed and strength. He didn't realize his eyes now had blood-red sclera, with round pupils, like someone had dyed them crimson. With Sasuke sank into deep despair. His parents' death still didn't feel real. It was like he'd just spoken to them, feeling his father's disappointment and his mother's affection. At least his brother remained. The two now lived with the Sarutabas. Konohamaru had lost his parents too. Hiruzen, Asuma, and Konohamaru were all that was left of the Sarutobi line, while only Itachi and Sasuke survived from the Uchiha. Itachi, reflecting on the future, wondered if their clan was doomed to be stained forever. He remembered confronting the Hokage. Lord Hokage, this is the only way I can atone for my clan, Itachi said earnestly. Itachi, you've always chosen the village over yourself. I won't let you take blame for something not your fault, Minato replied. I killed Root operatives, that. Itachi began, but Minato cut in. So Root was behind your clan's slaughter. It appears so, Lord Hokage. Bring Danzo Shimura here immediately, Minato ordered, sending 2 ANBU after him. Minutes later, Danzo entered. You requested me, Lord Hokage. Yes, I've received troubling information, Minato said. What is it? Danzo asked. Itachi Uchiha killed multiple ANBU under your command. What punishment do you suggest? Minato inquired. Only death can make up for his crimes. He killed my most loyal men, Danzo said gravely. Strange. When did I assign you ANBU? My operatives follow only me. Were they part of Root? No, my lord, more like personal guards, Danzo replied, thinking, damn, this is bad. Do I use my eyes? But Itachi might notice. I never approved guards for you, Minato pressed. They were from Root, yes, but you ordered its disbandment, Danzo admitted. They murdered innocent Uchihas, people who never acted against the village. My own mother, a civilian, was among them. What was her crime? Itachi's voice rose with anger. Itachi, enough, Minato commanded. This cycle needs to end. Since your guards are gone, Danzo, I'll assign 2 ANBU to watch you. That won't be nice. It's decided, Minato interrupted. Very well. Thank you, Lord Hokage, Danzo said, leaving with 2 ANBU trailing him. I'll have to tread carefully. At least my new eyes still give me room to act. A week later, when people saw Naruto's eyes, they were shocked. No trace of Kurama's chakra or aggression, just red sclera with normal pupils. Kushina suspected the fox's chakra was bonding with his, causing the change. Minato agreed. Naruto, thrilled, joked it was his custom Sharingan, saying it made him feel closer to both his family and the fox. Kushina studied the chain-end kunai move he'd used, wondering if it was like her chakra chains. No matter how many times she asked, he couldn't replicate it, so she dropped the subject. Naruto, forget that for now. Come here, she called. Kakashi, maybe you should teach him a more advanced technique. What about Great Breakthrough? Oh yeah, I remember Lord Minato mentioning it. Sure, Kakashi said, closing his book. This will make fire techniques less of a problem for you, and it's way better than Gale Palm. Watch the hand signs, then gather chakra and blow hard. Power depends on the user, but your reserves should make it strong. All right, let's start, Naruto said. Within a week, he mastered it, combining it with Shuriken Shadow Clone to unleash a storm of unstoppable projectiles. Kakashi was stunned. Only Lord Minato could pull that off. Kushina knew why. The group's training intensified as they aged, until the time finally came for the graduation test. And now we move on to the practical portion of the exam, Uruka announced to the class. This evaluation will have several stages, 1 Taijutsu 2, Ninjutsu 3, Genjutsu 4, Shuriken and Kunai accuracy, and lastly, the clone technique. You must be able to produce a flawless replica of yourself. The students began whispering excitedly among themselves. This was going to be one challenging test. Quiet down, everyone. Let me explain the passing criteria, Uruka continued. For physical arts, you must land at least one solid hit on your opponent and keep them engaged for 1 full minute. For ninjutsu, you need to perform at least one technique, whether it's a clan jutsu or something basic like substitution. For genjutsu, you must be able to recognize it and break free. Bonus points if you can successfully trap your opponent in one. For throwing weapons, you'll be given a limited number of projectiles, and your score depends on accuracy. You must meet the minimum overall score to pass. Finally, for clones, if it's perfect, you pass. Uruka glanced around. If there are no questions, proceed to room 201 when your name is called. Naruto raised his hand, but before he could speak, Uruka cut in. I know what you're about to ask, Naruto, and yes, your technique will count. The Hokage informed me of your situation. Naruto lowered his hand. All right then, Uruka said, and the exam began. One by one, the students completed their tests and everyone passed. Soon, they were all proudly wearing their forehead protectors, officially ninjas of the hidden leaf. Naruto used a shadow clone to handle the next task while he headed straight home. The clone made its way to the Hokage's office. Dad, look, Naruto burst into the room. Apologies, Lord Hokage, an ANBU bowed, but Naruto is spirited. It's fine, Tenzo, you may leave, Minato said. As the door shut, Minato rushed over and hugged his son. I knew you'd make it, I'm proud of you. Thanks, Dad. That means a lot coming from you, Naruto replied, returning the hug. I'll finish my work quickly and be home by sunset. We'll go out for dinner, just the two of us. Sound good? Minato asked. Awesome, I'll tell Mom, see you. Naruto's clone vanished in a puff of smoke. Minato immediately picked up his pace with the paperwork. Mom, look, I'm a ninja now, Naruto announced when he arrived home. Kushina squealed, my little Naru is growing up so fast. She smothered him in hugs and kisses. Barely 13 and already a genin. Mom can't breathe, Naruto managed. Dad said he'll be home by sunset. Really? Then I'd better get ready, Kushina grinned. Elsewhere, Sasuke sat alone on a bench. Everyone else had gone to show their parents and he couldn't fault them. He would have done the same. With Itachi away on a mission, he had no one waiting for him. Then a man in a white robe approached. Hello, Sasuke. Lord Sarutobi, Sasuke greeted respectfully. Congratulations. I'm glad you earned that protector, Hiruzen smiled. Now you're one of us, a shinobi of the leaf. How about we celebrate? Thank you, Lord Hiruzen. Maybe I'm not completely alone, Sasuke thought as he followed the elder Hokage. That evening, the village gathered at a large restaurant for a celebration. Shikamaru, Choji, and Ino were there with their parents, Sakura with hers, Kiba with Tsume and Hana, Shino with his father, and even Kurenai with Hinata. Sasuke sat with Hiruzen. Pervy Sage, Granny Tsunade. Naruto rushed to greet them. How are you? I'm me, MGH. He was engulfed by Tsunade's chest in a suffocating hug. Lucky brat, Jiraiya thought, spotting Hiruzen's nosebleed. Sasuke could only sweat drop. Oh, my poor boy, how have you been? Tsunade asked. Can't breathe the air, Naruto gasped as he turned blue. That's for calling me old, brat, Tsunade thought, releasing him. Congratulations, Naruto. Congrats, kid, Jiraiya added, then pulled him aside. Now that you're a ninja, you're an adult. We need to talk. His grin quickly vanished when Tsunade and Kushina cracked their knuckles and punched him. He bolted, the two women chasing him at a speed that made Minato's flying thunder god look sluggish. Guess I need to train harder, Minato muttered. Naruto nodded in agreement. The party continued with fireworks, small but beautiful. I'll stay in Konoha for Naruto's sake, Tsunade announced, making Shizun's eyes light up with joy. Minato, Kushina, and Hiruzen were equally pleased as they watched the sky together, feeling hopeful for the future. Days later, Tsunade was officially back in the village and appointed head of the hospital. She and Hiruzen were added to the council. Minato, I'd like some files on certain shinobi, Tsunade said. May I ask why? Minato inquired. I'm thinking of taking apprentices, she replied. Really, that's fantastic. I'll get those files right away. You're the Hokage, Minato, keep it discreet, Tsunade sighed. And I'm only considering it. You know my main reason for returning. I know, and I'm grateful, Minato said sincerely. I want students who'll work tirelessly and have exceptional chakra control, preferably without other natural talents. But again, I'm only thinking about it. I came back for my godson. With that, she left. Minato smiled and thought, thank you, Slug Princess, Lady Tsunade Senju. At the academy, now I'll announce the teams and their Jonin, Uruka began. Team 7 will be Sasuke Uchiha, Sakura Haruno, and Hokage Tower, Lord Minato, that was completely unnecessary. I honestly thought Naruto would be in my squad, Kakashi spoke up. His words were cut short. Hokage-sama, I'm not trying to brag, but aside from you, I believe I'm the most skilled with wind release, Asuma chimed in. He too was interrupted. Hokage-sama, please don't take this the wrong way, but while your son has immense potential, he's terrible when it comes to genjutsu, Kurenai added. I could assist him with everyone, Minato said firmly. I truly appreciate all of you wanting to shape my son into a great shinobi. However, I believe the instructor I've chosen will suit him best. Before another protest could start, he lifted his hand, silencing them. This arrangement is essential for his development. I'm not just your Hokage, I'm also his father, and I want him to grow stronger than anyone. You're all excellent teachers, but I have a very specific plan. His master will oversee his growth, but Naruto will still join your missions when they're above D rank, sometimes without his teacher. If you want to train him personally, you'll need his master's approval. You have that much trust in him, Hokage-sama? Kurenai asked. A fresh genin doing missions above D rank, isn't that pushing it, she thought. Yes, he must be ready, Minato replied. Ready for what, Hokage-sama? Asuma questioned. Oh, nothing. Anyway, you'll all have your own promising teams to handle. Minato realized he'd spoken more than intended. At the academy, Ensai, your mentor will be Kakashi Hadake. Ah, come on, Naruto groaned. Kakabro and Sasuke on the same team, and I'm not with them. Sakura looked downcast. Ino, on the other hand, grinned smugly, declaring that destiny had put her with Naruto. Sasuke, however, scowled, annoyed that Naruto wasn't on his team. It hadn't even been 30 minutes, and irritation was already creeping in. Uruka announced the remaining squads. When Ino learned she was with Shikamaru and Choji, she shrieked that someone had tampered with the team list. Naruto was stunned to hear he had no assigned teammates. Are you sure, Uruka-sensei, that I'm not on any team? Naruto asked. This must be a mistake, Sasuke interjected, standing abruptly. He was supposed to be on my squad. And why am I stuck with this idiot? Ouch, harsh, Naruto thought. Hey, idiot face, I've got no interest in joining a jerk like you, Sai said flatly. Why don't you just quit? You, Sasuke stepped forward, grabbing Sai by the collar. Settle down, you two, Uruka began, but Naruto pushed Sasuke, causing him to bump into Sai and their lips touched. Both jerked back, blushing furiously. Naruto, Sasuke growled, his eyes glowing with murderous intent that could rival the Nine Tails. Naruto's own red eyes glimmered back. Now, Sasuke, we're best friends, right? Naruto said, backing away slowly. The girls in the class were red-faced. After all, Naruto, Sasuke, and Sai were the most attractive boys, and Sasuke and Sai had just... "Oh!" came a collective sigh from the female students. All right, settle down, Uruka said more firmly. Naruto, you'll join various squads on missions. Your instructor will be Itachi Uchiha. Sasuke froze at the name but stayed silent. Now head to your assigned rooms. Your Jonin leaders will meet you there. Naruto entered his room to find it empty. Hearing a faint sound, he sat, bored, and began idly counting shadows, until he noticed something strange. The tree outside wasn't casting a shadow into the classroom. What the... Genjutsu, he and Kurama muttered simultaneously. Impressive, came Itachi's voice as he stepped from a corner. You can come in now, Naruto. The Naruto before him vanished in a puff of smoke, and the real one walked through the door. "Hey, Master Itachi," Naruto greeted. "What was that all about?" "You performed well," Itachi replied. "You pass." "Huh," Naruto blinked. "It's up to us Jonin to decide if a student is fit to be a genin. You've passed my test, but you still need work." Itachi wasn't about to flatter him simply for being the Hokage's son. He wanted Naruto grounded, not arrogant like certain Uchiha. Truth be told, he'd expected Naruto to fail. I know, I've got a lot to learn," Naruto grinned. "Good, we start training tomorrow. Ground 6, 7 a.m. sharp," Itachi instructed, heading for the door. "Yes, sir, I won't let you down," Naruto saluted. "I know you won't," Itachi thought, impressed by Naruto's ability to break his genjutsu, whether aided by the fox or not. He was eager to see what the boy could become. "Next day, before we begin, Naruto, I have a question," Itachi said. "Which fighting style do you prefer?" "I like speed. Hit hard and fast so they can't do anything but stare," Naruto replied. "I see, you favor speed. We'll cover all aspects of combat, but I have someone in mind to help with your reaction time. That comes later. First, you'll need to impress me with strength and speed. Begin." As Itachi took his stance, Naruto formed a clone seal. Several shadow clones charged, one performing wind release. Great breakthrough, blasting Itachi back. Such force, Itachi thought, noting the incoming wave of shuriken and kunai. Another clone's jutsu multiplied the weapons midair. Weapon shadow clone technique, impressive. Itachi vanished into crows. Naruto's eyes widened. Genjutsu, he dispelled it, yet nothing changed. "This is my own blend of ninjutsu and genjutsu," Itachi explained. "It lets me escape with ease." "How do I hit someone who turns into crows?" Naruto thought. "I'm not invincible," Itachi replied, reading his expression. "Watch closely, find an opening, and use your strengths." "All right, my biggest edge is chakra. I can handle 250-300 clones max. Any more and I'm spent." Naruto created 50 clones, sending 6 forward. Kicks, throws, and coordinated attacks followed, but Itachi's Sharingan intercepted them with ease. Shuriken exchanges, aerial maneuvers, and clone feints kept coming, yet each time, Itachi evaded or countered, vanishing into crows when necessary. Naruto studied him. Could it be that simple? He created more clones. When one finally landed a hit, Itachi smirked. "He's quick to analyze," Itachi noted before triggering an explosive clone that wiped out several Narutos. The exchange continued, with Naruto pressing hard, coordinating wind-enhanced barrages, clone diversions, and projectile feints. "Excellent strategy," Itachi admitted as his Sharingan shifted, summoning a red chakra ribcage. "But you depend too much on chakra and clones. They're tools, don't make them your crutch." "Yeah, I know, I need better variety," Naruto admitted. "Which is why I'm here. Your basics are solid. I'll help you grow, and the Hokage's arranged for others to train you too. For now, let's keep sparring." This kid could beat all the rookies if he tried, Itachi thought. After a while, he added, "Naruto, I have 2 others I'd like to include in our training. What do you say?" "Sounds great, master," Naruto replied with a thumbs up. Naruto and Itachi headed toward one of the training fields where a team session seemed to be underway. 1, 2, 1, 2, came a determined voice in the distance. "Lee, push yourself harder, my boy. Add more force," a spirited man encouraged. "Yes, master. If I fail to hit harder before the day ends, I'll do 500 push-ups. If I can't manage that, I'll do 700 sit-ups. If I still can't," Lee began listing off endless punishments for himself. "Lee, I know you can do it, but if you don't, I'll run around the village carrying tent on my shoulders for extra weight," the man added. "Hey, don't drag me into this," the girl protested. Wait, are you calling me heavy?" She cracked her knuckles in annoyance, but they paid her no mind. "Master Guy," Lee suddenly bolted toward his sensei, tears spilling from his eyes. "Lee," Guy mirrored him, eyes watering as well. "Master Guy, Lee, Master Guy, Lee." The two embraced dramatically, tears streaming as if the world had paused. A beach scene appeared behind them, bathed in radiant sunlight. Naruto, Neji, and Tenten all sweat dropped at the spectacle. Itachi blinked several times in disbelief. "Huh! So there are illusion techniques out there rivaling my Tsukiyomi," Itachi muttered. Activating his Mangekyo Sharingan, his expression shifted to shock. "My eyes, Even Mangekyo can't dispel this. What power is this? Ah, new companions for our youthful journey, Guy announced brightly. Naruto. So even the Hokage son wishes to join us, truly youthful. Yes, we welcome you to our path of youth, Lee said with glistening eyes. Come, let's run 500 laps around the village. Naruto sweat dropped. That might be a bit much for everyone else, Itachi remarked calmly. I'm here to discuss training Naruto. He hasn't been placed on any team, and I thought you might allow him to join yours if he proves himself. It would be an honor, Neji began, while Lee's eyes welled up again. Guy, however, cut them short with a serious tone. Very well, I'll test him. Naruto, your lineage doesn't earn you favors here. I help anyone who seeks guidance. Understood, Master Guy, Naruto bowed. I ask for one chance only. Then defeat my students and I'll take you on, Guy stated. Good luck, Itachi offered. Lee, Neji, and Tenten positioned themselves at one end of the field, Naruto at the other. Begin, Guy commanded. Lee darted forward with incredible speed. From above, Tenten unleashed a storm of kunai and shuriken. Neji's Byakugan activated, watching closely. Naruto countered with shadow clones. Some formed hand seals and unleashed, wind style, great breakthrough, scattering Tenten's weapons. She unfurled a scroll, summoning a bow staff. Lee engaged Naruto in close combat, slightly faster, but Naruto matched the pace with clone interference. When Neji joined in, Naruto redirected clones to keep Lee and Tenten busy while focusing on Neji. Tenten found the constant shadow clones exhausting, each one seemingly stronger than the last. She was struck in the gut, then from behind, launched into the air, and slammed down with a combination of axe and butterfly kicks. Tenten, Lee shouted, but Neji kept his focus. Soon, all Naruto's clones converged on Neji. Two clones unleashed another great breakthrough, knocking Neji back hard. A clone followed up with a double hammer fist to the face. Lee rushed in but was met with a clone that burst into smoke, obscuring his vision. Another blow followed, forcing Lee into defensive maneuvers, but multiple clones overwhelmed him until he was struck from behind and launched upward. Master Guy, may I use it just this once? Lee pleaded. Go ahead, Lee. Show your youth, Guy encouraged. Lee removed his leg weights and opened the first gate. His speed skyrocketed, visible only to Guy and Itachi. Naruto could track him only thanks to Kurama's enhanced vision, though his reflexes lagged behind. Smoke filled the air as Naruto used shuriken mixed with clones. Neji warned Lee that each shuriken could be dangerous, and the pair defended against the barrage. Unable to hold out, Tenten summoned her iron protection wall, creating a metal dome around the trio. I'm spent, she admitted weakly, nearly collapsing until Lee caught her. Could fate have chosen you to defeat me? Neji asked. Fate's got nothing to do with it, Naruto replied. I make my own path. Then fate decrees I'll stop you, Neji declared. With hard work, even prodigies can be beaten, Lee added. Naruto created 10 clones, launching into an all-out melee. Lee escalated further, opening the gates of healing and life, turning his skin red as his speed and power became monstrous. Naruto realized he'd lose if things continued and focused hard. Lee's uppercut was followed by bandages wrapping Naruto, and Neji struck with 64 palms, sealing his chakra points before Lee kicked him hard from behind. Naruto hit the ground with a painful thud, blood on his lips. No, I can't lose, he wheezed. Itachi stepped in. That's enough, Naruto, he bowed to Guy. Thank you for your time. Wait, Itachi, Guy interrupted. That fight convinced me. Naruto's determination is more than enough. Thank you, Master Guy, Naruto said, still wanting to continue. Look closely at your opponents, Itachi urged. Naruto noticed they were exhausted too. Even so, Neji protested. We won. He can't use chakra anymore. Naruto smirked. Chakra burst. His body flared with fiery orange-red chakra before returning to normal. Neji stared in disbelief. Naruto had reopened all the sealed points. From that day, Team Guy welcomed him as one of their own. In the following days, Naruto's reflexes improved greatly. Itachi noticed his senses, sight, hearing, smell, were becoming inhuman, suspecting Kurama was aiding his growth willingly. He planned to inform the Hokage. Hokage Tower, Sasuke complained about pointless chores while Sakura returned the troublesome cat Tora. Kakashi teased them, and Uruka reminded Sasuke to be respectful, saying even Naruto would be more polite. At that moment, Naruto burst in through the window, tackling Minato. After some playful banter, Naruto asked for a real mission. Minato assigned them a C rank to escort Tazuna, a drunken bridge builder. Tazuna scoffed at their age but reluctantly accepted. On the road, Kakashi suddenly stopped, and Naruto spotted an out-of-place puddle. He created 2 clones just before the demon brothers attacked, seemingly killing Kakashi. Naruto's wind jutsu blew them back, and coordinated strikes with Sasuke and clones neutralized them. Kakashi revealed they were Mist Chūnin, specializing in relentless offense. Naruto called out their poor hiding spot, earning a mix of embarrassment and surprise from the others. Tazuna was forced to admit there was more danger than he'd claimed. The mission was technically above C-rank difficulty, and Kakashi offered to return. But Naruto, Sasuke, and even Sai refused, vowing to finish. After a brief comedic scuffle between Naruto and Sasuke over Sai's insults, they pressed on toward the land of waves, ready for whatever lay ahead. "This fog, it's unbelievably dense. I can barely see ahead," Sakura said, while she and Naruto rode a motorboat. "The bridge is close now. Our destination is just up ahead," the boatman replied, and as if on cue, the outline of a half-built bridge emerged through the mist. "Mr. Tazuna," Kakashi began, "before we dock, I need to ask you something. Who exactly is after you and why? If you refuse to answer, I'll have to end the mission here and leave you ashore. And before any of you object, remember, I'm the Jonin in charge. My word is final." Tazuna sighed. "I suppose I can't keep it hidden any longer. You deserve to know the truth. This has gone far beyond the original scope of your assignment. The one targeting me is a small man, but with a shadow that's deadly and far-reaching." "A deadly shadow?" Naruto tilted his head. "Who is it?" Kakashi pressed. "I'm certain you've at least heard his name, Gato." "Gato, the shipping magnate," Kakashi frowned. "Why would someone like him want you dead?" "On the surface, Gato is a rich tycoon from a famous transport company. But behind that image, he commands an underground empire, smuggling narcotics, counterfeit currency, using thugs and rogue shinobi to enforce his will. A year ago, he set foot in our country, took control of all shipping and sea routes with his wealth. Given our climate and geography, the sea is our lifeline, and now he owns it. But the bridge I'm building will break his hold by linking us to the mainland. That's why he wants me gone." "So you're the builder of this bridge, the one obstacle in his way," Sakura said. "That means the ninja we fought earlier were his men," Sasuke deduced. "And if he's willing to send shinobi once, stronger ones could follow," Sai added. Kakashi's tone hardened. "Then tell me, if you knew Gato was capable of this, why did you deceive us?" "Our land is poor," Tazuna answered. "The people working on the bridge are ordinary laborers. Even the wealthy have little to spare. We couldn't afford an A or B rank mission. If you abandon this task, the bridge will never be completed. I'll die before I reach home. My grandson will weep. My daughter will curse the leaf for letting her father walk to his death. But forget it, it's not your fault." The genin exchanged looks. Sakura, Sai, even Sasuke felt the manipulation. "Oi, old man," Naruto said coldly. "Don't think you can sway us with a sob story. Shinobi hide their emotions so they don't cloud the mission. And hatred, that's the village's problem, not mine." Tazuna's face fell, but Naruto's tone shifted. "Still, I gave my word to see this mission through. I don't break my promises, believe it." Kakashi gave a shrug. "Looks like we're continuing." Thank you," Tazuna said with relief. The boat soon reached the dock. "This is as far as I can take you. Be careful," the owner warned. "Thank you for risking this," Tazuna replied. "All right, let's get me home in one piece." They walked inland until Naruto suddenly summoned 2 clones. They flanked the team, tossing shuriken and weaving signs, sending a wave of projectiles ahead. Kakashi and Sakura were impressed. Sasuke looked mildly irritated. "What's the idea, Roya Naruto?" Sai asked. "It was just a rabbit," Sakura said after spotting the white bundle. "Showing off, huh?" Sasuke smirked, enjoying the chance to tease him. "No, I heard human footsteps," Naruto muttered. Kakashi's eyes narrowed. The animal's fur color suggested it was used in a substitution trick. "Don't scare me like that, you," Tazuna began, but Kakashi suddenly barked. "Get down!" Everyone ducked as a massive sword spun through the air, embedding into a tree trunk. A tall, muscular man with black hair stood atop the hilt. No wonder the demon brothers lost, the stranger said. They were up against Kakashi Headache, the copy ninja. Still, I'd like to know how that brat sensed me. Zabuza Mamachi, Kakashi said calmly, a Jonin-level rogue from the mist. His hand went to his forehead protector. Team Guard Tazuna, Manji formation. Do not engage. Lifting his hideout, he revealed the Sharingan in his left eye. Well, showing me your Sharingan right away. I'm honored, Zabuza said. Sharingan, some special technique, Sakura asked. Sasuke explained, it lets the user read any move and copy it perfectly. Exactly, Zabuza's voice darkened, which means I can't take chances. Mist thickened around them. After all, Kakashi has copied over 1,000 jutsu. Sasuke's thoughts raced. Only Uchiha could possess that eye. How did Kakashi have it? Zabuza leapt from his sword, retrieved it, and stood atop the water. Ninja art. Hidden mist technique. Stay behind me, Kakashi told Tazuna. If he wants you, he'll have to go through me. Who is he, Kakabro? Naruto asked. Former leader of the Mist's assassination unit. Master of silent killing, he strikes without warning. Even the Sharingan can't fully counter it. Stay alert. If we fail here, we die. So many vital points, Zabuza's voice whispered from all around. Which one should I cut first? Kakashi's chakra flared, slicing the mist between him and his team. Sasuke's chest tightened. One breath, one glance could be enough for him to strike this pressure. I can't take it. His hand trembled toward his kunai. This is intense. Never felt so much killing intent, Naruto muttered. Calm down, Sasuke, Kakashi reassured. I'll protect all of you with my life. I wouldn't be so confident, Zabuza said, suddenly within the formation. It's over. Naruto's kunai drove into his gut, followed by a sharp kick that sent him flying. Kakashi lunged, forcing more distance. The others stared in shock. This frightened genin had countered a jonin without hesitation. Water dripped from Zabuza's wound, then his form burst apart. A water clone. Another Zabuza appeared behind Kakashi, slashing, only for Kakashi to dissolve into water as well. The real Kakashi materialized behind him. It's over. So you copied my trick. Impressive, a master of the Sharingan and a brat who can pierce my illusions. This isn't my day. The team relaxed, except Naruto and Kakashi, who stayed tense. Zabuza laughed. Over, hardly. You had your clone talk while you hid in the mist. Clever, but not enough. The Zabuza in front of them melted into water as yet another appeared behind Kakashi. Kakashi narrowly sidestepped as Zabuza's massive blade swept past, striking the ground hard. In the same motion, Zabuza kicked Kakashi, hurling him back. So, the great Sharingan has weaknesses after all, Zabuza sneered, retrieving his weapon before charging. Naruto suddenly came at him, but when Zabuza made contact, the figure burst into smoke. Realizing it was a clone, Zabuza leapt aside, only to halt when he spotted spikes jutting from the ground. Before he could react further, a sharp kick sent him airborne, followed by a barrage of shuriken. Shuriken clone, he thought. This brat is better than I expected. Could have been fatal. His body dissolved into water. Damn. Another fake, Naruto realized. The heavy mist around them dulled his senses. Some kind of special jutsu. Master Kakashi, Sai shouted. I can't believe Sensei got tossed like that, Sakura thought in shock. If it weren't for Naruto, we'd be corpses, Sasuke admitted inwardly. Kakashi resurfaced, but Zabuza was already forming hand signs. Water style, water prison jutsu. This sphere's made of water. Once you're caught, you're not moving. With a smirk, Zabuza added, let's take care of your brats first. Water clone jutsu. Kakashi could only watch as duplicates advanced toward his students. A forehead protector doesn't make you a ninja, one clone taunted, its killing intent freezing the group in place. Even Naruto hesitated. Only after facing death so often that it stops rattling you will you truly be a shinobi. The clone vanished into the mist, then reappeared before Naruto with a kick. Naruto blocked with crossed arms. Protect the bridge builder and run, Kakashi ordered. You can't win, his clones can't stray far from the original, just get distance. Run, pointless, Sasuke thought bitterly. He'll hunt us down no matter what. He dashed forward, flinging shuriken. Zabuza casually deflected them, and when Sasuke dove in with a kunai, Zabuza caught him by the throat and tossed him aside. Sasuke, Sakura screamed. Got Sasuke and Naruto too? Sai realized. This is a jonin, I wouldn't last a second. I need to get away or I'm dead. Naruto dropped back, quickly creating clones. They took fighting stances. So, you think you're worth my time? Let's play, Zabuza grinned. Run, don't freeze up because of a little killing intent, Naruto growled. Now let's go wild. The clones swarmed, and after a brief pause, Naruto called, Chakra burst. The mist thinned, and armed with kunai, they engaged at close range. Each time a clone was destroyed, Naruto spawned another, their coordination so sharp it reminded Zabuza of a Sharingan user. You're gathering their battle experience, aren't you? Zabuza asked between swings. Maybe. But a shinobi never spills his secrets, Naruto replied. As another clone pinned Zabuza's sword to the ground, 3 more sliced through the water clone. Not bad, kid, Zabuza admitted. Close to earning the title of ninja. Tell me your first kill. My mother was attacked. I killed to protect her. I'm doing the same now, Naruto said firmly. A dangerous answer, Zabuza mused, reactivating his hidden mist. Let's test that will to protect. Chakra burst, Naruto repeated, thinning the fog. 10 clones appeared, 2 guarding each teammate, 4 for Tazuna. Think, Naruto. Great breakthrough. No, the mist will return, he called, Sasuke. Sai, you ready? Both nodded. Zabuza appeared by Sakura, swinging, only for a clone to kick him away, sacrificing itself in the process. Naruto and 2 more engaged in a flurry of kunai against the massive blade. Speed was his only weapon. Despite his skill, Zabuza's superior strength eventually prevailed. You're stubborn. I actually had to try, Zabuza said. Come face death without relying on your friends. Fine, Naruto smirked. See for yourself. Sai and Sasuke attacked from both sides, throwing shuriken. Naruto added, Shuriken clone jutsu. Zabuza's water clone fell, and the 2 genin unveiled wind demon shuriken. Demon wind shuriken. Windmill of shadows. One was caught, one dodged, until the dodged weapon transformed into Naruto, who hurled 2 kunai at Zabuza's head. Forced to dodge, Zabuza released the water prison. You little, he snarled, but Kakashi intercepted his strike. Excellent plan, Naruto, Kakashi praised. Naruto explained the setup, smirking. Had another trick ready if that failed. His teammates stared in surprise. This guy, even as a rookie, he's beyond us, I thought. How far ahead are you? Sasuke wondered. That's our Hokage son, Sakura thought proudly. Don't flatter yourself, Zabuza, Kakashi said. You were forced to let go. Zabuza and Kakashi clashed, trading blows before mirroring each other's hand signs. The Sharingan, Sasuke whispered in awe. Both unleashed water style. Water dragon missile, the 2 dragons colliding and dispersing. Their blades met again, Zabuza's guillotine sword against Kakashi's lightning-charged white light chakra saber. Someone's watching, Naruto sensed, warning the team. The newcomer stayed back. A hunter nin, Sai murmured. Zabuza realized Kakashi was anticipating his every move. He's not just copying me, he knows what I'll do next. Water style. Giant vortex, Kakashi roared, unleashing a torrent that slammed Zabuza into a tree. Kunai pinned his limbs before Kakashi declared, You're finished, Zabuza Mamachi. How can you see the future? Zabuza gasped. Yes, Kakashi said coldly, raising his blade. Kakabro, left, Naruto shouted. Kakashi dodged as Senbin struck Zabuza, who collapsed. This was his last battle, the masked hunter nin said. Checking, Kakashi confirmed he was dead. Thanks, I've been tracking him for ages, waiting for this chance, the hunter nin said, taking the body. Too many secrets to leave behind. Farewell. Naruto stared. He's our age and took down Zabuza easily. What does that make us? His teammates looked down, sharing the weight of his words. Don't, Kakashi told him firmly. You went toe-to-toe with a Jonin and saved my life. All of you protected Tazuna flawlessly. Use this frustration to train harder. Tazuna bowed. Sorry for the trouble, please come rest at my home. Kakashi nodded. All right, team, let's finish this mission. But as he stepped forward, he collapsed unconscious. I think I may have pushed my Sharingan too far, Kakashi mused to himself. You okay? A graceful woman appeared in his field of vision. I've been better. It's going to take me nearly a week before I can move properly again, Kakashi admitted as he slowly eased himself into a sitting position. In that case, you'd better stay lying down until you recover, she replied just as Team 7, along with Tazuna and Naruto, came to check on him. Hey, Sensei's awake, Sai noted. Sensei, your Sharingan is amazing and all, but if it puts this much strain on you, maybe you should hold back a bit, Sakura advised. Yeah, I know, Kakashi said. Sorry, well, you can't really fault him, Tazuna added. He did take down one of the deadliest assassins alive, seems worth it in this case. Speaking of that boy, the Hunter Nin, could you explain more? Sasuke asked. They're a special unit within the ANBU, Kakashi explained. Their job is to eliminate any shinobi who defects. A ninja's corpse contains countless secrets. Imagine if my Sharingan or the Byakugan ended up in enemy hands. They'd do everything to uncover the truth and might even use my own techniques against my village. That's why Hunter Nin ensure all traces are destroyed. He paused, his mind drifting. Something felt off. Zabuza was supposedly finished, yet why did he feel he'd overlooked something? Sensei, something wrong? Sai asked. To finish, they complete the job on the spot, leaving no margin for error, Kakashi continued. Remember what happened to Zabuza's body? Yeah, he took it and left, Sakura replied. Exactly, but why take it? He should have disposed of it immediately, Kakashi pressed. Maybe he didn't want us to see him destroy it, Sasuke guessed. You recall the weapon he used? Kakashi asked. I think it was throwing needles, but why wait is he? Naruto trailed off. Alive, Kakashi finished. Shock rippled through the group. But we saw him dead, Sai protested. You even said his heart stopped, Sakura reminded. It did, but only temporarily, Kakashi explained. It's a death simulation. The weapons puncture without killing unless a vital point is struck. Hunter Nin study anatomy, making it appear a heart has stopped is child's play. He was trying to save Zabuza. So, an imposter, Naruto said, eyes lighting with anticipation. I'll get another shot at Zabuza and that fake. This time I'll prove myself. You sure you're not just imagining things? Tazuna asked. No, it makes perfect sense, Sasuke affirmed. A shinobi acts the moment something suspicious happens, Kakashi said. Hesitation invites disaster. But sensei, you can barely move, Sakura pointed out. Kakashi chuckled. I can still train you. Hold on. Last-minute training won't work. We barely survived him last time, Sakura argued. Why did we win before? Because all of you helped, Kakashi said. You've all grown, I trust you. I don't believe that, came a boy's voice. Inari, where were you? Tazuna asked as the child ran up and hugged him. That's rude, Tsunami scolded. These ninja risk their lives for your grandfather. You don't get it, Inari snapped. Gato's men will kill you all. And how do you know that? Naruto asked. We'll stop them and be heroes, Sai declared. There are no heroes, Inari retorted. If you want to live, run. He stormed off. Sasuke stayed quiet. Later, as Naruto tried to speak to Inari, Sasuke pulled him away, knowing the boy needed space. At a clearing, training starts now, Kakashi said. You all understand chakra, they nodded. Good, now you must learn precise control. Sasuke, Sakura, Sai, you'll climb trees. Climb, we've done that, Sakura said. Without your hands, Kakashi clarified. Naruto casually walked up a trunk, shocking the others. Focus chakra to your feet. This improves control, efficiency, and endurance, Kakashi explained, tossing them kunai. Mark your progress and aim higher. Naruto, go supervise with my clone. After Naruto left, Sakura asked, why isn't he training with us? Sasuke followed with, what did Zabuza mean about Naruto's first kill? Kakashi replied, Naruto's mastered these basics already. As for the rest, trust him, he's your friend. He was forced to kill when you were still learning with blunt kunai. His training is intense and long-term. Now stop worrying about him and focus. He smirked inwardly, adding a few taunts to spur their competitiveness. They trained all day until Naruto returned with torn clothes but no wounds. The next day, Sakura accompanied Tazuna while the boys trained, witnessing the land's poverty firsthand. That night, over dinner, Sakura noticed a torn photo. My husband was in it, Tsunami said sadly. Tazuna explained about Kaiza, the village's hero and Inari's beloved father figure, how he stood against Gato, was brutally executed, and how Inari's spirit died with him. I'll prove heroes still exist, Naruto vowed. Then I won't be left behind, Sasuke added. The next morning, a figure in a purple kimono woke Naruto and Sasuke. I'm not a fangirl, the person said. I know, Naruto grinned, but it's the fastest way to wake him. The stranger was gathering herbs. When asked why they trained, Naruto answered, to protect my precious people, Family, friends, my village. The figure smiled and left. Sai appeared with a jab, earning himself a joint punch and slap before dispersing into ink. They resumed training, and by day's end, both Naruto and Sasuke reached the top, exchanging proud smirks. Good, Kakashi said. Tomorrow you guard Tazuna. Naruto, you've mastered your task. Naruto gave a thumbs up. Their help sped the bridge's completion. One evening, Tazuna asked why they stayed despite his lies. Those who stray from justice have no courage, Kakashi quoted. Inari lashed out again, calling their efforts meaningless. Sasuke shot back, calling him a coward. Later, Kakashi overheard Naruto telling Inari about his own fears and Sasuke's losses, promising to protect like Inari's father once did, because that's what heroes do. The next day, as Naruto stayed behind resting, two swordsmen appeared. Inari froze, terrified. I'll protect you, Naruto promised. Leave now and no one gets hurt. They scoffed until Naruto blitzed them, dropping both in moments. You really did it, Inari said in awe. Told you, Naruto smirked, leaving clones to guard them before racing to join his team. When Naruto arrived, he spotted Sai and Sasuke gasping for breath while the hunter nin emerged from a wall of ice. Just as the masked figure prepared to strike, Shuriken slammed into his mask, cracking it in several places. Zabuza formed a water clone, which hurled more shuriken toward Naruto midair. A shadow clone yanked him to safety, and both landed unharmed. Well, the brat finally shows himself, huh? Zabuza sneered. Haku and my clones will crush you. Lord Zabuza, allow me to fight in my own way, Haku requested. You sure? You're far too soft, Zabuza replied. My apologies, Haku said calmly. He's right, Sasuke thought. He's been hitting me with needles but never once aimed for anything vital. What's his game? Kakashi was weighing his options, but his thoughts were cut short. Relax, Kakashi, Zabuza called. Sit back and watch. Locked in a deadlock, Kakashi reached for his headband. Before he could lift it, Zabuza lunged, thrusting a kunai toward his eye. Kakashi caught the blade, slicing his hand. Same trick again, Kakashi, Zabuza mocked. You've shown off those eyes too much, people learn to counter them. Even if you beat me, Haku's strength surpasses mine. He's a weapon I created, one that can't be broken. Done talking, Kakashi said flatly. Let's finish this. He leapt back, revealing his left eye. Ninja art. Hidden mist, Zabuza bellowed. You fooled me into thinking you could foresee the future, claiming it was my last battle, yet here I stand. Your eye has two abilities, piercing vision and hypnotic influence. You copied my moves, clouded my mind, and made me follow your rhythm. But with my eyes shut and this mist, I can counter you. As for that brat, he's got a piercing gaze like the Sharingan's. He disappeared into the fog. Kakashi realized Zabuza was after the bridge builder. Though he saved the man, a slash cut his chest. Ha, sharp eyes, Kakashi, but not sharp enough. Worrying about those kids made you slow. With Naruto, Sai was nearly defenseless. His jutsu lacked power and drained too much chakra. He hurled a kunai at Haku, who dodged easily. I haven't forgotten you. Some accept defeat, others resist, you'll die here. He began a seal, but Naruto interrupted with shuriken and clones. Haku countered with secret art. Demonic ice mirrors. Every projectile rebounded toward Naruto, who dispelled. Two clones appeared beside Sasuke and Sai to whisk them away, while the real Naruto faced Haku, who shouted, secret art. 1,000 needles. Ice surrounded Sasuke, Sai, and the clones. Icy spikes rained down, pinning them. They're my fight, Haku said. I'll face you after, don't interfere. Neither Sasuke nor Sai could respond in time. Damn, I'll regret this, Naruto growled, leaping into the ice dome. Sasuke formed seals, fire-style, great fireball. Flames spewed forth. It's useless, Haku said. You need far more heat. Naruto sent clones to every mirror, but Haku shattered them. Leave this fight, you can't win, he pleaded. I don't want to kill you, but for my precious person's dream, I will. Guys, think fast, Naruto urged. I can make few ink beasts, it eats too much chakra, Sai said. Can your clones copy them? No, they need my chakra, Naruto replied. I need your clones, Sasuke said, explaining a plan. Sai added to it and Naruto agreed. Shadow clones, Naruto sent them toward the mirrors. Haku repeated his attack, Sasuke fired another fireball. As Haku dodged, shuriken flew. He barely had time to whisper his technique and reflect them. Naruto followed with wind style, Great breakthrough. So the longer he keeps it up, the slower he moves, Naruto noted. Back up, guys. More clones swarmed, forcing Haku's defense before Naruto launched wind-style, vacuum bullets, slashing Haku's body. Impressive, Haku said. You're the first to wound me. Sai escaped thanks to Naruto's cover and readied his beasts. Running low on chakra, Haku struck pressure points. You'll stay down this time. Exhausted, Naruto thought, what's the point of seeing his moves if I can't act? Sasuke stepped forward. Naruto, save your strength, I'll protect you. Haku targeted vital spots, but Sasuke blocked them all. Haku's eyes widened, Sharingan. All right, Sasuke, I'll cover the blind spots, Naruto said. Congrats. Thanks, Sasuke smirked. Let's use our eyes to end him. Haku, running out of options, aimed to exploit Naruto's fatigue. He cast Thousand Needles again, targeting Naruto. Sasuke shoved him aside, taking the hits. Naruto caught him. I'm grateful, Naruto, for being my friend, Sasuke said weakly. This is the way of the shinobi, Haku said from a mirror. Enno, Sasuke, Naruto's voice darkened, red chakra spiraling. I'll kill you. What is this? Haku thought, seeing the fox-shaped aura. With Kakashi, oh no, Naruto, Kakashi muttered, sensing the Ninetales' vile chakra. Even Zabuza was wary. Kakashi unrolled a scroll, smeared blood, and performed seals. Let's end this, Zabuza. Zabuza's voice floated back. Show me then. Ninja art, summoning, earth style. Fanged pursuit. Hounds erupted, clamping onto Zabuza. I let you cut me so my blood would lead my hounds to you, Kakashi said. You've fallen far, Zabuza. He formed a lightning blade. With Naruto, Haku attacked, but Naruto's chakra burst repelled the needles. In a blur, he smashed a mirror, battered Haku with vacuum bullets and sent him crashing, mask shattered. Calming himself, Naruto held back. Why stop? Pity? Haku asked. Sasuke's alive, Sai said. Naruto questioned Haku's loyalty to Zabuza. Haku told of his past betrayal, being found and trained as a tool. Now kill me, Naruto refused. Being a ninja is more than killing. Think of this as repaying you for sparing us before. Spotting Kakashi's charge, Haku vanished, only to intercept the blow meant for Zabuza, taking it through the chest. This is my tool, Zabuza said cruelly. Kakashi leapt away with Haku, while Naruto struck Zabuza in fury. Kakashi told him to guard Haku and resumed fighting. Zabuza's relentless swings met only counters and blows. You're falling apart, Kakashi said, disabling his arms. A short man appeared with an army. Quite a mess you've made, Zabuza, I'm disappointed. Gato, Zabuza growled. Why are you here with this gang of trash? Well, things have shifted a bit, Gato smirked. The plans changed, now it's time for you to die, he laughed coldly. You're costing too much, so these men will handle you. Oh, and I'd appreciate it if you take a few of them out before they bring you down. Our battle's over, Kakashi, Zabuza muttered. Since I'm no longer hired by Gato, Tazuna's no longer in danger. Looks that way, Kakashi agreed. Gato strutted forward and slammed his boot into Haku's face. This brat nearly broke my arm. Shame he's dead, or I'd let him feel more of this. He kicked him again. Kakashi, Zabuza, and Naruto's expressions turned grim. You just gonna let him do that, Zabuza? Naruto demanded. What do you expect? He's gone, Zabuza replied flatly. He was a tool, nothing more. All those years together mean nothing. You can watch him be treated like this and feel nothing. He lived for you, chased your dreams, sacrificed his life. None of that matters to you. The only joy he knew was being by your side. You're telling me that meant nothing. I won't accept that, Naruto snapped, stepping forward. Shut your mouth, kid, Zabuza barked. You talk too much. His voice faltered as a few tears slid down his cheeks. Your words cut deeper than any blade. He was always too soft, that's why he couldn't kill your friend. Curse him, even now his feelings reach me. No matter how ruthless we are, we shinobi are still human. Zabuza ripped the bandages from his face. Stay out of it. Give me a kunai, boy. Naruto tossed one, which Zabuza caught in his teeth before charging at Gato. Cutting through enemies, dodging some blows and tanking others, his body was riddled with weapons, but he kept going. He drove the kunai into Gato's chest, then slashed him over and over until Gato tumbled off the bridge, lifeless. Wounded and barely standing, Zabuza tossed the kunai aside. Where Haku's going, I can't follow. He stumbled toward Haku but collapsed. Forgive me for never thanking you, Haku. This is a warrior's death, Naruto, Kakashi said. Better to fall in battle than waste away with age. Sasuke arrived then, spotting Naruto with Kakashi and seeing Haku and Zabuza dead. What happened? He asked. I'm not sure, Sakura said. I just saw that boy jump in front of Kakashi's attack to protect Zabuza. Yeah, Sai added. Naruto defeated him, but he gave his life for Zabuza. Hey, Naruto, Sasuke's awake, Sakura called. Naruto turned, saw Sasuke wave, and smiled faintly. Clang, clang, don't relax just yet, a thug sneered. Gato's gone, so we'll take this place over, another laughed. They're mine, Naruto said. Kakashi nodded, carrying Zabuza's body away. Please take me to Haku. I need to see him before I die, Zabuza whispered. Kakashi gave a nod. Naruto's hands flashed through signs. Wind style. Vacuum bullets. He blasted the thugs with pinpoint strikes, avoiding killing but shattering limbs and sending bodies sprawling. Again he formed seals, wind style, great breakthrough, and hurled them all into the river. Villagers arrived too late to witness the fight. Snow began to drift down as Kakashi placed Zabuza beside Haku. If I could, I'd follow you. I wish I could be with you, Zabuza whispered, touching Haku's cheek before closing his eyes forever. Maybe you will, Kakashi murmured. Cheers erupted for the Leaf Shinobi, and Team 7 made graves for both fallen warriors. Is this the only way, Kakashi? Sakura asked. To just use each other. To be nothing but tools, Sai added. Why does it have to be that way? Sasuke questioned. This path feels wrong, Naruto said firmly. Kakashi exhaled. It's a question without an answer, when we carry our whole lives like Zabuza and Haku. From today, Naruto declared, I'll carve my own way as a ninja. No regrets. I'll get strong to protect. Kakashi smiled. The team relaxed, and when the bridge was complete, the villagers named it the Great Naruto Bridge. 2 days later, back home, Naruto resumed training with Itachi and joined Guy. One day, Itachi asked, Naruto, want to meet the second person I asked to help train you? Of course, Master Itachi, Naruto said eagerly. Thanks to Guy, he was faster, sharper, and stronger. He wondered who else would train him. At a forest-side training ground, Naruto looked around. No one's here, Master. Is he? 2 kunai suddenly whizzed at him, one grazing his cheek. Naruto spun, threw shuriken, and made clones charging toward the source. Aw damn, a woman's voice called. You tore my coat, brat. I'm gonna enjoy cutting you up. A kunoichi with purple hair stepped out. Yo, Hokage's kid. Name's Anko Mitarashi. Naruto frowned. You attack me and wait, you're wearing a leaf headband. Why? For fun, Anko grinned. Gotta see what the brat I'm training is made of. You're my second instructor, really? Naruto asked, glancing at Itachi. He got a nod in return. You're twisted, you know that? Itachi only smiled. All right, Anko, I leave my prize student to you, Itachi said, vanishing into crows. Speed training, huh? Anko asked. Naruto nodded. Good. Be ready for anything. She dissolved into snakes and vanished into the woods. And so began Naruto's speed training, constant, brutal surprise attacks. Itachi added his own lessons. You can't let anything slip past you. Your senses, sight, smell, hearing are all enhanced. Use them like breathing. A week later, thanks to Itachi, Guy, and Anko, Naruto was faster, stronger, and more unpredictable than ever. Namikaze Estate, Naruto's room, purple, tendril-like chakra pierced his back. You'll die, why resist? A blonde girl asked. I make my own fate, he gasped, before the tendrils stabbed him again. He screamed. Naruto. Wake up, Kushina's voice called. He shot upright, sweating. Just another nightmare, hey mom. You sure you're okay? She asked. Yeah, just a dream. Sorry for being late. Tell me what's wrong or no ramen for a week, Kushina warned. Naruto yelped, then spilled everything. Don't worry, son, Kushina promised. Your father and I won't let anything happen to you. I know, Naruto smiled, hugging her. Later, with the day free, he wandered the village. Nearby, Sasuke shouted, Let him go, he was just playing. Let's have some fun before he arrives, a boy in black sneered. I'm not getting involved, a girl muttered. The boy was about to punch Konohamaru when Sai's rock hit him, and Sasuke pinned him. You're a guest, behave and leave quietly. Oh yeah, or what? Kankuro retorted, setting down his puppet. Kankuro, a chilling voice interrupted. You disgrace me. Gaara, Kankuro stammered. Silence, I apologize for him, Gaara said, starting to leave with his team when Naruto arrived. You, Gaara asked, what's your name? Naruto Namikaze, Naruto replied. You. I'm Temari, the girl said, blushing. That's Kankuro and Gaara of the Sand, he finished before walking off. What was that about? Naruto asked, but before he got an answer, Kakashi and Itachi appeared. Good you're all here, Kakashi said. I've recommended the three of you for the Chūnin exams. You too, Naruto, Itachi added, handing him a form.
Chūnin exams, all four genin echoed. Yes. It's voluntary you choose, Kakashi said. Everyone was excited except Sakura. And soon, the day of the exams arrived. At the academy. Thud. Lee stumbled backward, and Tenten quickly helped him back to his feet. So, you're taking the Chūnin exams, one boy scoffed. You can't even get past us. Do yourself a favor and just quit now, another mocked. Please, just let us through, Tenten pleaded. We need to get inside. Her words were answered with a punch that sent her back. Drop the illusion, Sasuke ordered. And move aside. The genjutsu faded, but as one boy lunged to kick Sasuke, Lee darted in front of him. What happened to the plan? Niji asked sharply. Lee simply pointed toward Sakura, walked up to her, and introduced himself. I am Rock Lee, the handsome devil of the hidden leaf. And you are? Sakura Harano, she answered, caught off guard. Please, be my girlfriend. I swear to protect you with my life. Lee struck a dramatic pose. Sakura groaned and face-palmed. Definitely not. Why not? Lee stammered. Because you're a weirdo, she replied flatly. Naruto, Sasuke, and Sai burst into laughter until Sakura's glare silenced them instantly. Are you entering the exam alone, Naruto? Tenten asked. Looks that way, Naruto said casually. I'd like a teammate, sure, but if Dad thinks I can handle it, then I will. Pray you don't face us, Niji smirked. We'll crush you. You're on, Naruto grinned. Let's see who's stronger. Team 7 began walking away when Lee ran back, challenging Naruto to a duel. Naruto politely refused, but Sasuke accepted instead. Both launched forward, but Lee's speed and strength gave him the edge. A kick, followed by a punch. Sasuke was driven back. Lee unleashed a blur of high and low kicks, ending with a spinning strike that sent Sasuke flying. I can't win like this, Sasuke thought, activating his Sharingan. So, that's the famous Sharingan. Lee smirked. Won't work on me, I've trained to overcome eyes like that. Sasuke attacked again, elbows and punches meeting Lee's blocks and counters. Even with the Sharingan, Sasuke struggled to react. Lee flipped, broke his guard, and launched him into the air. Dancing leaf shadow, Sasuke muttered. Good eyes, Lee said, unraveling his bandages. I'll show you that hard work beats talent. That's enough. Guy roared as Naruto appeared, separating them. Sasuke landed in Naruto's grasp while Lee touched down lightly. How could I lose, to him? Sasuke thought bitterly. You know you're not supposed to use those yet, Guy scolded. Ready for punishment? Yes, Lee bowed. I made a mistake. Guy punched him hard, then tearfully embraced him. Forgive me, Lee, it's for your own good. They clung to each other in an overly dramatic scene that made Sakura think, my youth is over, while Sai fainted from the emotional overload. Is it over? Naruto asked awkwardly. Guy greeted them, asking after Kakashi. You know him? Sakura asked. Know him? We're eternal rivals, Guy said proudly, vanishing as he told Lee to escort them. Naruto explained that Guy was physically stronger than Kakashi. Lee declared Naruto and Sasuke his new targets before leaping away. Don't judge him too harshly, Naruto said. He's had to work harder than anyone because of his injury. Sasuke clenched his fists, first Naruto, now Lee. Fine, let's go, he said coldly. At the entrance, Minato, Itachi, and Kakashi wished them luck. Inside the exam hall, they were stunned by the crowd. Ino nearly jumped on Naruto but landed on Sasuke instead. Team 8 and 10 joined them, surprised Naruto was solo. Kabuto Yakushi introduced himself, offering data cards with intel. Sasuke requested info on Gaara, Lee, and Naruto though Kabuto had almost nothing on Naruto. Naruto then shouted to the whole room that he'd beat them all, earning cheers from the rookies. 3 rock ninja tried to attack him. Naruto easily deflected kunao, tripped one, and knocked another aside. I can back up my words, he smirked. Before more could happen, smoke filled the room. All right, you worthless brats, growled a scar-faced man. The exams start now. I'm Ibiki Marino, your proctor, and from here on out, your worst nightmare. He jabbed a finger toward Naruto's group. Who said you could start brawling? Trying to fail before we've even begun. Sorry, Proctor Ibiki. It's our first time, Naruto replied with a sheepish grin. Guess everyone got a bit too pumped. Listen up, there's zero fighting unless I say so, and even then, no killing blows, Ibiki barked. Anyone foolish enough to test my patience gets tossed out instantly. Clear? Now, hand me your registration forms, grab a token for your seat, and sit down. We'll begin once you're all in place. Once everyone complied, Ibiki addressed the room again. Pay attention. I'm not repeating myself. The written exam works on a point deduction system. Your team's total score determines whether you pass. If you're caught cheating, you lose 2 points, get caught 5 times, you're out. Anyone that's sloppy has no right to be here. Show us you're worthy of being shinobi. And remember, if one teammate fails, the whole squad fails. Begin. The papers landed on desks. The questions? Brutally hard. Only Sakura seemed unfazed. Even Naruto's palms were starting to sweat. What is this crap? Naruto thought, eyes darting over the paper. I can't answer a single one. They're insane. Wait, why allow 5 strikes before kicking someone out? Oh, we're supposed to cheat without being noticed. A grin tugged at his lips. Fine then, no shadow clones, too risky. I'll use my senses instead. As time ticked away, seats emptied one by one. Then Ibiki's voice cut through the silence. Listen up, the 10th question has special rules. You can choose to answer it or not. Refuse, and you and your team fail regardless of your first 9 answers. Accept but get it wrong? You fail and you'll never take the Chūnin exams again. That's garbage. Kaiba barked. Plenty of people retake this test. Ibiki smirked. Guess you're unlucky to have me in charge. You could always try again next year if you walk out now. What about you, brat? No teammates? You could save yourself the trouble. More left. Then, without warning, Naruto slammed his hand on the desk. Don't you dare look down on me. I don't run from challenges. I'd rather stay a genin forever than back away. I'll be Hokage someday, believe it. Think hard, kid, Ibiki warned. This could be the regret of your life. No way. I never go back on my word, that's my ninja way, Naruto said firmly. Ibiki's lips twitched into a grin. I respect that. All of you, congratulations, you pass. That's it? Sai asked. No 10th question. That was the 10th question. Your answer decided everything, Ibiki replied. Temari raised a brow. Then why the charade? What about the 9 questions? The first 9 tested your ability to gather intel under extreme pressure. The last one measured your willpower, Ibiki explained. Good luck. His words were cut off as glass shattered and a banner dropped from the ceiling, the second proctor Anko Mitarashi. Listen up, kids. Anko yelled. I'm your next proctor. Follow me. You're early. Again, Ibiki said dryly. Anko's grin faltered. Hey! Still so many left? Losing your touch, Ibiki. Or maybe they're just tougher this year, Ibiki countered. They don't look it, Anko scoffed. When I'm done, over half will be gone. Tomorrow's gonna be fun. Rest up, things get rough in the morning. Morning arrived. The successful candidates stood at the Forest of Death's entrance. Well, Hokage wannabe, ready to step into the Forest of Death? Nervous? Anko taunted. Bring it on, Master Anko, Naruto smirked. I've already survived a week with a crazy snake lady during training. Aku now flew at him like lightning. He dodged, but a thin cut formed on his cheek. Damn, a Jounin's in a whole other league. Let's see if that attitude survives the forest. You might die in there, Anko whispered from behind, licking the blood from his face. Suddenly, another woman approached, holding out Anko's kunai using her tongue. Creepy. How's her tongue that long? What the hell does she do with it? And why does she reek of snakes even stronger than Master Anko? Naruto thought. I wouldn't stand this close if you value your life, Anko warned. My apologies. Blood just excites me, the grass kunoichi said, retreating. Master Anko, Naruto murmured. She smells like you but stronger. Like a snake disguised as a human. I see, Anko said quietly. We'll talk later. She stepped forward. Before we begin, everyone take one of these consent forms. Sign it before the test. What for? Sai asked. Because some of you won't make it out alive, Anko said with a laugh. Then she explained the rules. Each team would get one scroll after signing. Later, away from the crowd, Anko looked at Naruto. So, she smells more like a snake than I do. Yeah, Naruto nodded. Almost inhuman. Extra mission. Tail her and report back, Anko ordered. Yes, master. Naruto grabbed his scroll, lined up at the gate, and waited. Once the gates opened, Naruto sent clones in all directions, dashing to find the snake woman. Out of nowhere, sharp rocks rained down, destroying his clone. Another clone appeared, spotted the attackers, and retaliated with shuriken before forming a seal. Metal projectiles whistled through the air, injuring one enemy. So, you're from the rock, hey? Naruto called out. Yet and you're dead, snarled another, forming seals. Earth style, stone fist. His hands hardened into rock. A third ninja appeared. Earth release, rock trail. Massive jagged stones surged toward Naruto, smashing a clone. Where are you hiding? Demanded the injured one. Just hand me your scroll and walk away, Naruto warned. No one gets hurt. Forget the exam, we want your head. Lord Tsuchikage will reward us. Fine then, Naruto growled. Guess I'll get dirty. Clones burst forth, rushing with blistering speed. One enemy unleashed earth style, falling earth spears. Stone spikes skewered a few clones, but the rest dodged. Naruto leapt in, kicking one high, then spinning into a butterfly kick followed by a crushing elbow. Another enemy tried earth release, rock pillar spears, but Naruto threw his allies into the rising pillars and counterattacked. Clones swarmed, kicking all enemies into the air before Naruto unleashed wind style, vacuum bullets. Razor winds pierced them. 3 clones dragged the unconscious foes, and their scroll, back to Anko. Naruto was about to resume tracking the snake woman when an explosion echoed. His eyes widened as a memory from a dispelled clone hit him. Sasuke. Sakura. Sai no. He bolted forward. Hold on, I'm coming. The grass ninja advanced toward Sasuke, her movements serpentine, slithering like a snake. Suddenly, shurikens flew past her and struck at the tail-like appendage protruding from the massive serpent she had emerged from. Seems I showed up just in time, Naruto called out with a smirk. Hope you didn't miss me. Naruto. Sakura yelled, relief flooding her voice. Sasuke and Sai both exhaled, comforted by the arrival of the academy's top student. We have to get out of here, Naruto, Sasuke stammered, still trembling. You saw what she can do. We have no idea of this person's true abilities, Sai added urgently. We need to retreat now. The suffocating killer intent radiating from the woman had everyone rattled. The air felt heavy with impending doom. You want the scroll, right? Sasuke asked, preparing to hand it over. Just take it and leave us alone. Naruto slammed his fist into Sasuke's face, knocking him back. Are you brain dead, or has being the Hokage's son finally messed with your head? Naruto snapped. Naruto, maybe you didn't feel it like we did, Sai said. Her bloodlust was unbearable. I just want to give up. Even Sakura hesitated, ready to agree. I felt that bone-deep bloodlust, Naruto admitted. But then what was the point of the first exam? Is this our bravery now? Since when did you turn into a coward, Sasuke? Or maybe you're not the Sasuke I know, the best friend who never gives up. He turned his glare on Sai. And you thinking you can catch up to me while backing down at the first sign of trouble? That's the difference between us. Watch closely. You. Let's go wild. The grass ninja thought silently, Minato, you certainly have a fascinating son. Meanwhile, Naruto's shadow clone had already found Anko and reported the ongoing fight before dispelling. Naruto smirked to himself. All I have to do is stall her. He created multiple clones, some shielding his team, others rushing to attack. The Kunoichi's kick missed him, and Naruto countered with a punch. She twisted unnaturally midair, delivering a chain of kicks that he barely avoided thanks to his eyes. Every time Naruto landed a near hit, she bent her body in ways impossible for a human. The battle grew harder, and he fought to suppress the fear of death. Her fist struck a clone, and before it vanished, she formed a seal. Striking shadow snakes. From her sleeve, 2 serpents shot out, biting and destroying the clone instantly. Chet. You're quite something, boy. Your use of shadow clones is interesting, she commented. Thanks. I plan to improve, Naruto replied. But who are you? You're no genin. Oh ho ho, details later. You're the one who wanted to dance, she said. Hat. Fair enough, Naruto grinned. Let's end this, then. His voice echoed everywhere, wind style, vacuum bullets. And blades of compressed air shot from all directions, impaling her. The Naruto in front of her dispersed. She bled, but her smile widened as a hand pushed out from her own body, followed by an entirely new form stepping free. The young genin watching were stunned. Naruto was clearly on another level. But when the woman shed her own skin, disgust rippled through them. You're no jounin, Naruto said firmly. Now I'm sure only Jiraiya, Tsunade, Hiruzen, and my dad could fight you evenly. Who are you? The woman crawled down a tree behind him, attacking with a kunai. Naruto blocked, forcing her to leap away and summon a massive snake. I won't let you hurt my friends. Naruto roared, halting the beast's advance. The resolve of the others solidified. Sakura hurled kunai, Sai sketched 2 lions, sealing them into life ninja art, Super Beast Scroll. The lions charged. Sasuke formed Seal's fire style, Great Fireball Jutsu. She dodged the kunai, destroyed the ink beasts, but was met by the fireball as Naruto slammed her from above. Sakura added more clones and shuriken. While she was distracted, 2 giant lions slammed into her from both sides, and Sasuke followed with a falcon drop. Naruto's shuriken shadow clone technique combined with vacuum bullets badly injured the snake, dispelling it. But exhaustion weighed him down. The Kunoichi Sasuke attack turned out to be a substitution, and the real one assaulted Sasuke with overwhelming taijutsu. Sai's beasts failed, and Sakura's kunai proved useless until explosive ink birds hit the woman, Sasuke seized the chance, trapping her with wire-bound shuriken. Fire style, dragon flame jutsu. The burning wires seared her into the tree, but Sasuke collapsed from chakra loss. The bindings broke. Fear froze them. Naruto rose shakily, but chakra depletion left him swaying. In a deep, male voice, she spoke, "I am Orochimaru. When you've outgrown this childish ninja game and seen the world for what it is, you'll seek my power." A giant snake erupted from her mouth, slamming Naruto aside, then constricting Sasuke. Orochimaru emerged from its jaws and bit into Sasuke's neck. "A parting gift," she said, before vanishing. Sasuke's agonized screams echoed before he passed out. Sakura and Sai dragged Naruto to a cave, setting traps. By morning, both boys were unconscious when Team Dosa struck. Sakura and Sai fought back, but the enemy overpowered them. Sai's ink snakes restrained Sakura before he fled with the boys, only for Team Dosa to catch up. They stumbled into a standoff where Lee was clashing with Team 10, who seemed reluctant to fight. Spotting Naruto, Lee chose to help, with Team 10 following mostly due to Ino's persistence. Dosu engaged Lee in blistering taijutsu. Lee's speed left no room for counters, and he wrapped Dosu in bandages midair before crashing down Primary Lotus. But Zaku, Dosu's ally, disrupted the landing with ninja art, slicing sound wave, softening the ground. Dosu recovered and retaliated with ninja art, resonating echo drill, overwhelming Lee's senses until he vomited. Koji transformed with human boulder, forcing Zaku to retreat. Shikamaru's shadow possession caught him, but Zaku narrowly avoided Koji's attack. Ino possessed Kin's body and threatened her life, but Zaku blasted her away with compressed air, injuring both her and Kin. Before the situation worsened, Niji and Tenten appeared, but Niji froze as a vile chakra burst from the cave. Sasuke emerged, markings spreading over his face and arm, smiling manically. "This power! I've never felt anything like it," Sasuke said darkly. "No matter how dark, I'll take it." Shikamaru ordered his team to retreat and watch. Lee was also pulled back. Sasuke's markings deepened. Zaku attacked with supersonic slicing wave, leaving destruction in its wake only to find Sasuke vanished. Sasuke reappeared, smashing Zaku into the ground, then followed with fire style, Phoenix Flower Jutsu, hidden shuriken cutting through Zaku's defenses. Binding his arms, Sasuke dislocated his shoulder with a vicious kick. "You're the last one left," Sasuke told Dosa coldly, advancing. Even pleas for mercy didn't stop him until a surge of crimson chakra flared from the cave, drawing Sasuke's hungry gaze. "Sasuke!" Naruto called out, alarm in his voice. "What's happening with you?" Sasuke only smirked. "Naruto Namikaze. I'm challenging you. That chakra, it's so dark. Something's wrong with him. This isn't the Sasuke I know." Naruto's thoughts were cut short as Sasuke dashed forward at blistering speed. Unbelievable, almost as fast as Lee. "And those strange marks, what are they? What's wrong, Naruto? Can't keep up?" Sasuke mocked, swinging a punch. "Sasuke, stop. Please, what's gotten into you?" Naruto pleaded, catching the strike. "You're not well, you need to be examined." "No. What I need is more power." Sasuke growled, wrenching himself free. "Fine then," Naruto said, eyes narrowing. "If that's how it is, I'll just have to knock some sense into you." They both lunged. Naruto created 3 clones while Sasuke leapt at him. A punch came, blocked by Naruto, followed by a roundhouse kick. Naruto sprang into the air and landed a kick to Sasuke's chest, sending him tumbling. Sasuke rose, glaring as more black markings crawled over his skin. He flashed through seals. "Fire style, great fireball!" Naruto responded in kind. "Wind style, great breakthrough!" His 9 tails enhanced wind overpowered the flames. The clones hurled shuriken while Naruto made another seal. Sasuke avoided the worst of the barrage but came away with cuts. Charging again with kunao in both hands, Sasuke found Naruto's clones tipping the advantage. Naruto swept low, then kicked him skyward. Two more clones struck, launching Sasuke higher, before Naruto leapt up and delivered a double butterfly kick, slamming him to the ground. Pinning him, Naruto began pounding his face. Why call yourself evil? Why chase such darkness? A single tear fell. I'm sorry, Naruto, Sasuke whispered as the markings faded. I've been a monster. Forgive me. You're forgiven, Naruto said firmly. But that power wasn't yours, it was pure evil. Others gathered, having witnessed the intense clash. After brief conversation, they moved on in search of the scrolls. Naruto separated from Team 7 and headed to the tower, where he unrolled his scroll to reveal Itachi. He recounted the events, noting the Sand Team's arrival. When the exam ended, all participants were summoned for preliminaries. Minato explained the rules, here's in the history. Those willing to quit could leave, many did, including Sai. Naruto noticed Sasuke struggling with Sakura but said nothing. Sasuke could choose for himself. The first match, Sasuke Uchiha vs Yoroi Akadu. Kakashi warned that if the cursed seal flared, Sasuke's glory would vanish, and his Sharingan was off limits. Yoroi's hand glowed blue as they squared off. I have to rely only on Taijutsu and minimal chakra, Sasuke thought. Yoroi's shuriken were deflected, but the cursed seal stirred. Stumbling, Sasuke barely dodged Yoroi's strike. A handlock failed as Yoroi drained his chakra, forcing Sasuke to break free and take a hit. Yoroi lunged, grabbing Sasuke's head to drain more chakra, but Sasuke kicked him away and kept his distance. Shuriken flew, Sasuke rushed in low, slashed Yoroi's knees, and kicked him back. Another exchange left Yoroi open. Sasuke launched him upward, used Dancing Leaf Shadow to appear behind him, and, resisting the cursed seal through sheer will, delivered a crushing combo. Yoroi collapsed, coughing blood. Panting heavily, Sasuke had won. Kakashi left with him, the exams continuing. Itachi also excused himself. Next, Zaku Abumi vs Shino Abarame. Zaku's slicing sound wave forced Shino back, but bugs swarmed Zaku's arms, blocking his attacks. Shino had planted them earlier. Zaku screamed as they clogged his weapon channels, then fell after a punch. Shino was declared the victor. Kankuro vs Misumi Tsurugi followed. Misumi's body coiled around Kankuro in a crushing lock, but the Kankuro he bound was a puppet. The real Kankuro emerged from his bundle, restraining Misumi. Victory was his. Ino Yamanaka vs Sakura Haruno began with heated close combat. Both exchanged weapons and strikes, until Ino gambled on her mind-body switch. Sakura evaded, but fell into a trap. Ino's thrown kunao had chakra threads. The jutsu succeeded, granting Ino the win. Next, Tenten vs Temari. A long-range duel unfolded. Tenten's weapon storms met Temari's fan techniques. Tenten escalated with twin rising dragons, hurling a barrage, but Temari's wind jutsu overpowered her every time. Finally, Temari's wind scythe left Tenten battered. She nearly suffered worse, but Lee intervened, stopped by Guy. Minato sternly warned Temari against unsporting conduct, even Gaara taking note. Shikamaru Nara vs Kintsuka came next. Kin's bell-laced senbon set up illusions and poisoned Shikamaru's senses, leaving him paralyzed and disoriented. She gloated, but Shikamaru had traced a bell thread's shadow, snaring her. A forced shuriken throw ended with Kin knocking herself out. Minato quietly marked Shikamaru as Chūnin material. Finally, Kaiba Inuzuka vs Naruto Namikaze was called. Kaiba bragged about how he'd defeat the Hokage's son while heading toward the arena. Minato could only sigh and facepalm. Anyone strong enough could beat Naruto, so why make it a big deal? Naruto leapt down from the balcony into the arena. Gaara ran his tongue across his lips, feeling an odd thrill in his blood at the sight of Naruto. He wanted that blood, but not yet. Kaiba. Let's give them something worth watching, yet. Naruto called. Fine. But you're still going to lose, Kaiba replied, dropping into his clan's combat stance, his expression taking on a feral edge. Naruto formed two clones and charged. Kaiba mirrored the move. Kaiba struck with his elbow and slashed with clawed hands, but Naruto blocked. Kaiba followed with another strike, dispelling him. Another Naruto came down with an axe kick, knocking Kaiba to the ground. Kaiba signaled Akamaru, who used Passing Fang to hit Naruto, dispersing the clone. Alright, that's enough warm-up. Let's get my hands dirty and see how my taijutsu stacks up against yours, Naruto said, dismissing his clones and rushing forward. Kaiba realized he was gambling here. He'd need everything he had to win, so he made a seal and shouted, Beast Human Clone. Akamaru transformed into Kaiba, and they attacked from both sides. Naruto blocked, kicked their legs, then launched himself forward after releasing their hands. Both Kaibas recovered and tossed smoke bombs before yelling, Fang over Fang. Spinning, they tore across the arena. You done, Kaiba? Naruto's voice came through the smoke. Or is there more? Kaiba felt panic creeping in, he was running out of options, while Naruto seemed to be playing around. Alright then, Naruto said. Let's end this. He emerged from the haze, stunning Team Kurama. Despite Kaiba's powerful jutsu and the cover of smoke, Naruto stood without a single scratch, his clothes merely dirted. Kaiba hadn't even grazed him. You've got skill, Kaiba. Let me show you a taste of my real power. In a blur, Naruto shouted, Fox Barrage. He swept his leg down, uppercut, then an upward kick. Two clones appeared mid-attack, launching Kaiba skyward until he nearly touched the roof. Clones struck from both sides with butterfly kicks, an elbow, then another clone's kick to the face followed by a falcon drop. Two more Narutos slammed their feet into his gut, driving him into the ground. Kaiba was tossed like a rag doll and left battered. Naruto was announced the victor. Next came Neji Hyuga versus Hinata Hyuga. Both stepped into the arena, tension thick between them. Naruto didn't know the full story, but he'd overheard his father mention something about the branch and main family. Neji's words were sharp, tearing at Hinata's spirit until her eyes filled with tears. Hey, Neji! You planning to talk her to death? Fight already, win or lose! Naruto shouted. Then louder, Hinata! Don't let that jerk walk over you! Show him you can change! Itachi sighed at Naruto's bizarre cheer, but it gave Hinata renewed resolve. Byakugan activated, they mirrored each other's stance. Neji's strikes were brutal yet slower, while Hinata's resembled graceful dance and carried more speed. They matched each other, blows deflected almost instantly. Neji's palm connected, making Hinata cough blood. She readied another move, but Neji caught her hand and jabbed with chakra-charged fingers. Struggling, Hinata reactivated her Byakugan and charged with open palms and kicks, aiming to force an opening. She thrust both palms forward, calling, dashing double palm. The attack nearly knocked Neji back, but his earlier strike near her heart slowed her. She tried again, but Neji leapt and blocked. He flung her arm aside and struck her chin, sending her stumbling. Still, she dashed at him, exchanging more palm strikes until another hit dropped her to the ground. Panting, trembling, she rose again. Neji mocked her further, but she ignored him. Losing patience, he lunged to finish it, but Hideout intervened, declaring the match over. Several Jounin stopped Neji in time. Naruto stood protectively before Hinata as she collapsed onto his shoulder. Kurama hurried to her side. Once a failure, always a failure, Neji said coldly. You can't escape fate. Naruto's eyes hardened. You know what, Neji? Hope fate keeps you far from me, because if we fight, you'll drown in pure pain. I'll give you every chance, every bit of luck. You'll still lose. I swear I'll win, believe it. He dipped his fingers into Hinata's blood. Then came Rock Lee vs Gaara. Gaara entered with a swirl of sand, Lee landing opposite. Lee darted in, yelling, "Leaf Hurricane," but sand blocked the kick. Sand lashed from the side, Lee avoided one strike but jumped back from the next. Again, he attacked kick, flip, punch, but every blow met sand. Kunao and shuriken had no effect. Two sand hands erupted from the ground, Lee dodged one but was caught by the other and hurled into the wall. More sand lunged, but Lee pressed on. Finally, Guy gave permission. Naruto knew what was coming. Lee dropped his weights, shaking the stadium. In a blur, he appeared behind Gaara, his attacks almost breaking through. Forcing Gaara to move, Lee landed an axe kick to his head and another to his shoulder. Cracks formed on Gaara's face. Sand counterattacked, but Lee dodged effortlessly, striking from all sides. His speed amazed even Naruto, who decided to ask Itachi for help tracking such speed. Lee unfurled his bandages, sprinted in circles, and kicked Gaara skyward. Wrapping him midair, Lee spun downward, shouting, "Initial Lotus," and drove him headfirst into the ground before retreating. But Gaara reformed from sand, grinning. Sand whips lashed at Lee, knocking him back. A wave of sand slammed into him, followed by sand hands and shuriken, one gashing his shoulder. Smiling despite the pain, Lee opened the gate of life and then the gate of pain, chakra surging wildly. His speed shattered the ground beneath him. Kicking Gaara up, he unleashed infinite wild dance, striking relentlessly until Gaara's armor crumbled. In the air, Lee opened the gate of limit, chained his strikes, and slammed Gaara down with reverse lotus. But Gaara's sand gourd softened the impact, letting him capture Lee's limbs. "Sand burial," he hissed, crushing Lee's arm and leg before Guy intervened. Naruto rushed to see Lee before medics carried him away, locking eyes with Gaara. "You're next, Hokage brat," Gaara whispered. Naruto overheard the grim prognosis Lee would never fight again. Guy remained silent, Kakashi trying to comfort him, but Naruto knew his pain. The final match pitted Doso Kinyuta against Koji Akimichi. Koji expanded his size, then rolled forward with human boulder. Doso dodged until Koji crashed into a wall, where Doso struck with resonating echo drill, knocking the wind from him and sealing his win. Minato then explained the finals rules as Ibiki revealed the matchups. Niji Hyuga vs Naruto Namikaze. Gaara vs Ino Yamanaka. Shino Aberame vs Kankuro. Temari vs Shikamaru Nara. Sasuke Uchiha vs Doso Kinyuta. Naruto tried visiting Sasuke's room but was denied entry. Moments later, Minato appeared, instructing him to meet at the Namikaze training ground before vanishing in a puff of smoke as shadow clone. Naruto arrived at the training grounds, spotting Minato alongside Jiraiya. The two spent the day helping him refine his chakra control, and when training wrapped up, Minato decided to reveal something. "Naruto, starting tomorrow, I want you to focus on two specific techniques. Jiraiya-sensei will be guiding you. The first is the summoning jutsu, and the second." Minato's palm lit up as a swirling blue sphere formed. "My most treasured creation, the Raise Nan." Naruto finished excitedly. "Oh yeah! I'm going to crush my matches with this." He could hardly contain his grin. "Remember, Naruto," Minato cautioned, "never use it on anyone without proper defenses, it can be fatal. This is an A-rank move. Other than that, practice freely." "I promise, Dad," Naruto said earnestly, and they all headed home. The next morning. "All right, Naruto," Jiraiya began, "we'll start with the summoning technique, then move to your father's jutsu. Use shadow clones for both, it'll make things go quicker." "Got it, pervy sage," Naruto replied. Jiraiya frowned. "Keep calling me that, and I'll stop teaching you. Sorry. Master Pervy Sage. Naruto bowed mockingly. Jiraiya sighed in defeat. Fine. Anyway, you know about the tailed beast inside you. Naruto nodded. It's why you have such absurd chakra reserves. You can't tap into his power yet, but I'll teach you that as well. He bit his thumb, ran through hand signs, and slammed his palm down. Ninja art, summoning. A massive toad appeared, scroll strapped to its tongue, Jiraiya perched on its back. The toad handed Naruto the scroll, and Naruto signed his name in blood beside Minato's before pressing his bloody fingertips on the paper. After forming seals, he called out, Ninja art, summoning. Only for a tiny tadpole to appear. All three sweat dropped. More chakra, Naruto. This isn't like your wind jutsu, you need a lot more for this, Jiraiya instructed. Let's switch to the Raise Nan for now. Jiraiya explained step 1, and Naruto immediately made 50 clones to work on it while his original self focused on summoning. By day's end, he could bring forth an armored Gamma. Within days, he managed to summon the Toad boss, Gamabunta, though it nearly drained half his chakra. Gamabunta wasn't impressed. TCH. A brat like you summoning me? Prove yourself first. Stay on my head the entire day. Fine, Toad boss, Naruto agreed, leaping up. I'm Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze and I'll show you I'm worthy. Gamabunta bounded around all day, but Naruto clung on with sheer will. Near sunset, on the verge of falling, he used shadow clones to haul himself back only to have them vanish from fatigue, nearly sending him plummeting. Gamabunta caught him with his tongue. From a distance, Jiraiya saw it. Looks like he's earned Gamabunta's respect. Minato appeared beside him. Seems so. Gamabunta approached. Fourth, your kid could surpass you. He summoned me unaided and endured the whole day. All he wants is to be acknowledged. Thanks, Bunta, Jiraiya said. Take him home for me, Minato requested. As Bunta left, Minato turned to Jiraiya. I know you've got something on your mind. Yet. Does the fox care for him? I believe so, Minato answered. The fox won't grant him full access yet, it's about trust. When Naruto accepted him instead of fearing him, their chakra bonded. He just needs to earn the rest. Alright. I'll help him, but this is risky, Jiraiya warned. With Minato's idea of using clones to stabilize power and rotation, Naruto's Raise Nan became massive, half his body's size, and burned bright red with far more destructive force than either Minato's or Jiraiya's. 3 days before the exams, Yamato arrived. Jiraiya told Naruto, one last lesson: contact the fox and draw out his chakra. Your seal is made for this. Yamato summoned wooden restraints. Wood release, Fu dog heads. Hokage-style Elder Jutsu, 10th Edict on Enlightenment. 10 spiked pillars surrounded Naruto as he meditated, slipping into his mindscape. At the barred gate, Naruto called out, Hey, fox! So, you're here to claim my power? Kurama rumbled. Yeah, I need it, Naruto replied bluntly. Think of it as rent for living inside me. Kurama's eyes narrowed. Fine. Prove you can handle it. A red chakra cloaked a shadow clone, warping it into a one-tailed miniature Kurama. Defeat this, and I'll grant you 2 tails worth of power. Fail, and leave me be. Don't underestimate me. Naruto charged, clones in tow. The fox clone was monstrously strong, each blow shaking the ground. Naruto countered with agility, kicks, wind techniques, shuriken barrages, and 2 massive red Raise Nans, forcing it back. With coordinated strikes, aerial kicks, and a final Raise Nan crash, the clone dispersed. Exhausted, Naruto could barely stand. Impressive, Kurama said. You can now access 2 tails worth of chakra. But be warned, go further, and your instincts will consume you. Thanks, Fox. I'll never use it for evil, Naruto promised before leaving the mindscape. Naruto's eyes slowly opened, spotting Jiraiya and Yamato standing before him. A faint grin spread across his face. All right. He said I can safely tap into 2 taels worth of the Jinchuriki form, Naruto announced. Forming a hand seal, he was instantly cloaked in a dense crimson aura. When it dispersed, he resembled a small fox covered in red chakra skin, 2 tails swaying behind him. The ground where he stood had caved in, and he was crouched on all fours. The chakra radiated raw strength. Does it hurt, Naruto? Jiraiya asked with concern. You holding up okay? Yamato added. I'm fine, Naruto replied in a deeper tone. Rising to his feet, he struggled briefly to form a spiraling sphere but managed to complete it. His other techniques felt sharper and more powerful as well. In a flash of light, Minato appeared. What in the world happened to my son? He demanded. Relax, Dad. The fox is cooperating. I've got full control. But he warned me if I push for more tails, I'll lose it, Naruto explained. Impressive, Minato said with approval. Good. Get a firm grasp on this power, it's a major boost. He formed a few clones that vanished instantly. They'll spread the word that everything's under control. By the way, the spiraling sphere came from studying the tailed beast bomb. You still can't perform it, you don't have full access to the fox's strength. But here's the idea, do what you do for the spiraling sphere, then fire it from your mouth. Naruto's sweat dropped. You're telling me to spit out chakra? Minato cleared his throat. When you put it like that, yes. Fine, whatever you say, Dad, Naruto said, readying himself. Hold up, Minato interrupted. Better try that somewhere remote. People are on edge sensing the fox's chakra. Naruto released the form with a seal. People should try to get to know him. I honestly don't see how this fox is evil. Either he's incredibly cunning, or everyone's wrong. I'm leaning toward the second option. They parted ways, and Naruto spent the next 2 days wandering the village. Eventually, he decided to visit Lee in the hospital. On the way, he met Shikamaru, and they entered Lee's room together only to find Gaara standing over Lee, sand poised to strike. Naruto punched Gaara, slamming him into the wall, his sand spilling from the cracks in his gourd. What do you think you're doing? Naruto demanded. I'm here to kill him, Gaara replied flatly. Why? You already beat him. Got some personal grudge? I feel nothing for him, Gaara said coldly. Stand in my way, and I'll kill you too. Try me, Naruto shot back. Are you crazy, Naruto? Shikamaru whispered. He's like a demon. We haven't even shown half our tricks, just leave it. It's 2 against 1. Naruto smirked. He can act like a demon if he wants, I've got the real thing inside me. I see, Gaara murmured. Your demon is the same as mine. My father sealed the one tail, Shikaku, within me. I was born to kill, live for myself, and take lives for my own existence. His grin was unsettling. Shikamaru's hands trembled. This guy was pure nightmare fuel. I need to get out of here. I sensed your demon yesterday, Gaara said. Shikamaru thought back. Yesterday's ominous chakra, was it Naruto's? And what exactly were these demons they spoke of? Your blood. Mother demands it, Gaara growled, sending sand hurtling forward. Naruto prepared a spiraling sphere, but before he could clash, Guy burst in. Enough. Save it for the finals, Guy ordered. Gaara clutched his head, the sand retreating into his gourd. He left without another word. Naruto deactivated his technique and went to the Hokage monument, lying atop his father's carved head. If I didn't have my parents, if everyone hated me, would I be just like him? Fighting his beast for control. Fox. Naruto called inwardly, but Kurama didn't answer. Maybe he was asleep. Son. Minato's voice came from beside him. Hey? Oh hey, Dad. Sorry I'm late. What's bothering you? Minato asked, sitting down. It's Gaara, Naruto said. He's got the Shikaku sealed in him. He's completely alone, hated, feared. Life's not fair, Minato said quietly, surprised to learn Gaara was a Jinchuriki. But Naruto needed his support now. I wonder, if you two weren't here, and everyone ignored me, would I end up like him? I can't see the future, but I know this: no matter how bad things get, you'll push through. I believe in you, Minato said, pulling Naruto into an embrace. Thanks, Dad, Naruto replied, hugging back with a tear in his eye. Come on, let's go home, Minato said. The day of the final exam arrived. The stadium was packed, the crowd cheering as Naruto, Neji, Ino, Gaara, Shino, Kankar, Temari, Shikamaru, Sasuke, and Dosu stood before the spectators. Minato, Tsunade, and Hiruzen presided over the event. First up, Neji Hyuga vs Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze. Naruto sent two clones charging while Neji activated his Byakugan and advanced. Neji knew attacking chakra points wouldn't be enough, he'd need to go all out. Naruto's movements made him vanish from Neji's sight, his speed vastly improved. Even so, Naruto hadn't revealed his full pace. Naruto's attacks, punches, kicks, axe strikes had more weight now. Neji realized he'd have to push harder. So this is fate? Naruto taunted. I thought destiny said you'd beat me. I haven't even started. Provoked, Neji unleashed 8 trigrams 64 palms, striking every chakra point with precision. Naruto coughed blood, staggering. Lie down, Naruto. I've blocked your chakra flow entirely. If you try to use it, your injuries will turn fatal, Neji warned. You still blame everything on fate? Why? How can you judge someone's life on that alone? Naruto challenged. Removing his headband, Neji revealed the caged bird seal and recounted the Hyuga branch family's suffering, his father's sacrifice nearly made for political peace, saved only by Minato's feared reputation. Tears streaked his face as he described their shackled destiny. Naruto shook his head. You think you're the only one with struggles? Have you ever thought maybe Hinata suffers too? You resent her for something she had no say in. She's fought desperately for your respect, even at the risk of her life. You don't believe in fate either, you're trying to escape it. I'll prove you wrong right here. Forming a seal, Naruto roared, chakra burst. A dense red aura exploded around him, freeing every blocked point. The crowd gasped, elders looked fearful, younger ninja awestruck. Naruto blitzed Neji, 50 clones surrounding him and hurling shuriken. Neji countered with 8 trigrams palm rotation, deflecting everything until the real Naruto, cloaked in crimson energy, leapt above and slammed a red spiraling sphere down. The blast rocked the stadium. Neji lay defeated as Naruto stood tall. My chakra control was trash, but I mastered clones and the spiraling sphere through sheer work. So don't tell me fate's absolute. He returned to the waiting area as Neji was carried away. Next up, Gaara vs Ino Yamanaka. Ino and Gaara stepped down onto the arena floor. Just as the match was set to begin, Ino dashed forward, forming quick hand seals and shouting, "Ninja art, mind transfer." Asuma gave a small, knowing grin. The jutsu traveled in a straight path, but Ino wasn't limited to standing still, she could advance as she cast it. In her mind, this fight was practically hers already. The moment she entered Gaara's consciousness, however, Shikaku's frenzied voice assaulted her thoughts. The creature raved about spilling blood, something Gaara had endured for years. Within mere moments, the madness threatened to overwhelm her. Unable to take more, Ino cut off the technique and immediately surrendered before Gaara's sand could crush her. Sakura rushed to her side and escorted her toward the infirmary. As she was led away, Naruto caught one trembling sentence, he really has a monster inside. Naruto understood perfectly, his hand instinctively clutching his stomach. Next came Doso Kinyata vs Sasuke Uchiha. Sasuke moved with speed approaching Lee's. Doso launched his attack ninja art, slicing sound wave, forcing Sasuke to leap aside. Wait, wasn't that Zaku's move? Sasuke wondered while running. Ha! I'm not stuck with just one technique, Doso taunted, flashing seals. Water style, raging waves. A torrent poured from his bandaged mouth. Sasuke countered instantly with fire style, great fireball, and lunged in, landing a roundhouse followed by a heavy punch that sent Doso sprawling. Doso retaliated water style, pillar encirclement. Columns erupted around him, and from them came his next attack, water style, water fang bullet. High pressure, spinning streams drilled toward Sasuke, but his Sharingan let him evade each one. Breathing hard, Doso was clearly spent from chaining so many jutsu. Sasuke smirked, forming seals 1,000 birds. Lightning gathered in his left hand, crackling as he dashed forward, piercing through Doso's defense and striking his chest. Doso's water technique fell apart as blood seeped from the wound. From above, Minato frowned. Naruto knew not to misuse the spiraling sphere, yet Sasuke had just done the same with Chidori. Doso collapsed, and Sasuke was declared the victor. The following bout, Kankuro vs Shino, ended instantly when Kankuro withdrew, granting Shino a default win. Then came Temari vs Shikamaru Nara. They took their positions, Temari unleashing wide-range attacks while Shikamaru kept just out of reach. Explosive tagged Kunao did little, her distance advantage holding. Shikamaru waited under a tree, smirking, provoking Temari to shout, "Ninja art, wind scythe." The razor wind barely missed as his shadow crept toward her close, but not quite enough to snare her. She noticed the limit. "So, that's your range. Clever, using a clone under shadow cover to bait me," Temari observed. "Well, you figured it out," Shikamaru replied from his perch on the arena wall, sitting down with hands in his signature circle. Temari swung again, forcing Shikamaru into cover. She repeated her assault while he stayed hidden, until a kunao flew at her, then another, forcing her to dodge as a thin shadow broke her earlier mark. She retreated quickly, but the shadow halted again just short. Kankuro's sudden shout, "Temari, look up!" made her notice a kunao dangling from Shikamaru's vest and headband. It cast a shadow to extend his range, sending her scrambling again. She countered by jamming her fan into the ground to block his view, planning to slip in a clone like he had, but her body froze. "A pain, but worth it," Shikamaru's voice came. "Check behind you." She did, stunned to see shadows rising from holes left by Doso's earlier pillars. Everything I thought was mine to control was part of your setup," she admitted. They moved toward each other only for Shikamaru to suddenly say, "I forfeit." Outrage rippled through the crowd. He explained he'd used all his chakra to hold her and couldn't continue to later rounds. Temari was declared winner. Minato quietly decided to promote Shikamaru to Chūnin and got Tsunade and Hiruzen's agreement. Now it was Gaara vs Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze. Gaara's gaze was pure bloodlust as his sand lashed forward. Naruto's speed rivaled, if not exceeded, Lee's, letting him dodge each strike. The sand surged faster with Gaara's wild hand motions, but Naruto kept pace. A wave of sand crashed toward him, he vaulted upward. Giant sand shuriken followed, but a clone flung him out of harm's way. A sand arm finally connected, starting to crush him until Naruto blew it apart with wind style, great breakthrough. "My turn, sand boy," Naruto grinned, appearing in front of Gaara with a punch to the face, then a knee strike. Another Naruto kicked him upward, followed by two delivering a butterfly kick, an axe kick, and finally a crushing drop. Unlike Lee, Naruto's speed came with greater strength and sharper senses, leaving Gaara's body cracked. Gaara rose, sealing himself in a sand sphere and beginning to transform. Two clones charged from opposite sides, each holding a red orb spiraling sphere. Smashing his shield. Naruto followed with wind-style, vacuum bullets, peppering Gaara with hits until blood seeped out. Gaara screamed for his mother, and Temari and Kankuro rushed to him as he retreated into another sphere. An illusion then blanketed the stadium. Naruto dispelled it instantly, eyes on the siblings. Lookout tower. I've prepared for you, Orochimaru, Minato said, flanked by Tsunade and Hiruzen in battle gear. Orochimaru stood opposite, smirking. Another Minato appeared and vanished. Jiraiya was there. Ah ha ha ha, you think I'd be careless? Against you, Princess Tsunade, Master Hiruzen, and that fool Jiraiya? I've made my own preparations. The sound force surrounded them, sealing the rooftop in a purple barrier ninja art, 4 flames formation. Orochimaru summoned 3 coffins, Hashirama Senju, Tobirama Senju, and Dankatu. Shock hit them hardest in Tsunade and Hiruzen's eyes. Keep them occupied. I have a way to end this, Minato said. Leave the snake to me, Jiraiya added. I'll handle Dan, Tsunade vowed, burning for payback. I'll take Tobirama, Hiruzen decided. Minato's clone's memories returned. Then I'll take the first Hokage, he said with a smile. On the field. Naruto deflected Temari's wind scythes while Kankuro tried to intervene only for Shino's bugs to block him. You're fighting me, Shino said, dropping from the stands. Fine. Let's go, Kankuro replied, retreating to draw him away. With Sasuke. Taunting words still echoed in Sasuke's head when Kakashi stopped him. No, Sasuke. I have a mission. They're ganging up on Naruto. I have to. You'll be charged for insubordination, Kakashi cut in. We expected something like this. You'll lead a team to find the 10 seals around the stadium. Use these scrolls to mark them with a kunai, then release them together to teleport civilians to the Hokage Monument shelter. This is A rank. Shikamaru leads. Pakun goes with you. Sasuke gathered Sakura, Niji, Tenten, Sai, Shikamaru, Ino, Koji, Kaiba, and Hinata, leaving to locate the seals. With Naruto. Temari kept up her long-range pressure, unaware Naruto had placed 2 clones at her flanks. All 3 threw Shuriken ninja art, Shuriken shadow clone. Filling the air. Temari swept her fan, knocking most aside. 2 Narutos fired wind-style, vacuum bullets, ripping her fan's cloth to shreds. Leave. I don't want to fight you. Naruto called, but before she could respond, sand projectiles came hurtling their way. With Shino. Shino unleashed a swarm of insects toward Kankuro's puppet. In response, Kankuro attempted to toss it aside, but to his shock, the bugs began devouring both the puppet and the chakra threads controlling it. Forced to react, Kankuro channeled extra chakra to reinforce his threads. Shino called out, secret technique, beetle sphere, as his insects formed spinning orbs. Kankuro countered by sending a volley of kunai through his puppet, then released a smoke bomb laced with poison. Shino breathed in a trace amount, his vision blurring. Suddenly, Kankuro's body was crawling with bugs. Some insects managed to reach him directly, sapping his strength. Kankuro collapsed from exhaustion, while Shino dropped to his knees, suffering from the toxin. Shibi quickly summoned his own insects, drawing out the poison, and sent Shino off to aid the remaining rookies. With Naruto. Sensing incoming sand projectiles, Naruto created a shadow clone that whisked Temari to safety, keeping her nearby while the real Naruto confronted Gaara. The sand sphere crumbled, revealing Gaara's twisted form, his gourd shattered, his arm coated in sand, a tail sprouting, and his face partially like a raccoon's. Blood. Mother wants your blood. Gaara roared in a guttural tone, sending shivers through the watching genin. So that's your transformation, hey? Naruto replied, Darting in. Gaara's massive sand arm lunged, but struck only smoke. From behind, a clone formed a swirling red orb and smashed it into Gaara's tail, trying to disrupt his technique. The force sent Gaara reeling, but more sand gathered, morphing him into a small Shikako-like figure. Naruto summoned more clones and charged. Sand Shuriken! Gaara shouted, forcing most clones to evade. In return, they hurled Shuriken, calling, Ninja Art, Shuriken Shadow Clone. Shuriken multiplied midair, peppering Gaara. 2 clones struck from the sides with red orbs, another kicked him upward, and multiple Narutos shouted, Fox's Barrage, hammering him from every angle. Before he could hit the ground, Naruto slammed another red orb into his stomach, with 2 more from above following. Gaara spat blood. Gaara, living like this is wrong. Fighting only for yourself doesn't make you strong, Naruto said. Shut up. I won't lose to someone like you. I refuse to disappear. Gaara bellowed as sand erupted, enveloping him until he became a towering sand tanuki. Sasuke's team, their mission complete, froze at the sight. Sand surged from all sides toward Naruto, trapping him in Gaara's sand burial. Just then, Pakun's voice called out, Naruto. It's ready. Forming hand signs, Naruto yelled, summoning jutsu. Sand exploded away as Gamabunta appeared, the arena in ruins. Rookies retreated to watch from afar while higher-ranked shinobi battled invading sound and sand forces. On Shikaku's forehead, Gaara's body slumped. Playing possum jutsu, he muttered, freeing the beast. I'm free. Oh yeah. Shikaku laughed, pointing at Naruto. Oh, Shikaku, Gamabunta grunted, drawing his tanto. Kid, you need to wake him up. Get ready. Shikaku slammed his belly. Wind style, air bullet. A massive blast of compressed air rocketed toward them. Water style, liquid bullet. Gamabunta bellowed as Naruto gripped his head, releasing a matching water sphere. Then, toad blade cut. The tanto sliced cleanly, severing Shikaku's right arm. The raccoon howled, launching more air bullets. Gamabunta countered with water blasts but was hit by one mid-leap. You alright, boss? Naruto asked. Yeah, but that took a lot of chakra, Gamabunta replied. Kid, combine fire and wind. I'll make oil. I don't know, forget it, explosive tags will work, Naruto said, channeling chakra. Ninja art, swirling toad oil flamethrower. Oil mixed with wind spewed forth, while Naruto hurled explosive tags, igniting the sand into glass. Shikaku shrieked, firing more air bullets, but Gamabunta leapt high. Ninja art, toad water tempest. A wind-laced tidal wave smashed into Shikaku, knocking him back. Naruto's clones rushed in with red orbs, pounding the beast, while Naruto himself vaulted to Gaara and punched him awake. No. I won't vanish. Gaara stammered before Temari and Kankuro rushed to his side. Temari's fan blew away lingering bugs as the clone with her vanished. Wait, before you go, listen, Naruto said, struggling to stand. Temari and Kankuro stared. He could still walk despite everything. Gaara, living alone must hurt. I know. I've been there. Aside from my friends, parents, and a few others, most people treat me coldly, maybe always will. It's because I carry the nine-tailed fox. He coughed. I'm not loved by everyone, but I fight to earn their respect. That's why I'm stronger than you, because I fight for others. Look closely, Gaara. You have precious people too. With that, Naruto collapsed. Kankuro carried Gaara away with Temari in tow. On the way, Gaara murmured, I'm sorry, shocking his siblings. At Lookout Tower. As the battle commenced, Minato hurled kunao, flashing to Orochimaru and pressing his palm against him. Contract seal, he declared. Orochimaru's eyes narrowed. What have you done? I've leveled the playing field. They'll still fight for you, but they won't regenerate, and once destroyed, they'll vanish, Minato said. Furious, Orochimaru leapt with the reanimated shinobi. With Minato and Hashirama charged. Minato's kunai flew, some striking, others dodged. He appeared behind Hashirama, palm glowing. Raise Nan. The attack staggered Hashirama, who responded with, wood style, giant forest. A massive tree sprouted, nearly skewering Minato, but he flashed above, whispering, yellow flash, flying stage, driving another Raise Nan into him. Hashirama retaliated with wood style, great tree, punching the ground to launch a trunk skyward. Minato teleported clear, thinking, I can't keep this up, need to end it fast. A branch whipped toward him as Hashirama closed in, unleashing wood style, great tree breaker. More branches surged, forcing Minato to counter with Raise Nan strikes before teleporting away again. Hashirama pressed harder with wood style, forest destruction, followed by wood style, deep forest emergence, overwhelming the area. Minato tossed a marked kunai above Hashirama. Kunai Shadow Clone Jutsu. Blades rained down as Minato flashed in, Raise Nan slamming into Hashirama. Launching him upward, Minato teleported again, delivering another, then a third midair strike. As Hashirama crashed, Minato finally named the combo Yellow Flash, sequence stage before dropping to one knee. Good thing I upgraded my Flying Thunder God, looks like everyone's holding their ground. I hope Naruto's alright. Taking a soldier pill, he steadied himself. It was time to finish the fight. With Sarutobi. The moment Tobirama lunged forward, Hiruzen moved as well. Forgive me. Master Tobirama, Hiruzen spoke in a voice heavy with sorrow before calling out, Fire Style, Dragon Flame Bomb. A massive fire dragon surged toward his opponent. Tobirama swiftly formed hand signs, countering with, Water Style, Exploding Water Shock Wave. A roaring wall of water surged at Hiruzen, and Tobirama followed with, Water Style, Surf Strike. Riding the wave, he charged. Hiruzen responded by weaving seals and summoning, Earth Style, Mud Wall. A towering wall of earth erupted, and Hiruzen stood atop it. Tobirama sprinted up the earthen structure, a kunai in hand, closing the distance for close combat. Before he could strike, Hiruzen unleashed another dragon flame bomb, only for Tobirama to retaliate with, Water Style, Water Trumpet. The stream of water clashed with the fire midair. Taking the opening, Hiruzen leapt down, launching a barrage of shuriken with, Ninja Art, Shuriken Shadow Clone. Some struck their mark, and he immediately hurled two Demon Wind Shuriken, following with, Demon Wind Shuriken Shadow Clone. Enormous spinning blades rained down on Tobirama. Without pause, Hiruzen summoned the Monkey King Inma, who appeared startled at the scene but quickly transformed into a staff. Tobirama had already regained his footing, only to strike a shadow clone in place of Hiruzen. From behind, Hiruzen used, Earth Style, Flowing Mud River, trapping Tobirama in the shifting mire. Wasting no time, Hiruzen crafted a Mud Dragon Bullets Jutsu, pelting his target, then igniting the attack with another Dragon Flame Bomb. The flaming Mud Dragon crashed into Tobirama, overwhelming him. Even after all the skill I've gained, I'm still but a shadow of your power. I know you held back, thank you, Master Tobirama. Hiruzen bowed to his teacher as Tobirama's form burned away into ash. He turned toward the next battlefield, observing the situation with a faint smile. With Tsunade. At first, Tsunade couldn't bring herself to strike her former love, but Dan's words snapped her resolve into place. Orochimaru had clearly left him with his mind intact. I'm sorry, Tsunade. I only awaken your grief. But you've achieved more than I ever imagined. To protect it all for everyone's safety, you know what you must do, Dan urged. She simply nodded, her expression hardening. They charged at each other. Tsunade's roundhouse kick was evaded, so she drove her fist forward with chakra-charged force, shouting, "Paradise Pure Land!" The blow sent Dan flying. Before he could rise, Tsunade soared into the air and came crashing down with heaven kick of pain. The axe kick cracked his very being. Though his body splintered, Dan rose again. Tsunade cracked her knuckles and closed in. Dan hurled shuriken, but her chakra-enhanced healing let her swat them aside unharmed. She pummeled him with a punch, knee strike, and kick before finishing with another heaven kick of pain. Dan collapsed as his form broke apart completely. Looking away, Tsunade swallowed the pain in her chest. The scars of this fight would last, but she would endure. Casting her gaze over the others, she allowed herself a small smile. Everything would be fine. With Jiraiya and Orochimaru clashed up close, blows and counters exchanged in rapid succession. Orochimaru's movements were serpentine, faster, more agile, his strikes forcing Jiraiya to match him blow for blow. While Orochimaru evaded with precision, he knew Jiraiya's power exceeded his own, and a direct hit would be devastating. Midair, Orochimaru twisted and struck. Jiraiya blocked the first kick, both fists colliding in a shockwave. Orochimaru retreated slightly, weaving signs, striking shadow snakes. Jiraiya countered with ninja art, needle jizo. His hair wrapped around him like armor, skewering the snakes into nothingness. Retracting his hair, Jiraiya summoned Gamabunta in battle gear. The great toad leapt down toward Orochimaru, dousing the ground in oil. Fire style, toad flame bomb. Jiraiya roared, igniting the oil in a wave of fire. From Orochimaru's skin burst a massive serpent great snake bearer, which seized Gamabunta and smashed him against the rooftop before reforming back into Orochimaru's body. Jiraiya had already dodged and charged in, a spiraling blue sphere in hand, spiraling sphere. Orochimaru drew the kusanagi from his throat to intercept, the blade cutting through the jutsu only for Jiraiya to vanish with a substitution. Well, still got some fight in you, old friend, Orochimaru smirked. More than enough to stop you, Jiraiya replied, advancing. Orochimaru launched another serpent, Jiraiya formed his own upgraded sphere. Snake bearer! Orochimaru cried. Gallant spiraling sphere! Jiraiya answered. The clash ended with Jiraiya's technique detonating, blasting Orochimaru back. Breathing heavily, Jiraiya accepted a food pill from Minato. The others closed in, Tsunade's anger still simmering. True power, Hiruzen said firmly, comes not from knowing every technique, but from protecting what matters most. Orochimaru's smirk faded as flames consumed his body. Your pillar stands strong, old man, but I'll take what I want when the time comes. With that, he and the Sound Four vanished, the barrier fading away. Minato gave the order to sweep the village for enemies and tend to the wounded. Konoha repelled the invaders, though the Sand Shinobi retreated after learning Orochimaru had slain their Kage. A somber funeral was held for the fallen, proof that even the leaf could bleed. After a few days, the village was under reconstruction, Yamato's wood style speeding the process. The rookie team minus Lee pitched in to repair the damage. Lee was recovering from a dangerous surgery and needed time before returning to duty. At lunch, the group gathered to talk about the invasion, Naruto's fight with Gaara, the giant toad, the spiraling sphere, and everyone's performance. The biggest surprise was Shikamaru's promotion to Chūnin. But Sasuke's mind was elsewhere, recalling Mizuki's taunts and Kabuto's goading words that gnawed at him. He had witnessed Naruto's battle firsthand and knew just how far behind he was. Suddenly, an ANBU appeared. Sasuke Uchiha, Sakura Harano, Shikamaru Nara, Ino Yamanaka, Koji Akimichi, and Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze. You are to report to the Hokage Tower immediately. And that's the mission, Minato concluded. Kakashi Hatake and Asuma Sarutobi will serve as your commanders. The following morning, 7 genin set out with their jounin leaders toward the assigned location. After nearly an entire day of trekking, they arrived at a small, quiet settlement with a sparse population. They headed to the home of the village head, who explained the situation in detail. "Please. I beg you, protect our home," the man pleaded desperately. "Rest assured we will," Kakashi responded confidently. The next morning. "So, what's our plan?" Asuma asked, watching Kakashi inspect a seal placed on a massive rock blocking their way. 1, 2, there should be 3 of these, Kakashi deduced. The design suggests it's a chakra-draining seal. If we want to proceed, we'll need to disable it. Shikamaru held the seal Kakashi examined, while the Jounin located 2 more positioned farther off. All 3 were removed simultaneously, and the rock ceased absorbing chakra. Without hesitation, Naruto created a spiraling sphere and shattered it, allowing the 7 genin to rush inside. Kakashi and Asuma moved to follow, but Heavy Rebel suddenly collapsed, sealing the entrance again. "What the?" Kakashi turned, spotting 2 notorious shinobi, Aoi Rokusho and Seidei. "Lord Orochimaru demands your deaths," Seidei declared, charging forward. Kakashi drew a kunao, while Asuma readied his trench knives. Inside the cave. "Greetings, Sasuke," came the voice of a man in a white hood. "I hear you've been bold enough to challenge Lord Orochimaru's might, even trying to seal it away. Could you truly be that foolish?" "Leave Sasuke alone," Naruto began. "You've got your own problem, Hokage brat," Mizuki interrupted. Master Mizuki?" Shikamaru blurted out. "That's right. Orochimaru had no further use for me, so I left that dump," Mizuki sneered. "You treacherous scum," Sai growled. "Spare me, kid. Your precious Lord Danzu isn't exactly a saint, he hides more secrets than you can imagine," Mizuki shot back. "Enough talk. Kajika, let's end this." With pleasure, Kajika smirked at Sasuke, who immediately lunged. Mizuki's attention shifted just in time to take a solid kick to the chest, forcing him back. "Tch, only Lord Orochimaru's strength can bring this demon down," he muttered, closing his eyes. Chakras surged violently around him, his body transforming. Meanwhile, Shikamaru, Ino, Koji, Sakura, and Sai were struggling. As Naruto and Sasuke fought their opponents, 3 more figures appeared, dressed in familiar attire. "Wait, I know them," Sakura said. "They're the ones we fought in the Forest of Death for our scrolls," Sai confirmed. "So they're genin?" Shikamaru asked. "Then maybe we stand a chance, though with Naruto and Sasuke, the term genin hardly applies. They used genjutsu and clones last time to wear us down," Sakura warned. "They attacked when we were spent." "Ha! Lord Orochimaru has blessed us with greater power now," one of them boasted. "Show them." 2 attackers formed hand seals. Earth style, mud wave. Thick mud spilled out, hardening into a rock-like wave. The third leapt and shouted, "Assimilated art, rock tank." Rolling like Koji, he barreled forward. The team scattered as the 3 assailants pursued. With Kakashi. Kakashi clashed with Seidei, an earth-style specialist, and element Kakashi had the edge against. Their blades collided before Seidei leapt back. Earth-style, armor. Plates of rock formed over his body. Earth-style, stone fist. Massive rock fists encased his hands as he charged. Kakashi dodged, flinging lightning-charged kunao that pierced the armor without slowing Seidei. Seidei weaved signs. Earth-style, mudslide. The ground rose, sending a wave of dirt toward Kakashi. The copy ninja vaulted aside and closed in, but Seidei countered with a roundhouse kick. "Raw power won't beat me, Seidei, I'm faster, and I have this," Kakashi warned, revealing his Sharingan. Seidei struck backward with his elbows, forcing Kakashi to retreat briefly. Lightning formed in both Kakashi's hands as he shouted, "Lightning blade, twin lightning shiver." He struck once, sending Seidei upward, then hit him repeatedly in a zigzag, shattering the armor before slamming the second blade into him and crashing him into the ground. "Hope Asuma's handling his end," Kakashi muttered, hurrying off. With Asuma and Aoi were locked in a fierce weapon duel, wind-infused trench knives against a strange sword with a Vajra-shaped hilt and a glowing blue blade. "Nice weapon," Asuma commented. "Its unique projects my chakra as the sharpest edge, making it the strongest blade there is," Aoi boasted. "A ninja's worth isn't in his weapon, but in his will," Asuma retorted, flipping his knives. "Wind style, flying swallow." They clashed again, sparks flying. "My wind will overpower you eventually. Give up and make this easy," Asuma offered. "I'll take my chances," Aoi replied, leaping back and opening an umbrella. Senbon shower. Needles rained down, forcing Asuma to evade while sending out wind crescents. A few senbon landed, but none critically. Aoi pressed forward only for Kakashi to intercept with a lightning-charged tanto, driving him back. "I had him handled," Asuma grinned. "Sure, you just looked like you needed a wardrobe check," Kakashi smirked. "Show off," Asuma muttered. "Enough games, who's your target?" "As if I'd tell you," Aoi scoffed, readying another attack. "Wrong choice," Asuma said, forming a seal. He exhaled chakra-laced ash, igniting it with flint from his teeth. Fire style, burning ash pile. Flames engulfed Aoi, leaving him severely burned. Kakashi created a shadow clone to keep watch over him. "Why would Orochimaru target the genin?" Asuma asked. "Could be Naruto. Minato did ruin his last plan," Kakashi suggested. "If Naruto were in real danger, the Hokage would be here instantly," Kakashi reasoned. "Orochimaru can't be that reckless." "Damn, it's Sasuke." "Right, he marked him," Asuma realized. The two jounin sprinted toward the genin with all the speed they could muster. With Sasuke. Sasuke instantly drew a kunai the moment he lunged forward. He thrust it ahead and followed with a roundhouse kick. Kage avoided the stab and blocked the kick. Using his arms for balance, Sasuke swung another kick, this time landing a hit. Kage retaliated with a double hammer strike to Sasuke's back, sending him to the ground before yanking him up by his hair. "Aik," Sasuke groaned. "That's all the mighty Uchiha can offer." Kage sneered. "Tch, maybe Konoha was better off with them gone." Still denying Lord Orochimaru's strength. "Don't underestimate me," Sasuke growled, black curse marks creeping over the left side of his body. Fire style, great fireball. A massive blaze shot from his mouth, forcing Kage to release him. Water style, water transformation. Kage called, his form dissolving into liquid. Reforming with a grin, he taunted, "Feisty brat. Lucky for me Lord Orochimaru blessed me with this ability, or I'd be ash." He then shouted, "Water style, water darts." Sharp jets of water sliced through the air. Sasuke dodged most using his Sharingan but couldn't evade them all. Fire style, phoenix flower. Sasuke launched a series of small fireballs, but Kage liquefied again. As he began another jutsu, the sound of crackling lightning reached his ears. "Chidori!" Sasuke roared, only this attack struck from behind. "A clone!" Kage coughed blood in shock. "Never underestimate the Uchiha," Sasuke said coldly, withdrawing his hand as Kage collapsed. Still seething, Sasuke formed seals once more. Fire style, great fireball. He incinerated the corpse before moving on. With Naruto. Mizuki's body twisted into a monstrous form, muscles bulged, skin turned silver, claws sprouted with crimson fur at the wrists, jet-like vents appeared on his arms, and his jawbone jutted out to reveal jagged white teeth. His chest split open, riddled with holes. "Rapid fire," he bellowed, unleashing a torrent of senbon. "Wind style, great breakthrough." Naruto countered, blasting them aside. Mizuki's arms fired forward like projectiles, forcing Naruto to leap away. Closing in for melee, Naruto found Mizuki surprisingly skilled. In this cave, I can't risk full Jinchuriki mode, Naruto thought, summoning 3 clones. They attacked together, one punched, another kicked, but Mizuki blocked and shoved them back. You're pretty tough, Naruto admitted. All thanks to Lord Orochimaru, Mizuki grinned. Realizing his foe's defense was absurdly tough, Naruto surrounded him with clones, pelting him with shuriken before forming seals. Wind style, vacuum bullets. Multiple blasts struck, and Mizuki began, Lord Oro, only to be cut short as Naruto's red chakra sphere smashed into his gut. Raise Nan. Mizuki was blasted upward through the cave roof, with Naruto chasing after him. With the others, the group hid as Shikamaru calculated their move. Once his plan was set, he relayed it, earning confident nods. Koji, now! Shikamaru ordered. Koji's human bullet tank collided with the rock tank user. Sakura, Sai. Sai sent ink lions and snakes forward, while Sakura hurled kunao with explosive tags to distract. The snakes bound the rock wave user, allowing Ino to possess the rock tank opponent and make him drop the jutsu. Sai's snakes moved to bind her when Sasuke suddenly appeared, lightning flashing in his hand, and struck her possessed body. Ino! Koji shouted, but Ino gasped from her real body, good thing. I let go of my technique in time. What's your problem, Sasuke? Shikamaru demanded, noticing one of Sasuke's eyes was yellow, marked like his Sharingan. Without replying, Sasuke backflipped, launching a huge fireball at one enemy before assaulting another in a furious barrage. A loud crash rang out, and he suddenly stopped. Naruto, he muttered, racing off. With Naruto and 2 clones rushed Mizuki. Dodging one projectile arm, Naruto seized the other, slamming Mizuki into the ground. A clone followed with a raise nan to the gut, then another repeated the strike. Let's take this up a level, Naruto said as red chakra cloaked him. Tailed beast cloak. Seeing it, Mizuki trembled. Mo monster. You are one. Disastrous surge. Naruto roared, releasing a wave of pure chakra that consumed Mizuki, erasing him completely. As the cloak faded, the others arrived, asking if he was fine. Kakashi and Asuma soon appeared, and Shikamaru explained. Mizuki as a spy, security needs tightening, Asuma remarked. That traitor vanished during the Sans invasion chaos, Kakashi added. They discussed on the way back, but Sasuke stayed silent, pondering Naruto's beast form and power. With Sasuke, that beast, Naruto's insane strength, how does my Chidori compare? Where am I next to him? Orochimaru's power, is it really cursed? No. I'll use it, but for myself alone, Sasuke resolved. His curse mark briefly glowed deep purple before fading. Hey Sasuke, you've been quiet, Naruto said. Fight me, Sasuke replied. What? Now? Can't it wait till we're home? No. Now. They reached a clearing. Don't hold back, Sasuke warned, his Sharingan blazing as marks spread across his left side. Because I won't. Naruto sent 2 clones charging with him, but Sasuke unleashed a great fireball. One clone boosted Naruto upward, taking the hit. Naruto flung shuriken and shouted, Shuriken Shadow Clone. Sasuke stood still as they passed through. Clone. Naruto muttered, but Sasuke was already below, kicking him down with Lion's Barrage. As Sasuke landed, clones struck him with Fox's Barrage. You always have a counter, Sasuke noted. They rose again. Let's end this, Naruto. I'm in. Chidori. Raise Nan. The two collided, forming a crater and explosion. Naruto knelt, panting, while Sasuke lay unconscious. No matter what. I'll save you, Naruto whispered before collapsing beside him. Ugh, Naruto slowly blinked awake, realizing he was lying in a room. You're finally up, Sakura said. Sensei's waiting for you and Sasuke. He got dressed quickly, freshened up, and headed downstairs with Sasuke. What on earth were you two thinking? And why was there a massive crater left behind? Kakashi demanded. We were just training, Kaka bro, Naruto replied with a forced grin. Oh? And exactly what kind of training causes that? Kakashi's tone was sharp. Forgive me, Master Kakashi. It was my idea, Sasuke spoke up. I challenged him to a spar and, we might have gone a bit too far. Kakashi sighed heavily. I get it, you both want to push yourselves. Rivalry's fine, but you shouldn't use attacks strong enough to kill each other. Pull your power back next time. Understood. Sorry, the boys said in unison. All right, enough. We leave in half an hour. Get ready. Soon, Team Asuma and Team Kakashi were traveling back toward the leaf. Conversation was light until they ran into two strangers wearing black cloaks patterned with red clouds. Well now, care to hand over the Jinchuriki? A tall, blue-skinned man asked casually. And you are? Kakashi replied, while Asuma stepped forward with trench knives ready. My manners. We're Akatsuki. I'm Kisame Hoshigaki, former Seven Swordsman of the Mist. And this, he gestured to the man beside him, is Tekka Uchiha, said the newcomer, his crimson eyes glowing. An Uchiha? Asuma narrowed his gaze. Kids, stay back. The swordsman's mine, Asuma said. The Uchiha's mine, Kakashi countered, lifting his headband to reveal his Sharingan. I'm not sitting out, Sasuke growled, forming seals. Chidori. Lightning danced in his palm as he charged. Kakashi moved to stop him, but Tekka blindsided him with a kick, then grabbed Sasuke, twisting his arm until it snapped. Holding Sasuke by the collar with a kunai poised, Tekka sneered, "Don't move, or he dies. You have no idea of the Uchiha's true mission, or the truth about your father and our clan. What a waste!" Shuriken from Naruto cut him off, and Kakashi swept Tekka's legs. Sasuke was freed and caught by Naruto. The genin retreated while Kakashi and Asuma engaged the Akatsuki duo. Asuma vs Kisame. That wrapped blade of yours won't save you, Asuma taunted, chakra flowing into his knives. Let's find out, Kisame grinned. Steel met steel and Asuma felt his chakra draining. He jumped back in shock. Kisame pressed forward, his sword swinging with lethal force. Fire style, burning ash. Asuma spat explosive powder, but Kisame countered with a surging wave. They clashed again, Asuma's clothes shredded and his body aching. That sword, it's more dangerous than it looks, Asuma realized. Kisame sent a water shark hurtling toward him. Asuma countered with flames, but more sharks followed. He cut two down when Kakashi vs Tekka. You toy with the Sharingan's gift. Such waste, Tekka mocked. I'll pass on betrayal, Kakashi shot back. Kunai clashed, shuriken flew, and fireballs met earth jutsu. Then Tekka's eyes morphed into a manjikyu pattern. No. He has that? Kakashi thought, activating his own manjikyu. Tekka tried to tempt him to join Akatsuki, citing pain and loss. Kakashi's reply was cold, my friends died protecting love and village. You destroy for selfish ideals. Black flames roared toward him, warped away by Kakashi's space-time jutsu. Tekka's blue Susanoo swung a massive blade, but Kakashi destroyed its head. Both men stood panting until a huge blast echoed. Back to Asuma. A red rays nan obliterated Kisame's water shark. Koji, Sai, Shikamaru, and Ino joined the fray, trapping Kisame until his sword lashed out, injuring Ino through her mind transfer link. Naruto then activated a two-tailed cloak, his chakra burning hot. They clashed, tails striking, chakra hands grabbing, and finally a raise nan blasting Kisame away. "Kisame, we're leaving," Tekka ordered. In a moment, they vanished into water. Naruto's cloak faded. Kakashi could barely move. "Guess I overused this eye." Naruto made clones to carry both him and Sasuke back. The next day, the two were in the hospital. When Itachi returned from a mission and heard the report, his heart sank. Visiting Sasuke, he was met with a serious question. "Brother, the Uchiha we fought told me there's more to our parents' deaths than I know. What's the truth?" Itachi froze. The moment he'd dreaded had come. "Sasuke, you're still not ready to face the truth. Be patient," Itachi said calmly. "I believe it's about time he hears it, Master Itachi. And I'm the one who should tell him about his father." Naruto stepped into view. What are you talking about?" Sasuke stared in confusion. "How could you possibly know about my father?" "Because I killed him, Sasuke." Naruto lowered his head. "With my own hands." Sasuke's eyes widened in shock. "Don't mess around about something like that, idiot. If you know anything about his death, just tell me." "It's exactly as you heard, Sasuke." Itachi's tone was like steel. "Naruto here is the reason our father is no longer alive." "And mother?" Sasuke demanded. "I'm not sure, perhaps some of Dan's men," Itachi replied. Sasuke's eyes burned with fury. "How can you be so calm and still work for the approval of the villagers?" "Because I love you, my little brother," Itachi said softly. "No matter what you do. You fight me now. I want to see your true strength," Sasuke challenged Naruto. "Why don't you rest more first, Sasuke? After you recover, maybe," Naruto answered quietly. Ground 7. Now. Sasuke bolted off. Naruto turned to leave, but Itachi called, "Naruto," as Sasuke said, "Don't hold back. He needs to understand the gap, so don't pity him. I saw our father die, and while I don't hate him for his actions, I can understand yours. Whatever Sasuke chooses next, I'll guide him." Naruto nodded, and they both headed for Ground 7. Ground 7. Sasuke stood ready when they arrived. Itachi tossed him a hip pouch and shuriken holster, which he equipped. Sasuke's Sharingan flared, black markings appearing on his skin. He lunged forward with a kunai, meeting Naruto's kunai in a sharp clash. Sasuke kicked, Naruto blocked. Sasuke leapt back and shouted, "Fire style, great fireball!" Naruto formed a seal poof, a clone appeared, hurled Naruto upward, and roared, "Wind style, great breakthrough!" The gust slowed the fireball, and the real Naruto threw shuriken, calling, "Ninja art, shuriken shadow clone!" Sasuke deflected some, counter-threw others to intercept, while Naruto landed and created more clones. Naruto closed in with a kunai slash, Sasuke dodged, only for a clone to kick him from behind. Naruto followed with a knee strike and uppercut. Two clones leapt up, delivering butterfly kicks, and another dropped an axe kick, Fox's barrage, slamming Sasuke to the ground. Naruto jumped back as Sasuke rose. Fire style, Phoenix Flower. Sasuke fired rapid flames, Naruto dodged at blinding speed, a clone taking the hits. Wind style, Vacuum Bullets. Naruto countered, sending slicing gusts. 2 or 3 struck Sasuke, but only grazed him. "You're still holding back?" Sasuke snarled. "Are you mocking me?" "This is my best without crossing the line," Naruto replied. "You're tough, Sasuke, and that Sharingan gives me just as much trouble as my eyes give you. Then use that red form!" Sasuke shouted. "Ghh, you always leave me behind. No matter how hard I train, I can't reach you. How far ahead are you?" "I'm sorry, Sasuke. You're my best friend, and I've hidden a lot," Naruto said, red chakra flaring around him. No more secrets. He smashed the ground, a chakra arm burst up behind Sasuke, flinging him toward Naruto's enlarged fist, which sent Sasuke sprawling. Itachi caught Sasuke as Naruto dropped the cloak and ran over. You okay? Naruto asked. Damn, that punch. Let me heal. You both owe me some serious explanations, Sasuke said. I'm not forgiving you yet, Naruto, but I'll hear you out. Big brother, no more lies. Both nodded, and Sasuke was taken to the hospital. Days later, Naruto and Itachi told him everything: the Uchiha betrayal, the massacre, even Dan's role. Sasuke stayed silent, and Naruto left to give the brothers space. Hokage Tower. Days later. Kakashi, I can't spare more shinobi, so you'll have to manage. When Lee recovers, take all the rookies. Your mission, protect Princess Koyoki Kazahana. Reports say Orochimaru may target her to awaken a power hidden beneath the land of snow, Minato ordered. It's A rank. If things get bad, I'll join with Lady Tsunade. Yes, Lord Minato, Kakashi replied. This would be a tough one. He summoned his hounds to gather the genin at ground 7. We've got an A rank. Protect Princess Gale, Kakashi told them. Ino and Sakura squealed, others looked excited. Sasuke and Naruto stayed quiet, unresolved tension between them. We leave tomorrow. Rest up, bring what you need, and do not disobey orders, Kakashi warned. The next day they reached the filming location. Kakashi put Shikamaru in charge while they waited in a clearing, chatting about Princess Gale. Hold it, someone's coming! Naruto shouted as a beautiful woman on horseback sped past, chased by armored riders. That's Princess Gale! Sakura gasped. They all gave chase. Naruto and Lee caught her first, Naruto's clones intercepted the pursuers. The rest arrived, subduing them easily, while the real Naruto went after the princess. The captives were tied up. Too easy, Niji muttered. Of course it's us, Kaiba grinned. Or maybe they're not bandits, Shikamaru suspected. Why? Sai asked. Because we're on a set, Shino pointed out. No cameras though, Ino noted. A Naruto clone dispelled to report back. Kakashi soon arrived with a man. Untie them, Kakashi ordered, leading them to the crew and the princess's assistant to discuss the mission details. With Naruto. Naruto chuckled as he gained the clone's memories. Searching for the princess, he found her disguised at a bar. You know, seeing their princess drunk would crush kids' hearts, he teased. That's their fault for idolizing me, she said. People will always look up to someone, Naruto replied. Don't take it for granted. Before she could retort, Sandayu and Kakashi arrived. Weren't you bringing her back? Kakashi asked. I was about to, Naruto muttered. Princess, please, the last ship to the land of snow is leaving, Sandayu urged. Someone else can replace me, Gale said. That won't work. Only you can play this role, Sandayu pleaded. Kakashi sighed, met her gaze with his Sharingan. She collapsed, and he carried her to the ship. Next day, Gale worked until they reached a large island. Just as filming began, a massive explosion erupted. Kakashi and the genin readied themselves. Welcome to the land of snow. I'm Nadare, a man in armor with purple hair emerged. From a cliff, a woman called, I'm Fubeki. Did you bring the hexagonal crystal, Princess Koyoki? Another figure stepped forward. Hello, Kakashi Hatake. Still sharp as ever. Everyone, back to the ship. Kakashi ordered as 50 armored samurai appeared. Protect the princess. Fubeki, misery, get the crystal. Nadare charged Kakashi. Their kunai clashed, armor deflecting blows. It's been a while, Kakashi, Nadare said. This time you're going down, Kakashi countered, attacking. Nadare jumped back, forming seals. Ice style, tearing tiger. With the genin. Don't let them near the ship. Shikamaru commanded. Naruto, Sasuke, and Kaiba led the charge with Sai and Tenten behind. Sasuke unleashed Phoenix Flower, flames laced with shuriken. Naruto's clones used vacuum bullets, piercing multiple foes. Shino drained chakra from afar, Sai's explosive birds blasted enemies, Kaiba and Akamaru's fang over fang drilled through lines, and Tenten's rising twin dragons rained weapons. Niji, Lee, Hinata, and Chi handled mid-range threats, while Shikamaru, Ino, and Sakura guarded the princess. Then Kaiba was sent flying. What the? Shikamaru said. Well, the kids have skills, Fubeki smirked. Let's test them, Misery. With pleasure, Misery grinned. Tenten spread open a scroll before her, releasing a volley of weapons toward the two enemy ninjas. The barrage shattered uselessly upon contact. Ha! That's not going to work on us, kid, Fubeki scoffed. This armor grants us the power to wield ice style. This suit we wear, Misery added, absorbs any ninja techniques used against us, boosts our own power, and generates a chakra barrier tough enough to destroy cheap ninja tools. Tenten, Sai, pull back, Shikamaru instructed. Hey, Shikamaru, bring in Lee, will you? Naruto said with a grin. Shikamaru smirked. Was about to say the same thing. Stay sharp, everyone, the samurai are back. Then I shall embrace the springtime of youth to the fullest. Lee declared, landing beside Naruto. Your Highness, you must withdraw, Sandayu urged. It's not safe. You, Gale began, shaking her head. No, I won't run. I'd rather die than be taken to the snow country. Moments later she fainted and was carried to the ship. Naruto lunged at Fubeki while Sasuke and Lee went after Misery. The others continued defending the vessel. With Naruto. Did you think I'm weak just because I'm a woman? Or are you simply reckless? Fubeki taunted. You're a woman? Well, you're not a big lump like that guy, so I figured you'd be stronger. Let's go wild, then, Naruto replied. Yep, reckless and stupid, she said, forming hand signs. Ice style, swallow blizzard. Sharp ice projectiles shaped like swallows hurtled at Naruto. He threw shuriken and shouted, Ninja art, shuriken shadow clone. The multiplied blades clashed with the ice, breaking every shard. With the kunai ready, Naruto dashed in, slicing toward her. Fubeki jumped back, countering with a kick. He blocked with his elbow and shoved her away. She smiled faintly. Not bad at all. Forming more seals, she yelled, Ice style, ice prison. Jagged ice pillars erupted toward him. Naruto flipped backward, but more shot up. He leapt, only for the ice to follow. Her technique's impressive, Naruto thought. Extending his hand, a large red sphere appeared. Spiraling sphere. He smashed the nearest pillar, shattering it. Charging her again, he dodged kunai with explosives. They detonated, releasing ice spikes, but Naruto blew them back with, wind style, great breakthrough. Again she cast ice style, ice prison, forcing Naruto to send a clone upward while he slammed another spiraling sphere into a pillar. From above, the clone unleashed, wind style, vacuum bullets. The armor absorbed them, and Fubeki retaliated with, ice style, ice darts, impaling the clone. Naruto emerged from the ice rubble. Let's wrap this up, he said, creating 5 clones. They blitzed forward, 3 launched upward kicks, 2 delivered uppercuts, more followed with butterfly kicks and axe strikes. Each vanished after landing their hits, leaving Fubeki staggering before 2 knees and 2 elbows finished her. She collapsed. Before they could continue, a massive explosion shook the area. Naruto, we're leaving. Kaiba shouted. Naruto pulled back as Fubeki struggled to breathe. With Sasuke and Lee recalled past training. Thanks to Minato, his weighted gear had been upgraded, removable with a single seal. Now he only wore them for training, his speed unmatched though Tsunade still forbade gate use during recovery. Misery hopped on his snowboard, charging forward. Lee sprinted in to meet him, Sasuke activating his Sharingan close behind. Lee sprang upward. Leaf Hurricane. Misery caught the kick, tossing him aside. Lee flipped midair, ready to strike again until wire cables shot from Misery's arm, binding him. My turn, Sasuke said, launching fire style, Great Fireball. Misery's armor absorbed it. Didn't you hear? Jutsu won't work, Misery smirked, thrusting a palm strike. Sasuke barely avoided impaling himself on his own kunai. Lee snapped the wires and joined Sasuke. Sasuke attacked with fire style, Phoenix Flower. Some shuriken grazed Misery, but again the chakra was drained. Lee rushed in with a kick, blocked, then landed a punch. Smoke hissed from Misery's armor as he counterpunched, sending Lee skidding. Sasuke, Lee! Fall back! Kaiba yelled, tunneling between them and Misery with fang over fang. See you later, brats! Misery laughed as they retreated. Another huge blast rocked the island. With Kakashi. Kakashi weaved signs. Water style, Water Dragon Missile. A serpent of water clashed with Nadare's Ice Tiger. Can't break his ice with water alone. I'll need another approach, he thought as the dragon froze and shattered. He'd seen Koihoki refuse to return, then collapse. Everyone, prepare to leave, he ordered, leaping away. You're not escaping, Nadare declared. Ice style, Horned Whale. A massive beast of ice charged the ship. Kakashi intercepted, summoning, lightning style, Lightning Hound. The hound tore through the whale in an explosion, hitting Nadare and nearly cracking his armor. Kakashi used the moment to retreat to the ship. On the ship. While Koihoki slept, Kakashi swapped the crystal for a fake. At the harbor, they gathered. You knew about this? Kakashi asked Sandayu. You must have known her reaction. Yes, Sandayu admitted. But it was the only way to bring her home. So she's a princess? Naruto asked. Her real name is Koyoki Kazahana, Kakashi said. Heiress of the Snow Country. Sandayu continued, I once served her father, the late Lord Suetsu. 10 years ago, his brother Dota staged a coup with hired ninjas. Most samurai thought the princess dead and pledged to Dotu. Finding her alive was my greatest joy. Tears streamed down his face. It would have been better if I'd died that day, Koihoki said, stepping in. Don't say that. Your life is hope itself, Sandayu pleaded. My body lives, but my heart's long gone, she replied. After I found her, I became her assistant, waiting for the chance to restore her, Sandayu said, bowing deeply. Please, princess, overthrow Dotu and be our queen. No, Koihoki snapped. The Snow's people mean nothing to me. Dotu is unbeatable. Don't give up before trying. Naruto slammed the table. This man is risking everything to free his home. Fate's not set in stone, Niji added. Anything's possible when youth burns bright. Lee chimed in, earning a smack from Tenten. Kakashi warned, Dota knows you're here. Fighting is your only option. Kaiba grinned. Then the mission continues. Princess Gale will defeat the villain. Life's not a movie, Koihoki barked. There's no happy ending. Wrong, Shino finally spoke. Effort can create one. Shikamaru muttered, we're just genin, aside from Naruto, who's really ready for this. You all are, Kakashi reassured. Your skills, formations, and teamwork are vital. With Naruto here, we've got an edge. Even Sasuke agreed, and the crew decided to keep filming. Later, they traveled through a mountain pass when a cave collapsed. While filming, Koihoki ran again. Naruto found her first. "How many times are you gonna run?" he sighed. "Everyone's waiting." Carrying her on his back, he teased, "You smell nice." A distant whistle reached his ears. "Train!" He bolted. "We'll be crushed." Koihoki panicked. "No, we won't." "Stay quiet," Naruto said, running faster. "It's pointless," she insisted. "I'll never give up," he replied. A flicker of orange chakra flared around him before vanishing. With incredible speed, he leapt out of the tunnel just as the train roared past. "I told you giving up is worthless," he laughed. A voice called from the last carriage. "It's been a while, Koihoki." "Doto Kazahana," she breathed. Naruto swiftly positioned himself in front of Koihoki, brandishing a kunai in a defensive stance. Logs crashed against the train as several samurai appeared alongside Sandayu, now dressed in full samurai gear. "Everyone! Princess Koihoki Kazahana is here with us. Victory will be ours!" Sandayu roared, prompting his men to charge forward. The train's compartments unfolded like hatches, revealing rows of kunai launchers. Dodo's samurai manned them and unleashed a storm of blades at blinding speed. Naruto's eyes widened in shock as Sandayu's warriors were cut down, many falling lifeless. "Stop this!" Naruto shouted, dashing forward. The other genin quickly moved in to assist. Niji intercepted incoming blades, spinning into his gentle fist art rotation, deflecting many. Tenten formed a seal and yelled, summoning iron protection wall, creating a defense. Naruto summoned his spiraling sphere and smashed it into the bogie carrying Doto, forcing him to leap away as the carriage exploded into debris. Sasuke followed with fire style, great fireball, while Dota's loyal samurai leapt to engage. Naruto made rapid seals, calling out, wind style, vacuum bullets, piercing attackers clean through their hearts. By the time the others caught up, Doto had slipped away. Naruto prepared to pursue, but Kakashi held him back. "That was horrible," Sakura murmured. "Their wounds, those monsters spilled blood like it meant nothing," Ino added. The group fell silent, realizing they'd failed to protect the villagers. "This is the cost of their defiance," Kyoki said. "If they hadn't opposed Doto, this wouldn't have happened." Sandayu's body was brought to Koihoki. "Princess, forgive me, for involving you in this. Because you were here, we never lost hope. You've always been our princess, the rightful ruler of the samurai. Please, believe in yourself. You are our last hope." Sandayu collapsed unconscious. "You should all be content. If we stay in this land any longer, none of us will return alive." Koihoki turned away. "We're going home." "Where are you going, princess?" Naruto asked. "Isn't this your home? If you want to return, defeat that man first, then come back to your true home." "You know nothing," Koihoki snapped. "This land, it drains your tears and turns your heart to stone. There is no spring here. But you can change that," Hinata said softly. "At least believe it's possible." "Stop with your nonsense," Koihoki shot back. "You're just children. What do you know?" "Maybe so, but the first thing we don't know is how to quit," Kaiba said. "That's very unyouthful," Lee began. "Wait, something's coming," Naruto warned as an airborne bogey appeared overhead. Dodo's samurai emerged again. Naruto created 2 shadow clones to guard Koihoki while he fought. He shouted, "Wind style, vacuum bullets," but Fuabeki glided in, hurling kunai laced with ice bombs. Upon impact, jagged ice spires erupted, forcing everyone to leap aside. Misery struck a clone, smirking as chakra burst from his palm, obliterating it. Naruto formed more clones and charged, clashing with samurai and Fuabeki alike, unleashing another round of vacuum bullets. The others fought off waves of enemies, but when the dust settled, Naruto stood alone, fists clenched. They had lost Princess Koihoki. On the ship, two clones reached the airship, spotting Doto and Koihoki speaking. They hurled shuriken, but Nadare deflected them. The clones were quickly restrained, one fitted with a chakra draining device while the other dispersed. I need to convince them I'm the real Naruto. I hope my chakra lasts, Naruto thought, eyes closing. When he opened them, he was in a cell, with Koihoki in another across from him. What did you mean there's no spring in this country? He asked. My father always said spring would come, but it never did, Koihoki replied. He died, I fled, and I stopped believing. I lied to everyone, even myself. That's why I'm such a good actress. In the end, you always give up. Because you reject yourself. Naruto countered. Sure, giving up is easy. No one notices you, no one bothers you. At first, I didn't mind. But there are people who still care friends. I worked hard with them, never gave up, and it brought me good things. If you give up, your dreams die with you. I'll prove your father and Sandae weren't wrong. He roared, breaking his chains, then grabbed the bars only to be shocked. He fell, and two ninjas entered to restrain him. Naruto suddenly sprang up, kneeing one and elbowing the other before tying them with their own wires. He snatched the keys, freed Koihoki, and prepared to flee. Boom! He got her to a bridge where the real Naruto appeared. Nice work! Naruto said as the clone vanished. Damn, that drained me. No tailed beast cloak for now. He delivered Koihoki to Kakashi, who returned her hexagonal crystal. Their night assault had succeeded, and the group began their escape. Koihoki took the lead toward the throne room. Flames engulfed much of the palace, Tenten's efforts making the destruction worse than planned. Well done, Koihoki. Now, the crystal, Dota demanded. Koihoki approached him, prompting Kakashi to give chase only for the snow ninjas to block him. Everyone forgets I'm an actress, Koihoki said, handing Dota the crystal then stabbing him in the abdomen. You witch! Dota snarled, grabbing her throat. Princess! Naruto blurred forward so fast Kakashi couldn't follow. He struck Dota with a punch and kick, but Dota recovered instantly, kicking Naruto back. He revealed a black armor. This is a new prototype, powered by the chakra we stole from you. Impressive chakra, boy. A cable whisked him and Koihoki away until Naruto instinctively launched a chained purple kunai, hooking her arm. Dota dragged them both toward the glacier. With Naruto. At the Rainbow Glacier, a hooded figure awaited. Dota tossed Koihoki aside, and Naruto caught her as they landed. My visitors, the man said. I'll handle them, Dota replied. Is Master here? Not yet. But soon, the man assured. What are you planning? Koihoki demanded. You'll find out before you die, Dota said, tossing a key to the hooded man. The man inserted it into a stone plate, illuminating seals across the pillar. A generator. Dota muttered. Incredible your father's work, Naruto. Master wants the power inside this device, the man said. You'll see soon. Enough talk, fight me. Naruto challenged. Gladly, Dota said, squaring up. The others arrived. Kakashi engaged Nadare while the genin prepared to fight the snow ninjas until the hooded man grinned. 12 against 2? Unfair. 5 more fighters appeared. Meet the sound 5 your end, he said. Shikamaru seized the moment, casting a smoke bomb and using shadow possession only to dodge shuriken from behind, breaking the hold. As if kids could do better, said a man with 2 heads. These pests need cleaning up, a white-haired man muttered. I'll take him, Shikamaru, Lee said, rushing in. They clashed, fists meeting, then jumped apart. A heavy-set man roared, Earth style, sphere of graves, tearing a massive boulder from the ground and hurling it. The genin scattered. "Leave him to me," Chuji called, charging. A six-armed man lashed strings, but Niji's gentle fist shredded them. "He's mine, my style counters him best," Niji declared. Kaiba and Akamaru lunged at a mocking opponent. "Shikamaru, we'll handle this one." Shikamaru nodded, facing a flute-wielding girl. The Sound Five engaged Lee, Kaiba, Shikamaru, Chuji, and Niji, while Sasuke, Sai, Shino, Sakura, Ino, Tenten, and Hinata battled the snow ninjas. "This is going to be fun," the hooded man smirked. Combat broke out everywhere. Kakashi, seeing the odds, drew a kunai gifted by his master, channeling chakra into it hoping Minato would send help. With Chuji's challenger had bright orange hair and wore a sleeveless tunic. The instant he saw him, Chuji realized he would have to give it everything he had to stand a chance. He retrieved a small glass container holding 3 differently colored pills. "I'm Jiraiya of the Sound Five," the man introduced himself. "You seriously believe you can take me on alone? I hope the spinach pill is enough to deal with him," Chuji thought, pulling out the green one and swallowing it. Jiraiya charged, but Chuji intercepted, grabbing his waist and hurling him aside. Chuji was already breathing heavily. Jiraiya got up smirking as black markings spread over his skin and purple chakra seeped out. Chuji drew kunai tied to wire and wound them around himself. "Ninja art, spiked human boulder," he shouted, spinning toward Jiraiya. In response, Jiraiya formed hand seals. "Earth style, Terra shield." An earthen wall surged up, but Chuji smashed through, slamming into Jiraiya and stabbing him with his spinning kunai. Still, Jiraiya halted the rotation and countered with a palm strike followed by a knee to the gut. The cursed seal made him as strong as Guy. Chuji was knocked flying. "You really are the weakest here. Not even a challenge, just dead weight," Jiraiya mocked. Chuji's mind flashed with memories of his mistakes, his shortcomings, and the frustration of others toward him. Jiraiya's knee and shoulder slammed into him, then a punch sent him crashing again. "What a pathetic show. You started strong, but that backbone vanished fast." "No. I can't think like that. Even with my flaws, Shikamaru never lost faith in me." Chuji reached for the curry pill, certain it would hit harder. Swallowing the yellow capsule, blue chakra swirled around him. "Ninja art, partial expansion." His arm enlarged, smashing Jiraiya backward with one punch. He then hammered both fists down, crushing his foe. But the cursed marks spread further, merging as Jiraiya caught Chuji's arms and flung him upward. Chuji quickly sealed, "Ninja art, super expansion." His whole body grew massive as he descended. Jiraiya lifted him, blasting him away with a palm thrust. His transformation completed, hair lengthened, skin turned orange with warts, yellow eyes with black pupils glaring. "It's over, boy. Like this, I'm untouchable," he boasted. "Damn! I can't move. The pill's side effects are hitting faster than I thought," Chuji realized before another kick slammed into him. It took all his resolve, but Chuji chose the last pill, the chili pill, despite knowing the lethal risk. Swallowing it, his chakra erupted violently. Pure chakra wings like a butterfly's unfurled from his back. Jiraiya punched, but Chuji caught it effortlessly, shoved him away, and delivered a crushing elbow strike. "I may be weak, but I'm not worthless. I'm not a burden. I am Chuji Akimichi, my friends can count on me." Appearing before Jiraiya again, he gathered massive chakra in his left hand. "Butterfly bomb," he roared, striking with all his might. The impact formed a crater, and Jiraiya's red skin faded as he fell lifeless. Chuji collapsed, gasping, his vision fading. "I did it." Shikamaru, the last thing he saw was a darkened sky and a blinding white light. "With Niji? How did you slice through my threads like that?" the six-armed man demanded. "They're chakra-based, which is useless against my gentle fist, Niji replied. The man's eyes narrowed as he recognized Niji's Byakugan. Ga, hey? I'm Kidomaru of the Sound 5. Nice meeting you, he said sarcastically before spitting sticky webs. Niji severed them with precise chakra strikes. Sorry, but I can't say the same. Kidomaru then spat multiple webs ninja art, spider web flower. Forcing Niji to dodge and cut them, but one slipped through, pinning him to a tree. Before he could react, 2 more layers bound his hands. This is bad. Niji calculated options, but Kidomaru was already forming seals. Ninja art, sticky spider thread. A golden thread shot toward him. Niji burst chakra from every pore, shredding the binds, leaping clear just in time. Landing on the golden thread, he sprinted forward. Gentle fist art, 8 trigrams 64 palms. He struck Kidomaru's chakra points relentlessly, sending him crashing through a tree. Yet the man rose. How? That attack should have stopped him entirely. Then Niji saw cracks in his skin. It was armor, hardened chakra like Gaara's sand. The shell crumbled, revealing Kidomaru's smirk. I leaked chakra through my sweat glands and hardened it right before impact. Clever, hey? Niji lunged, but Kidomaru vanished just a clone. A kunao with an explosive tag sailed at Niji. He evaded, only for a storm of golden projectiles to follow. Gentle fist art, rotation. Niji spun, repelling them. He flung a kunao toward Kidomaru's hiding spot. I know you're there. Fine. Let's spice things up. Black curse marks crawled over Kidomaru's body. He summoned a giant spider that launched swarms of smaller ones. Niji's rotation slowed them, but Kidomaru hurled another golden kunao, which Niji deflected. Kidomaru retreated again, forcing Niji to fend off more spiders. Kunao grazed his shoulder and stabbed his lower back. Exhaustion set in, 2 more embedded into him, forcing him to his knees. Panting, Niji recalled how he once mocked Lee's persistence, scorned Hinata's efforts, and preached fate's inevitability. The massive spider fell toward him. Niji destroyed it with gentle fist, but was stabbed from behind by more kunao. He rose again. I can't quit until I've worked for my win, like Naruto. Kidomaru now had dark orange skin, yellow eyes, fangs, horns, and a third eye. He spat golden liquid forming a massive bow. Ninja art, spider bow's fierce rib. The arrow tore through the air. Niji narrowly avoided a fatal blow, but his shoulder was deeply wounded. Kidomaru laughed, taunting his inevitable death. Niji realized his foe had been studying him, exploiting the Byakugan's blind spot. He yanked the kunao from his back and ran as another arrow pursued him via a chakra thread. It nearly struck a thread, so that's how he controls it. He thought of Naruto's words and willpower. Kidomaru's next arrow, drilled and deadly, slammed through Niji's side, but he redirected it away from his heart. Seizing the moment, Niji channeled chakra through the thread, invading Kidomaru's network and paralyzing him. Seems we can change fate after all, Naruto, he whispered, charging. Dodging more golden kunao, Niji delivered a final gentle fist strike. Blood spilled from Kidomaru's mouth as the cursed seal faded. Niji saw the sky darken and Leaf Shinobi approaching before a white flash consumed him. With Kaiba pulled out a small pill and slipped it into Akamaru's mouth. In an instant, Akamaru's fur darkened to a crimson hue and his demeanor became far more aggressive. Ninja art, man-beast clone! Kaiba shouted. Akamaru transformed to look exactly like him, both of them now bearing sharp claws and canine fangs. Kaiba lunged at his opponent from behind, slashing down with both hands. 2 palms intercepted the attack, tossing him away with force. What the? I was sure I landed that. How could he have blocked it? When did he notice? With Shikamaru. You picked the wrong fight, brat. I'm Teiwaya of the Sound 5, the pink-haired Kunoichi taunted as black curse markings snaked across her skin. Forming quick hand seals, she called, Ninja art, summoning. 3 enormous, hideous creatures appeared behind her. This is such a pain, Shikamaru sighed. With Kaiba. Both Kaibas dashed forward in unison, crying, Ninja art, fang over fang. They smashed into their foe directly. The enemy endured the strike, halting their rotation as curse markings spread across his body. How is this possible? Both hits should have landed clean. Kaiba said in disbelief. With Li. You have strength, but you're still nothing more than trash meddling in my lord's affairs, the white-haired man said coldly. And like all garbage, you'll be disposed of. I have a name Rock Lee, Lee replied, taking a stance. Before we battle, I'd like to know yours. You think it matters? Fine. I'm Kimimaro of the Sound 5, he said flatly. It's only polite to know the name of someone I'm about to defeat, Lee declared, springing forward. Leaf Hurricane. His kick sent Kimimaro sliding back. Kimimaro quickly regained his footing. Ninja art, Willow Dance. Bones erupted from his arms, elbows, shoulders, and knees as he charged Lee, who also rushed to meet him. With Shikamaru. Teiwi raised her flute and played, sending the demons charging. One leapt above Shikamaru, swinging its spiked club downward. He sidestepped, only for another to attack from the side, forcing him to barely evade by jumping back. She's controlling them with the flute, Shikamaru realized. The farther she attacks from, the more distance she gets, but how do I deal with this? His thoughts were cut short when 2 demons attacked simultaneously. Eyes widening, he leapt over one, planting a kick on the other's head to reach another tree. Persistent. I'm starting to understand her style, but this won't be easy. The club-wielding demon smashed the tree he was on, forcing him to move again. The thorn-armed one lunged, and Shikamaru narrowly escaped with a substitution. He hid in the brush, but Teiwi spotted him and ordered the club wielder to attack again. Shikamaru kept dodging, trying to buy time to set up his shadow possession, but the relentless trio gave him no opening. Surrounded, Teiwi smirked. You're trapped like a rat, kid. This is over. Each toon controls a specific action, so that's how she commands them. He frowned. But how can I counter? Ninja art, 9th passage demon phantom revolution wave. Teiwi announced, changing to a new melody. The demons' stitched mouths opened, releasing monstrous, fanged specters. Shikamaru hurled shuriken, but they passed harmlessly through before one bit into his hand, draining chakra. He jumped to another tree, but the spirits detonated on impact, forcing him into hiding. Those things are pure chakra and feed on it, direct contact is suicide. My only chance is to target her, but I can't get close with those demons guarding her. He slipped into his thinking pose. With Kaiba. Akamaru was knocked back by a triple-legged kick as his opponent yelled, Ninja art, triple legs barrage. Dropping his disguise, Akamaru growled. So you're the real one, hey, the man sneered, throwing another punch. Ninja art, triple fist barrage. The blow smashed Kaiba into a rock. Charging again, the man's punch appeared to have 3 fists. Kaiba dodged, eyeing the shattered stone. My brother Yukon and I fight in perfect sync, the enemy explained. He usually sleeps inside me, but when it's time, he comes out to play. Yukon's face emerged from the man's chest, headbutting Kaiba before another triple kick sent him flying. Sakon, let's end this, Yukon urged as curse markings transformed them both, sprouting horns one on the right, one on the left. They attacked, Kaiba blocking a punch but taking a knee to the gut. Akamaru leapt in, marking them with urine. Ninja art, Inyazuka-style man-beast transformation combo. Two-headed wolf. The massive, double-headed beast spun into wolf fang over fang, slamming into the brothers, forcing them apart. But their strange plated limbs absorbed much of the blow. Only one shot at this, Kaiba thought, attacking again only for the brothers to summon a massive demonic gate that blocked the strike. As they moved to counter, Akamaru blinded Sakon with urine again, giving Kaiba the opening for tunneling fang, smashing into Yukon. Yukon retaliated by merging into Kaiba's body at a cellular level. "We'll fuse completely, then I'll kill you from the inside," Yukon hissed. Kaiba stabbed himself with a kunao, coughing blood. "Then we die together," he smirked. Panicked, Yukon retreated, but Kaiba launched his kunao, kicking it deeper into Yukon's arm before detonating smoke bombs. Using a decoy Akamaru, Kaiba tricked Yukon into triggering an explosive, wounding him badly. He retreated into Sakon's body to heal, while Kaiba, sensing an unexpected scent nearby, dove into the river, leaving his jacket behind. With Shikamaru, his plan ready, Shikamaru unleashed a barrage of kunao, some rigged with explosives and flash bombs. He lured Teiwaya into position, detonating the flash to snare her and all three demons with shadow possession. She tried to play, but nothing happened. "Release," she cried, dispelling the summons, but Shikamaru had already trapped her directly. She transformed into her second cursed form, breaking his control through sheer power. Panicking, Shikamaru switched to suffocating shadow, tendrils wrapping her throat. She countered with phantom chains of Fantasia, trapping him in a nightmarish illusion. His body melted in the vision until he shattered the genjutsu by breaking his own finger with his shadow. Retaking control, he stabbed her, but she blocked with her palm, gritting her teeth. Both strained against each other's techniques, each determined to win. With Lee's blows carried bone-shattering force, and he wisely kept his distance from Kimimura's protruding bones. When Kimimaro lunged with a palm strike, Lee slipped aside. Another thrust followed, but Lee vaulted off the bone like a springboard, delivering an axe kick to Kimimura's neck before leaping back. Kimimaro responded by drawing a bone sword from his shoulder, declaring, "Ninja art, camellia dance." Kimimura's movements twisted unpredictably, yet Lee evaded the lethal hits, suffering only shallow cuts thanks to his blinding speed. With a shout of "Leaf Hurricane!" Lee sent Kimimaro flying. His attacks proved just as hard to read as Kimimura's own. Charging in, Lee unleashed a punch, then a kick, then another axe kick. Kimimaro blocked the first two and sprang away to avoid the third. Kimimaro countered with a sword thrust, but Lee sidestepped and struck with a palm blow that knocked him back. Lee swept low with another Leaf Hurricane, which Kimimaro avoided by leaping. Lee followed into the air with a roundhouse kick, Kimimaro bent away to dodge. A high roundhouse and axe kick followed, blocked by Kimimura's guard. Smirking, he said, "I think I've figured out your approach," shoving Lee back. He's right. I'm being too straightforward, Lee thought. I'll need to strike in ways he won't expect. He roared, 8 gates, gate of opening, and his muscles swelled slightly. Adopting a strange stance, he burst forward faster than before, spinning into a kick Kimimaro dodged only to take an upward strike that launched him skyward. Lee pursued, punching against Kimimura's bone guard, then feinting into a spin behind him for a kick. Kimimaro blocked with his knee, but Lee slammed the back of his palm into him. Recovering on the ground, Kimimaro slashed with his sword, but Lee caught it and unleashed a flurry of attacks, a few connecting before a kick hurled Kimimaro back. The bone user closed in with slashes, but Lee dodged and hammered his gut, following with twin kicks. Another rush brought Lee into range for a strike, but Kimimuro's slash was narrowly avoided. Lee kicked at his arm to pull him closer and threw a punch, blocked by the sword. Kimimuro's blade swiped again, Lee ducking and weaving before springing onto his hands for rapid-fire kicks. Kimimaro repeated ninja art, camellia dance, but Lee, now faster, landed several counters that drove him back. Kimimaro stripped off his shirt, black markings spreading over his skin. Lee lunged with a punch to his gut but bone spikes erupted there, slicing Lee's hand and tossing him back. Though Lee had the advantage, his gate suddenly shut down. Weakness overtook him, and he dropped to one knee. "This is the Kage clan's dead bone pulse," Kimimaro said. Forcing himself upright, Lee struck again, but Kimimaro blocked and swiped. Lee jumped back. Ninja art, large dance. Kimimaro spun with bones jutting from his body, slashing Lee repeatedly. Lee crumpled, the toll of the gate and Kimimaro's power overwhelming him. Unrolling his bandages, he reopened the first gate. Still able to fight, he kicked upward, but bones sprouted at the impact point, absorbing the force. Kimimaro's punch was stopped by sudden sand, blasting both fighters apart. Sand wrapped around Lee and lowered him gently to the ground. With Kaiba hidden in the woods, Kaiba was tracked by Yukon, following the scent from Kaiba's jacket. Finding him, Yukon chuckled, "In the end, you were beaten by your own trick. You didn't even notice me wearing your jacket." Drawing a kunai, he stabbed, but struck something else. Well, looks like we're allies for the moment," Kaiba said. "Who are you?" Yukon asked. "Kankuro. A shinobi same as you," Kankuro replied. "With Shikamaru." Running on nearly no chakra, Shikamaru struggled as Teiwa began to overpower him even with a kunai still buried in her palm. His grip weakened, his mind racing for a plan but finding none. His shadow possession broke, and Teiwa grinned. She pulled the kunai free, raising it to stab when a sudden gust blasted her away. "What the?" she exclaimed. "Who are you?" "An ally of the leaf." "Temari," came the reply. "With Lee." Lee gaped at the unexpected rescuer. Of all people, it was him. "Who are you?" Kimimaro asked. "Gaara of the Sand," Gaara answered. The Sand siblings had arrived. Gaara stood before Lee as Kimimaro unleashed ninja art, digital shrapnel. Finger bones fired like bullets, but Gaara's sand rose, catching them harmlessly. "You seem slower than when we fought," Gaara observed. "I thought you'd say that." "I'm not one to hold grudges, but you gave me trouble," Lee replied, standing. "Why are you here?" "I owe the leaf a great debt," Gaara answered. "With Temari and Shikamaru." "You seem dumber than last time," Temari teased. "Go ahead, give up. I'll handle this." "No way. A real man doesn't let a woman fight all his battles," Shikamaru said. "Still clinging to that macho talk." Temari smirked, raising her fan. "Idiot." Teiwa played her flute, but Shikamaru warned, "Her jutsu all use that flute." Temari countered instantly, "Ninja art, cyclone scythe." Whirling air tore through the forest, nicking Teiwa's flute. Forced into hiding, Teiwa sweated. Temari was her worst matchup. With Kaiba and Kankuro. "So you fight with puppets, hey?" Yukon taunted, dodging a strike from Kankuro's puppet. A hidden blade nicked his shoulder. "Behind you!" Kaiba yelled as Sakon lunged at Kankuro only for Kankuro's face to crack, revealing it was a puppet. Grabbing Sakon's hand, the false body crumbled completely. "Your possession trick doesn't work on puppets," Kankuro said, emerging from wrappings on the puppet's back. "And you shouldn't be so close to my black ant." Serrated blades shot out, skewering Sakon as his cursed seal faded. Yukon leapt to protect him, taking kunai fire before merging with his brother. "They can heal fast," Kaiba warned. Kroll launched another volley, a hidden blade slicing in from one arm. Yukon dodged, but more kunai struck. Black Ant appeared behind him unnoticed, closing its torso around him. Secret black move, Iron Maiden. Kankuro's crow stabbed its segmented blades into Black Ant's body, impaling both brothers. Blood dripped through the seams. "Show's over," Kankuro declared. Three-leaf shinobi arrived, surrounding Kaiba only for a white flash to whisk him and them away. With Temari and Shikamaru. "She's hiding," Temari noted. "Tell me her skill set." After Shikamaru explained, he said, "We should retreat. Once she Didn't ask for your opinion, Temari cut in. Only the facts. Biting her thumb, she smeared blood on her fan. Ninja art, summoning blade dance, she cried. A massive white-furred weasel appeared, riding the wind and slicing through the forest. Teiwaya began another genjutsu, but the blades of wind shredded her and pinned her beneath a tree. Her curse seal faded, she was dead. Well? Impressive, right? Temari grinned. With Lee and Gaara panting, Lee readied himself. I'll take it from here, Gaara said. No, back me up. Lee charged, but Sand seized him, lowering him gently. Pain flared from the gate's toll. You can't fight in your state, Gaara said, stepping forward. Bone bullets were halted by Gaara's sand, which then surged at Kimimaro like waves. Kimimaro leapt and fired more, all blocked. Sand shaped into a massive hand to grab him, but he kicked away, aiming at Lee again, stopped by Sand. Sand tendrils chased him, he barely evaded before they formed a sphere. Gaara of the desert? Without your sand, you're nothing, Kimimaro mocked. Gaara slammed him with a giant sand fist, then rained down sand shower. Ensnaring Kimimaro's feet, Gaara said, the ground itself can be my weapon. Sand burial. Sand crushed in, but Kimimaro's curse seal activated, shielding him with bone. Gaara raised an ocean of sand tsunami. Burying Kimimaro completely, then compressed it in giant sand burial. Yet Kimimaro emerged transformed, tail and spines bristling. He broke through Gaara's defenses, wielding his own spine as a whipsword, clematis dance of vine and flower. A drill-like bone hand followed, meeting Gaara's absolute defense, shield of Shikaku. Kimimaro pushed hard, but the drill shattered. Gaara trapped him with sand burial prison. Just as Lee thought it was over, bracken dance of dead bone pulse, erupted, bones piercing the ground. Gaara lifted both of them onto sand platforms. Kimimaro charged again, Lee intercepting with a kick. Gaara gathered his last strength, absolute attack, drill of Shikaku. The massive sand drill impaled Kimimaro, whose bones cracked as blood poured from him. Give me. Lord Orochimaru, he gasped before dying. Gaara took a pill to recover. Leaf Shinobi arrived, whisking Lee away in a white flash, and Gaara headed for the glacier. With Kakashi. Kakashi threw a kunao infused with his chakra, which Nadare blocked. To Kakashi's surprise, it cut through Nadare's armor slightly, giving him an idea to finish the fight. They closed in for hand-to-hand combat. Kakashi drew another kunao charged with lightning chakra and slashed it. Nadare blocked again but took another cut on his armor. Nadare countered with a knee strike that Kakashi blocked, then threw a punch which Kakashi dodged by stepping aside. Seeing he was at a disadvantage in physical combat and with Kakashi's lightning weapon, Nadare jumped back. Kakashi looked for an opening. Nadare quickly formed hand seals and shouted, "Ice style, horned whale!" A giant ice whale appeared. Kakashi didn't counter but instead vanished underground with earth style, hiding mole. Nadare searched but found no sign of him. Suddenly, Kakashi emerged beneath Nadare, delivering an uppercut and a knee strike. Nadare was thrown back, gaining distance. He formed seals again, crying, "Ice style, wolf fang avalanche!" Ice fell from the mountain, shaping into a pack of wolves rushing Kakashi. Kakashi created a shadow clone shouting, "Ninja art, summoning, earth style, fanged pursuit," which exploded into smoke. The real Kakashi completed his seals and yelled, "Lightning blade, twin lightning shiver!" The ice wolves dissolved instantly on contact with the blades as Kakashi rushed Nadare with incredible speed. Kakashi drove one blade upward in a zigzag, then slammed the other into the ground with Nadare trapped between them. Kakashi jumped back as Nadare's armor exploded, confirming his defeat. Knowing the genins were fighting desperately, Kakashi prepared to assist, but a hooded man appeared. "Kakashi, no need. How about we have some fun?" the figure said. Here we go again, Kakashi sighed, taking a stance. Who are you? The hood came off, revealing Kabuto Yakushi pale, scaly skin, purple rings around yellow, slit eyes. With Suzuki. Suzuki activated his Sharingan and launched shurikens at Fubeki, who blocked them with ice darts. Suzuki then used Fire Style, Great Fireball, but Fubeki's wings unfolded, allowing her to glide away. Suzuki quickly formed a seal, shouting Fire Style, Phoenix Flower, releasing multiple fireballs. Fubeki tried evading but took scratches on her armor. So their armor has chakra limits, Suzuki thought, sprinting toward her. Fubeki formed seals, shouting Ice Style, Swallow Blizzard. A volley of ice needles shot toward Suzuki, who dodged. The needles curved behind him, forcing Suzuki to use his fireball again. Fubeki seized the moment to shout, Ice Style, Ice Prison. Ice pillars erupted from the ground, trapping Suzuki as he tried to jump. But Suzuki substituted last second, attaching a kunao to cause an explosion, breaking free. He blasted another great fireball, but an ice wall blocked it. Suzuki threw kunao tied to strings, trapping Fubeki in her own ice. He readied Dragon Flame, but Fubeki's wings spread again and she glided away. Black marks began appearing on Sasuke's skin. I hope Sakura's almost done or this could get ugly. Suzuki, move 20 meters forward. Sakura's voice reached him. Suzuki smirked. Finally. He threw kunao attached to a tree branch. With Hinata. Hinata took on Misery, being the only close-range fighter. Shino's bugs helped her evade, while Tenten and Sai threw explosives for her to strike. Hinata's speed let her dodge Misery's attacks, and her gentle fist repelled him occasionally but not enough to defeat him. I need to get offensive, but no openings, she thought. Sakura, turn 20 degrees left and run 45 meters ahead, Sakura's voice guided Hinata. Hinata obeyed, spotting Sakura throwing kunao with pink tags at Misery. Misery pressed forward to crush them. Hinata jumped aside, Misery tripped a wire and fell as a giant spiked ball dropped on him. Tenten smiled. Sakura launched a kunao with an explosive tag, shouting, Ninja Art, Dance of Cherry Blossom. A massive blast shook the area. Misery rose, battered and with damaged armor. Whyu, he tried advancing but Sai's snakes wrapped him, and Ino declared, Ninja Art, Mind Transfer. Really, for it? I must say, your planning's impressive, Ino said through Misery's body. All praised Sakura's strategy until they noticed the sky. With Suzuki. The blast sent Fubeki crashing into Sasuke's wire traps. With wings spread, she struggled to escape but was pinned. Suzuki appeared overhead, shouting Lion's Barrage, striking her with powerful kicks. She fell, but quickly rose, only to be bound again. Suzuki shouted, Thousand Birds, slamming the technique into Fubeki, breaking her armor and leaving a deep wound near her heart. The black marks faded from Sasuke's body as he glanced at the sky, now lit by a blood-red moon. With Naruto. Naruto hurled shuriken at Doto and charged as Doto yelled, Ice Style, Black Dragon Blizzard. A black dragon spun from Doto's fist, twisting to strike Naruto. Naruto jumped to avoid but the dragon changed direction again. He created a clone to distract it, but was slammed into the ground. Getting up, bruised and cut, Naruto muttered, Why isn't that attack working on me? Stop, Naruto. You'll die this time. Koyuki warned. I told you, believe in me. I can't lose, Naruto said. He made more clones and attacked Doto. His hits landed but Doto's armor absorbed most damage. Chest and arm plates opened, firing chakra-enhanced senbons that destroyed Naruto's clones and impaled him. Doto, furious, formed seals and shouted, Ice Style, Twin Black Dragon Tornado. 2 black dragons blasted from his fists, dispersing Naruto's clones. They merged into a massive tornado, throwing clones aside. "It's over," Dota declared. "Everything's over." "Not yet," Naruto appeared. "Justice will prevail." Koyoki cheered. "Naruto, the princess believes you're the greatest ninja." "Of course," Naruto smirked, launching a red orb into Dota's chest and pushing him back. His clones flanked Dota. One kicked his back, Naruto delivered an upward kick, and two clones uppercut him skyward. Dota was helpless, overwhelmed by Naruto's speed and numbers. Naruto shouted, "Fox's barrage!" Two Narutos advanced with butterfly kicks and elbows, another landed an axe kick sending Dota crashing down. Before impact, a clone slammed a red orb onto Dota's back, exploding on contact. Another clone struck his chest with a red orb, creating a crater. Dota's armor shattered, his body marked with spiral wounds. "You did it, Naruto." Koyoki ran up. "Not very nice, was it?" A man stepped forward. Naruto tensed. "You?" With the other genins. The group gathered Temari, Shikamaru, Kankuro, Sakura, Sasuke, Sai, Gaara, Shino, Ino, Hinata, and Tenten, planning their next moves. Suddenly, Sasuke collapsed, clutching his curse seal, groaning in pain. Black marks spread on his skin. "Take me back," he coughed blood, pointing a direction. Gaara formed sand, levitating Sasuke, and they all moved toward where he indicated. "With Kakashi?" "Kabuto?" Kakashi asked, "What have you done to yourself?" "Orochimaru deemed me worthy of his power," Kabuto said proudly. "No, you've just become a greater slave," Kakashi shot back. "What do you know?" Kabuto sneered. "He gave my life purpose." He lunged, chanting, "Chakra dissection blade," summoning chakra blades on his hands. Kakashi countered with lightning blade, blocking one hand and grabbing the other. Kabuto unleashed striking shadow snakes from his sleeves. Kakashi dodged but was bitten on both sides. Smirking, Kakashi vanished in a burst of smoke and lightning. Kabuto's body crackled with lightning, but he healed quickly due to his medical skills. Kakashi reappeared, summoned Earth-style, Fanged Pursuit, and charged. Kabuto prepared for close combat, but a seal appeared beneath him. He leapt away as Kakashi kicked him onto the seal. 7 Earth dogs emerged from various places, pinning Kabuto down. "This is the end," Kakashi said, forging twin lightning blades. He charged, striking Kabuto upward zigzag, then slammed him into the ground. Kakashi retreated, exhausted and low on chakra, covering his Sharingan. Kabuto gasped, "You pack a punch, Kakashi." He lunged with striking shadow snakes. With Naruto. The man was followed by a shorter figure who removed his cloak. It was Orochimaru. "Menma, place your hands on the seal and start absorbing chakra from your cursed seal," Orochimaru ordered. Menma obeyed, purple chakra swirling around him as a wave of light shot to the moon, turning the sky black and the moon blood red. Naruto prepared to charge Orochimaru, but a familiar kunai flew past him, followed by a yellow flash. Father," Naruto whispered. "Rest, Naruto," Minato said. "You've done more than expected. Orochimaru's mine now. You have your own battle." He tousled Naruto's hair. Naruto looked at Menma, sensing the same chakra but darker and snake-like. Minato engaged Orochimaru, Naruto faced Menma. With Kakashi. Kakashi drew his kunai just as the snakes lunged toward him. Suddenly, Yamato's voice rang out, "Wood style, great forest." Sharp wooden spears shot past Kakashi, piercing all the snakes. Yamato stepped before Kakashi, forming hand seals. Wood style, domed wall. Trees burst from the earth, intertwining to create a protective dome. "Catch your breath, Kakashi," Yamato said, handing him a food pill. "Lady Tsunade sent this for your eye." Yamato moved back, taking a defensive stance. How about I cover you until you're ready again? Kabuto stuck his tongue out like Orochimaru as a massive snake shot from his mouth. Yamato shouted again, wood style, great forest, impaling the serpent and dispelling it. Kabuto charged, but Yamato countered with wood style, forest destruction. A tree erupted beneath Kabuto, its spiked branches piercing him. Kabuto slashed through the wood with chakra blades and leapt away. Yamato pressed the attack. As Kabuto soared, Yamato called out, wood style, wooden mallet. Wood shards flew at Kabuto while a huge snake emerged, swallowing Kabuto and vanishing. Yamato sighed, well, everyone has their own escape tricks. Kakashi rose, ready for battle once more. Let's head to Lord Hokage, Yamato said. Kakashi nodded, and they moved toward Minato. With Minato, Orochimaru knew he couldn't match Minato directly, but everything was unfolding as planned. He quickly formed seals, summoning two massive white snakes that wrapped around his body, biting into his wrists. Come then, Minato Namikaze, fourth Hokage, Orochimaru taunted. With pleasure, Minato said, throwing a kunao. Ninja art, kunao shadow clone. The kunao scratched Orochimaru as he dodged. He thrust his palm toward Minato, shouting, striking shadow snakes. Minato appeared before him, slamming a glowing blue orb onto Orochimaru's chest spiraling sphere. Orochimaru staggered back, dropped to all fours, and called out, Snake Bearer. A giant snake lunged at Minato, who countered with another blue orb. Orochimaru smirked. The snake's mouth opened, and Orochimaru emerged wielding a sword, swinging at Minato, who vanished just in time. Orochimaru skidded and yelled, 10,000 snakes wave. Countless snakes erupted from his mouth toward Minato. Noticing the deadly blades emerging from their mouths, Minato threw a kunao skyward and teleported there, quickly making seals. Ninja art, summoning. Minato called, and Gamabunta appeared, crashing down and crushing the snakes. Orochimaru summoned too, riding a giant purple snake. So, Orochimaru, calling me again, despite my dislike for it. Manda growled. Help me now, Manda, and I'll reward you, Orochimaru said. Gamabunta lunged, Tonto aimed at Manda, who bit the blade. Minato threw a kunao and teleported. Orochimaru knew he couldn't let Minato close, who had the edge in close combat. Manda released the blade and tried to strike Bunta with his tail. Bunta caught it, and Minato leapt onto the Tonto, teleporting atop Manda. The blade pierced Manda's head, dispelling the snake. Bunta leapt away. Another snake lunged at Minato. He threw kunao at Orochimaru, then vanished behind him, spotting a melting form just a clone. Damn, he escaped again, Minato muttered. Yamato and Kakashi appeared, and Minato briefed them. The three headed to Naruto. With Naruto, the cloaked figure erupted in purple and red chakra, tossing off his cloak to reveal himself. He had long black spiky hair down to his waist, yellow eyes with slitted pupils, purple markings around his eyes, clawed nails, scaly fingers, and grey snake-like skin. A black stripe ran from forehead to nose bridge, with 3 whisker-like marks. He wore a sleeveless dark grey shirt, fingerless black gloves wrapped in red-brown straps, loose black pants, and matching sandals. Naruto Namikaze, Menma said. I've awaited this battle. But tell me, why does your presence disgust me so? Menma charged. Naruto studied him. This kid, why does he feel so strange? It's almost like me, wielding the 9 tails chakra as I do. What kind of Jinchuriki is this? As Menma punched, Naruto caught his wrist. Are you a Jinchuriki? He asked. Menma laughed. Jinchuriki? I'm far beyond that. He jumped back, forming seals. Wind style, beast-tearing wave. A sharp air wave blasted at Naruto, who dodged barely. Wind style? Deja vu, Naruto thought, rushing forward. He threw shuriken and called, "Ninja art, shadow shuriken clone." Menma sealed and thrust his palm, wind style, beast-tearing gale palm, unleashing a giant demonic claw that blocked all shuriken, barreling toward Naruto, who jumped away, causing it to slam down. "You've got devastating moves," Naruto admitted. "And you're good at running," Menma taunted. Naruto formed clones, rushing in. Menma seals unleashed wind style, beast-tearing wave barrage, destroying most clones. Naruto countered, wind style, vacuum bullets, exhaling sharp wind bullets. Menma dodged but was pierced multiple times. Naruto smirked, advancing with clones. Menma unleashed beast-tearing gale palm waves again, which Naruto dodged skillfully, even midair. Naruto reached Menma, formed a red orb, and slammed it on him, sending Menma flying to waiting clones. They struck him with a barrage of red orbs and attacks. Menma was hammered by punches, kicks, and strikes, slammed again with a red orb forming a crater. Exhausted, Naruto leaned against a tree. "You're impressive, Hokage's brat." Not pampered as his son after all, Menma's voice echoed. His damaged body was surrounded by boiling chakra, teeth elongating, skin peeling. "Tailed beast cloak?" Naruto worried. He stood up. Kurama prepared to help. Spiraling sphere. Minato slammed a blue orb into Menma's back, sending him crashing. 10 spiked wooden pillars rose, absorbing Menma's red chakra and darkening. Kakashi threw a paper seal on Menma's forehead, and he collapsed, unconscious. Everyone was stunned. Menma resembled Naruto except for black hair and darker skin. Minato gritted his teeth, "Orochimaru, you bastard," hugging Naruto. They headed to the glacier where the genins waited. Sasuke told Kakashi of the seal's pain. Minato cursed Orochimaru again. Using Naruto's chakra, Minato teleported them all to Leaf Village for medical care. At hospital, Niji and Chuji were treated intensively but healed thanks to Tsunade's skills. Kaiba recovered, and Akamaru was cared for by Hana and Yazuka. Everyone was safe. Naruto felt sad for not protecting his friends. The Sand siblings stayed at Leaf to cheer him up, earning thanks from Minato and Kushina. Shikamaru, with only a broken finger, considered quitting being a ninja after nearly losing his friends. Shikaku convinced him otherwise. Hearing his friends were safe, Shikamaru broke down, vowing to grow stronger, smarter, and better for future missions. At Naruto's room. "And then I slammed my spiraling sphere into Dota's chest," Naruto recounted to visiting Sand Genins. "No offense, but I haven't found anyone who beats Gaara," Kankuro boasted. "At best, you're even. Don't count that battle, he was overreacting." Naruto's sweat dropped. "He beat me fair," Gaara said. "I hear Naruto's even stronger now. Maybe too strong for me." "Hehe, I'm not that strong," Naruto said, scratching his head. "Can you control your tailed beast?" Gaara asked. "Hey? Why do you ask?" "I had some ideas," Gaara sighed. "You can trust me." "No, I can't control him, but I access the tailed beast cloak like you." "Only 2 tails, though he'd take over if I forced more." "That's impressive," Gaara said. "How did you get him to cooperate? Or was he like that from the start?" "I talked with him after discovering him," Naruto said. "I guess he was always like that." Gaara was amazed. Naruto's demon hardly interfered and sometimes helped. He wished for the same with Shikaku. "Temari gave me the idea," Gaara added. Naruto laughed, Temari blushed. "Naruto, we need to talk." Privately, Jiraiya appeared. Kankuro elbowed Temari, she smacked his head. "I never thanked you properly," Temari whispered to Naruto, kissing his cheek lightly. "Take care." She bowed and left with her brothers, who said their goodbyes. Jiraiya grinned lecherously. "So, is she your girlfriend?" he teased, elbowing Naruto. Cut it out, pervy sage, or I'll tell Mom and Granny Tsunade, Naruto threatened, grinning. If you do, no more training, Jiraiya pouted. That's low, you can't do that, Naruto said. Then call me by my full title, the Great Toad Sage Lord Jiraiya, and beg for training, Jiraiya declared. Will you, please, train me, the Great Pervy Sage Lord Jiraiya? Naruto growled. They glared, sparks flying between them. Minato, Kushina, Hiruzen, and Tsunade, for a checkup, appeared. Jiraiya turned serious. Naruto. Heard of the Akatsuki? Naruto shook his head. They're criminals, not yet threatening the 5 great nations, but likely soon, Jiraiya said. They recruit strong ninjas. They've already attacked you. That's why I want you training under Jiraiya, Hiruzen, and Tsunade, Minato said. I'll train you when I can. After the serious talk, they relaxed. Kushina praised Naruto for surpassing all Hokages, including Minato. Everyone laughed and ate. Later, Minato and Kushina walked home. When will you tell him, Minato? Kushina asked. He must know eventually. I don't know, Kushina. I really don't. Meanwhile, Konohagakure Intelligence Division. A boy screamed. Danzu emerged. I'll take custody of the boy. That won't be Tonbo Tobi take stopped as a red orb with a black 4-pointed pinwheel appeared. As you wish. Danzu smiled. His plan was progressing well. Naruto was finally discharged from the hospital. All the genins and their mentors were invited to the Land of Snow, where a grand celebration was held. Koyoki was declared the new leader of the samurai, and many warriors returned to their homeland. Koyoki herself began honing her swordsmanship alongside Seideu and Mifune. Following the festivities, everyone went back to Konoha. Naruto resumed his training. He heard that Kakashi, Sasuke, and Itachi had left the village for some time. Their mission was to remove a seal, for which Minato had provided essential instructions. Itachi's role was to teach Sasuke the true meaning of honor and the dangers of hatred, to prevent the Uchiha clan's younger generation from repeating past mistakes. Kakashi accompanied them to master his Mangekyo Sharingan's secrets. At the training grounds. At dawn, Naruto arrived at the place Tsunade had told him to meet Sakura. Hey Sakura, Naruto greeted her. What brings you here? Oh, Naruto. Hi. Sakura waved. I asked Lady Tsunade to train me, and I'm waiting for her. That's awesome, Naruto smiled. Let's give it our best. Sakura returned the smile. Suddenly, Tsunade appeared, flanked by a familiar figure. Ready for training? She asked. They nodded. Today, Anko Mitarashi will test your reflexes and agility. Expect attacks from all directions. Water balloons started flying from Tsunade and Anko's hidden spots. Naruto dodged them effortlessly, but Sakura struggled, showing she had much to improve. Feeling down, Sakura agreed to take a lunch break. Naruto tried to uplift her spirits, though Sakura never admitted she envied Naruto's skills. Still, his encouragement made her happy. After lunch, Anko continued training Sakura while Naruto worked on different techniques under Tsunade's guidance. By day's end, Sakura received several books on medical ninjutsu. Meanwhile, Naruto was taught Tsunade's chakra-enhanced strength. Tsunade told him that given his chakra reserves, he should reach or even surpass her strength someday. Naruto vowed to achieve that. After that day, Naruto didn't return for further training. When Sakura inquired, Tsunade explained Naruto only needed to learn one special technique from her, which she would teach Sakura once she was ready. Sakura, Naruto may seem invincible, but he's just a reckless kid who deeply values his friends and takes many risks. One day, he'll need you and the others. You're my sole apprentice. I want you to work hard and stand proudly beside him, Tsunade said. This gave Sakura new confidence to strive harder to surpass Naruto. Tsunade also planned to ask Kurama to teach Sakura some genjutsu. Naruto soon began sparring with Minato and Jiraiya, mastering Tsunade's technique until it became second nature. After several days, he was assigned a mission with Jiraiya and Sakura to investigate a nearby village. Jiraiya went on some research, as Naruto put it, while Naruto and Sakura explored the village after some convincing. They discovered an injured person fighting off several thugs. Naruto quickly made clones and defeated the attackers with ease. They brought the injured person to their lodging. Sakura, tend to her wounds. I'll wait outside, Naruto instructed, leaving both Sakura and the stranger surprised. You're a girl? Sakura asked. The masked person removed her mask, revealing long orange hair. Sakura treated her injuries using her medicines and basic healing techniques. I'm Sasami Fuma. Thank you for rescuing me, she said. I don't know how to repay you. Start by telling us who those men were and why they attacked you, Naruto asked, entering the room again. They serve Lord Orochimaru sound ninjas, Sasami replied. Tell us more, Naruto pressed. Squeezing Sakura's hand, he signaled her to stay quiet for now. Naruto silently suspected her allegiance. Sasami explained, our country was attacked, and the shinobi clans failed to defend it. Many left or turned to crime. A sound ninja promised a true village in exchange for our techniques. My cousin Arashi was our hope and representative. But after he left, we heard nothing back. Tears welled in her eyes. I'm small and weak, but I must save Arashi. Sakura comforted her. We'll bring him back. Naruto nodded silently. Sakura noticed Naruto's unusual mood. He was normally kind but seemed distant now. It's time, Naruto said. Stay here. Outside, Naruto saw the area wrapped in spider webs. He made shadow clones, all throwing shuriken while shouting, Ninja art, shuriken shadow clone. The webs were cut. Naruto sat on the roof, taunting the hidden enemies. Suddenly, a deep voice shouted, Earth style, antlion, pulling the ground toward a pit. Naruto's clones held each other to pull the main clone free. A hunched man with buck teeth emerged and threw shuriken, breaking some clones. 3 clones attacked but he dodged. Naruto and a clone charged, delivering a powerful punch that slammed him to the ground. Come out, you two. Take this guy and leave us. Naruto shouted. 2 more ninjas approached. The thugs who attacked Sasami appeared and captured her. Jiraiya soon arrived, holding an ice cream bar split into 2, handing one half to Naruto. Sure about what you did? Jiraiya asked. Naruto nodded. I'd rather bleed than have others die for my sake. Jiraiya ruffled Naruto's hair. They waited. Sakura introduced Sasami to Jiraiya, explaining she sought to rescue her cousin. Sasami revealed a rough idea of the village entrance, so they all followed. Before entering, Jiraiya insisted on a snack, irritating Sasami, though she complied since time was urgent. Sasami prepared tea in soil cups, secretly drugging their drinks. Tea for everyone, she said sweetly. Soon, they all lost consciousness. Sasami sent a flare, signaling the returning sound ninjas. You promised to take me to Arashi if I did my part. Won't you, Jigamo? Kamikiri, she asked. After they sleep forever, said a man with scissor pincers. No killing. We only capture for Lord Orochimaru, Sasami insisted. Jigamo silenced her roughly. Naruto suddenly appeared, blocking Jigamo's slap. Kamikiri threw 3 kunao at the unconscious leaf ninjas, which turned to smoke. How are you? Kamikiri gasped. Shadow clones. Think we're that easy? Naruto smirked. So, does she work for Orochimaru or you? Who cares? It's for the clan's sake, Jigamo growled. Fool, Naruto said, punching Jigamo away. Kamikiri formed a seal and shouted, Earth style, rock armor. Earth encased him. He then unleashed Earth-style, Earth Flow spears. Naruto dodged and closed in, slamming a red orb on Kamikiri's chest. Spiraling sphere. Kamikiri flew back. Naruto and clones attacked with powerful kicks and strikes, finally slamming Kamikiri into the ground. Shikamaru thrust forward, releasing spiders toward Jiraiya. Jiraiya countered with fire style, flame bullet, burning threads and injuring Shikamaru. Stones formed on his hands as he prepared earth style, rock fist, but a blue orb crushed his bones. Spiraling sphere. Jiraiya yelled. Sakura marveled at the display. Jiraiya looked impressed by Naruto's new strength. Shuriken flew at Naruto, who dodged. The hunchback threw them, his body turned to stone. His back cracked, releasing chakra as a girl with 4 glowing wings appeared. Orochimaru promised our clan would soar again, but your sacrifices are needed, she declared. Miss Kajiro, Sasami whispered. Kajiro formed seals, yelling, ninja art, ephemeral. Her glowing wings slammed toward Naruto and Jiraiya. Jiraiya shouted, Naruto, Sakura, hurry, and cast ninja art, toad mouth trap, enveloping them in a giant glowing esophagus. A massive explosion followed, but the 4 were unharmed. Seeing this, Kajiro lamented, I trusted him, believed him, then vanished with her allies. Naruto handed Jiraiya some ryo. Looks like she's not with Orochimaru. You still have much to learn, kid, Jiraiya said. How did you know from the start? Sakura asked, surprised Naruto did too. I met Hanzaki and his bandits. They told me the truth. Sasami called them traitors, so she got mixed with Orochimaru's group, Jiraiya explained. And you? Sakura asked Naruto. I guessed. She called Orochimaru Lord. Sasami knelt, crying. You don't understand. He promised us glory. I thought it was the only way to find Arashi. Sasami, what you did has consequences, Jiraiya said sternly. You left the village, worrying Hanzaki and others. Once you show us Orochimaru's hideout, you'll stay at the inn with Hanzaki. He suspected you might leave after Arashi. Naruto agreed. Sasami smiled, and they set out for Orochimaru's base. Sasami traveled with a Naruto clone, the rest planned entry. Maybe we should send someone in first. Naruto suggested. Jiraiya agreed. Naruto sent a clone to scout, which found nothing important and returned. They reached a fork with 3 paths. We split up. If no contact in 30 minutes, regroup here. Naruto and Sakura stay together. Expect the worst, Jiraiya instructed and took the right path. Naruto sent a clone left, he and Sakura took the center. They passed traps and reached a large door. Inside, pillars filled the space. Naruto called out, Kajiro, come out. She appeared and shouted, Earth style, rock trail. Rocks erupted at Naruto, who glowed red with chakra. Pouring more power than usual, he shattered the rocks with a punch. Kajiro reacted quickly, chanting, Earth style, mud spore. Mud flowed around Naruto. She then used fire style, great fireball to ignite it. Naruto leapt up, throwing shuriken and using shuriken shadow clone, bombarding her with metal projectiles. Kajiro countered with earth style, mud shot, but Naruto still hit her with several cuts. Charging, he formed a red orb. Spiraling sphere, he yelled, striking her chest and sending her flying into a pillar. Sakura approached but saw Naruto immobilized by chakra threads. What did you do to me? Naruto asked. See where these lead? I trapped you when you attacked, Kajiro said. Our hearts are linked. If I die, you die. She reached to rip her heart out. Naruto laughed. Futile. From behind, his shadow clone appeared. Surrender. Not falling for that, Kajiro said, sending a chakra surge. Naruto fell, and the clone vanished in smoke. "You're the real Naruto Namikaze," she said. Sakura tried to cut the threads, but they held. "Let's leave this world together." Suddenly, Sasami appeared, slashing the threads with a kunao inscribed with a formula and charged with chakra. The threads tore apart. "Sasami, why?" Kajiro asked weakly. "Because Orochimaru is a criminal who only uses you." "Why hasn't the village been rebuilt?" "He only seeks knowledge and power," Naruto said. "How dare you?" Kajiro faltered. "Stop, please!" Sasami cried. "He ruined our clan. Now the honorable suffer like outlaws." Kajiro was silent. "You'd better not see your cousin now," Kajiro said finally. "No Orochimaru here, right?" Naruto asked. She shook her head. "Where's your cousin?" Kajiro pointed to a door. "Thanks for saving me, Sasami," Naruto said. Sasami smiled. "I just wanted to help. When your clone vanished oddly, I knew something was wrong." They entered. A purple-haired boy appeared. "Arashi!" Sasami cried, rushing forward, but Naruto stopped her. Arashi's body changed, muscles grew, veins darkened, his back cracked open, revealing Kamikiri and Jigamo's upper bodies. His jawbone protruded, nails sharpened. "Thanks to Orochimaru, I'm reborn as the ultimate shinobi. Their knowledge and power are mine. Now, witness the true might of the Fuma clan," Arashi growled monstrously. Sakura struck Sasami in the stomach, knocking her unconscious before stepping back. Naruto formed multiple clones, which dispersed in all directions, hurling shuriken from every angle. Arashi quickly formed a seal and shouted, "Earth style, rock petrifaction." Rocks enveloped him, and then he roared, "Earth style, rock fist," as his hands transformed into massive, club-like fists. Swinging wildly, he shattered several clones. Naruto realized only his raw power and spiraling sphere could truly harm Arashi's stone-covered body. All clones charged, but Arashi responded with, "Earth style, earth flow spears." Spikes bursting from his form. Naruto narrowly dodged most thanks to his keen eyesight. "Take this!" Naruto shouted, and all clones created glowing red orbs in their palms. They slammed the orbs onto Arashi, yelling, "Spiraling sphere!" Suddenly, webs shot towards Naruto, forcing him to leap back. A giant scissor claw lunged at him from behind, but Naruto's clone dodged just in time as Naruto unleashed, wind-style, vacuum bullets, aiming at the rocky gaps. Green ichor oozed from Arashi's wounds, shocking Sakura and Naruto alike. Arashi cackled madly, and Naruto surged forward, making more clones. They converged, shouting, "Fox's Barrage 2K!" A clone slammed a red orb on Arashi's back while Naruto kicked him into the air. Thanks to his newfound strength, Naruto unleashed a rapid flurry of strikes. Two clones followed with flying kicks and elbows. Naruto topped it with an axe kick, then another clone struck Arashi's back with a red orb as Naruto drove one into his chest. Arashi crashed deep into the earth. Naruto moved aside as Sakura released Sasami, now awake, who charged at Arashi. Sakura moved to check Naruto's injuries, but Naruto shoved her away, propelled off the ground, pushing Sasami aside. Ninja art, Curse of Mandala, Arashi intoned as a purple, pyramid-shaped chakra cage shot forth, trapping Naruto. Concentrating, Arashi tightened the cage, lightning crackling inside. Naruto screamed in pain. "Arashi, stop! Please!" Sasami pleaded. "Sasami!" Arashi whispered. I only sought power to honor our clan. Come home now, back to the village," he added. "It's all over. I'm a monster." Arashi wailed. "Look at me, if only you understood my pain." Suddenly, Jigamo and Kamikiri's eyes glowed blue. A hand grabbed Sasami's collar, lifting her off the ground. What am I saying? Arashi snarled in a monstrous voice. You must die. Sakura clenched her teeth, feeling helpless. Yet, she had to act. Sprinting forward, kunao in hand, she plunged it through Jigamo's body, forcing Arashi to drop Sasami and easing the pressure on Naruto. Naruto instantly activated his tailed beast cloak, wrapping himself in red chakra. Sakura took cover behind a pillar with Sasami. Naruto pushed back fiercely, shattering Arashi's cage in a massive explosion. When the dust settled, Arashi stood over Sasami protectively. Naruto shed his cloak and hurried toward Sakura. The hideout began collapsing as Jiraiya arrived on Gamehiro's back. Arashi threw Sasami to Jiraiya. Naruto and Sakura leapt onto the giant toad. Sasami begged Arashi to join them, but he refused, calling himself a puppet who must vanish. Back in the village, Jiraiya offered the Fuma clan a chance to regain honor by joining Konoha. They eagerly accepted, knowing their skills as weapons makers and fighters would be valuable at the Leaf's weapon research facility, especially with skilled ninjas like Kajiro and Kotohime among them. Minato enrolled Kotohime and Kajiro as Chūnin, while others began ninja training and their careers. 1 week later, Namikaze training ground. And that's the mission. I'll lead, so let's move. Niji said. Hokage mentioned you didn't have much work here, so this was the best option. Unless you want to track down Tora again. Geez, Niji. No need to rub it in, Naruto said, resting after training. Lee was ready for a warm-up fight, but Tenten stopped him. That was unyouthful, Tenten, Lee grumbled. I just wanted to test my skills against Naruto's fire. All right, I'm coming, Naruto said, summoning a clone with all his gear. Let's head to Star Village. Arriving at Star Village, they met a genin named Sumaru, who led them to Hoshikage Akahashi's residence. After the briefing, the Leaf genins guarded the star's location. Suddenly, 2 ninjas fled from the training area. Sumaru checked on friends as the Leaf genins split to pursue. With Naruto and Tenten. Tenten unrolled a scroll, launching a barrage of weapons. Their enemy formed a seal, shouting, "Ninja art, peacock-style guard!" Purple chakra fans erupted, creating a barrier that deflected Tenten's projectiles. Tenten, let me handle this, Naruto asked politely. I want to see what this power is on my own. Are you sure? She asked. Naruto nodded. Either confident or crazy, the opponent sneered. I'm Hotaru. You. Naruto Namikaze, he said, rushing forward. Creating clones, Naruto met Hotaru's seal, ninja art, peacock-style beast. Purple chakra tails formed into a dog that lunged. Naruto punched it back, then formed a red orb shouting, spiraling sphere. The dog shattered, Hotaru grimaced. Naruto's clones advanced, but Hotaru used ninja art, peacock-style needle, firing countless needles. Overwhelmed, Naruto made seals and used wind style, great breakthrough to try pushing them away, but most clones were struck down. Then Tenten's voice called, ninja art, summoning. An iron dome shielded Naruto. He jumped and fired wind style, vacuum bullets, piercing Hotaru. Thanks, Tenten, Naruto said. You're welcome. But don't push your luck too far, Naruto. Naruto scratched his head. Yeah, you're right. Tenten smiled, impressed. You're skilled, Hotaru coughed. I wish you knew the truth. Maybe then, he lost consciousness. Naruto and Tenten saw an attacker flee. Something's wrong. Let's go, Naruto said, heading toward Niji and Lee. Tenten followed. Akahashi and 2 star ninjas approached the fallen Hotaru. Smiling, Akahashi said, So, you've returned, Hotaru. With Lee and Niji. Lee threw shuriken, but their foe used ninja art, peacock-style beast, summoning a purple chakra beast. Lee struck with punches and kicks, Niji used his gentle fist, but another beast appeared. Overwhelmed, they were slammed back. Sumaru arrived as the attacker used ninja art, peacock-style wings, gliding away. Naruto and Tenten reunited with their teammates. How could you let them escape? Sumaru roared. The star's been stolen. Sorry, we'll make it right, Lee began. Forget it. Shouldn't have counted on you, Sumaru snapped. Oi, these weren't normal ninjas, Naruto said. They used your village's techniques, Tenten added. Enough. Naruto, Tenten, forgive us, Niji said. What about you two? We caught one, Naruto said. He used peacock style too. Maybe a rogue ninja from your village, Sumaru. Could be, Sumaru replied. At the Hoshicage's residence, discussions turned tense. The hostage was a small win. The Leaf Genins vowed to recover the stolen star. Outside, Naruto asked Niji, have you figured it out? I suspected before, Niji said. But Akahashi is definitely hiding something. When Sumaru mentioned the attackers using their techniques, he seemed too familiar, Tenten noted. Inside job, then? Lee asked. I'll scout the mountain with Naruto, Niji decided. Tenten and Lee, watch Akahashi. Naruto sent a clone with a box and the team dispersed to their tasks. With Naruto's clone. Naruto's clone wandered down the street and spotted Sumaru on a nearby hill. Hey Sumaru, Naruto called out, what's going on? Just hanging out, Sumaru answered, waiting for the stars to show up. Got it, Naruto said, the sky feels really close here. By the way, mind if I check on your friends? Do as you please, Sumaru replied, then dashed away, they're in the sleeping hall beside the training area. He seems pretty lonely. Well, I'll do what I planned, Naruto thought as he headed toward the hall. He knocked but got no reply. Entering cautiously, he said, sorry to barge in. Hope it's not a bad time, but the room was empty. Anyone here? He called, moving inside. He spotted someone lying in a bed, the other beds were folded up. Just as he stepped forward, he was suddenly kicked back. Leaping away, he threw kunai upward. A figure dropped down, and Naruto lunged forward, pressing a kunai to the attacker's throat. Why attack me, miss? He asked. The girl fell, wincing. Ow, my butt. Hokuto, quit it, a boy in bed said. It's fine. He's a Leaf Genin. Naruto sheathed his kunai. Mizura, Hokuto said, sorry about that. Who are you? No worries, Naruto said. I'm Naruto Namikaze. I brought some jelly bars for you guys, but where? Hokuto's eyes went wide as she realized the jelly was stuck on her backside. Blushing, she stammered, sorry. I didn't recognize your chakra. Naruto scratched his head awkwardly. No harm done, I guess. They happily shared the treats. How are the others? Naruto asked. Okay. They were just put to sleep, Hokuto replied. Mizura began coughing. Naruto rushed over. Are you all right? You don't look well. I'm fine, Mizura said weakly. Just need some rest. Hokuto, Mizura whispered, don't tell outsiders about our training. She coughed again, Hokuto handed her a drink. Outsider. Naruto said. I'm looking for your star. I could do better if I knew more. Sumaru wasn't much help. Sorry, but we can't share training secrets with outsiders, Hokuto said. Sumaru's distant because ninjas from another village came here 10 years ago to steal the star, and his parents died protecting it. That's why he acts cold. I understand, Naruto nodded. That explains a lot. So where is everyone now? They all went out to find the star, Hokuto answered. Naruto made a hand seal. Thanks for telling me. In a puff of smoke, he vanished. With Neji and Naruto. I think we have a better lead now, Naruto said. Use your Byakugan to find Sumaru and his group. Neji did so, and they both sped toward Sumaru's location. Neji, can you help me with something? Naruto asked. I want you to scare those guys away. Why? Neji asked. What's your plan? I'll explain later, Naruto said. Trust me for now. Alright, what do you need me to do? With Neji. Sumaru and his group joined hands, trying to locate the star chakra, when a huge, angry chakra explosion shattered their focus. What was that? A girl asked nervously. I don't know, Sumaru said. Neji burst in. Run! It's the Nine Tails! The Nine Tails? But the Hokage defeated it, a boy exclaimed. Defeated, not killed. This is bad, Neji said. We must find the star. Sumaru urged. A monstrous growl echoed. Find it if you want to live, Neji warned. Come with me or get eaten. Boom. The area shook violently. Everyone screamed and fled. All right, demon. Show yourself. Neji shouted once the area cleared. Naruto appeared with a graceful woman beside him. Neji, meet Natsui, former Jounin of the Star Village and Sumaru's mother. Neji sighed. Every time you show up, there's a blast. Explain everything now. Miss Natsui? Naruto asked. Please start. I'm the one you seek, the star thief, Natsui began. Our shinobi fell ill during star training. Few completed it, like me and Hadarubi. The third Hoshikage ordered us to fake our deaths because others endangered innocent lives for glory and ended the program. We obeyed, but Sumaru lost track of us. The one you defeated is Sumaru's father. I figured. Sorry, Naruto said. Kakashi values ambition over safety. He resumed the star training after killing the third Hoshikage. I suspected poisoning, Neji said. Even you are affected, though your resistance helped. Naruto, what have you been doing? I sent a shadow clone to gather intel, Naruto said. The training poisons trainees. Hokuto sensed my chakra, I thought she was a sensor type. Turns out Sumaru and others are sensors too. The training turns one into a sensor type. Well done, Natsui praised. You're quite the strategist. Being with Shikamaru and Jiraiya helps, Naruto grinned. So what now? Neji asked. We can't just interfere. Our job is to protect the star. Please, Neji. This isn't just a mission or my home. I can't ignore it. Fine, but we must return the star, Neji agreed. This complicates things, Naruto said, but I'll work it out. First, we break out your husband and get help from the genins in star training. Natsui disguised as Lee entered the sleeping hall. The genins gathered, and the situation was explained. Sumaru was stunned finally with the person from his dreams and cherished photo. He joined the Leaf Genins, but most Star Genins wanted to continue training. Hard work is good, Naruto said, but this isn't strengthening you, it's weakening you. You can grow stronger focusing on what suits you. This mutated chakra is no help. Naruto and Leaf Genins left to rescue Hadarubi after Neji returned the star. Natsui still felt weak, and Sumaru cared for her. Since they were sensors, sneaking was impossible. Neji's Byakugan was crucial. Hadarubi was guarded by a medic who checked every 30 minutes. Naruto's team broke him out and brought him to Natsui's relief. The plan: get Hadarubi and Natsui safe, then rally the villagers. Someone's coming, Hokuto warned. More than one, Naruto said. It's an ambush. The sleeping hall doors burst open, revealing many star ninjas. You Leaf Genins betrayed us by helping thieves. For this, you die, Kakashi declared. Take them. Naruto whispered to Niji and formed seals. Wind style, great breakthrough. A gust blew enemies back. They escaped but were surrounded. Surprised, villagers learned Hadarubi and Natsui stole the stars, both their village's pride. This training stresses the body, Sumaru told villagers. We'll die if we keep going, Hokuto cried. You believe that? Akahashi sneered. Shisu, Yotaka, destroy them. Wait, a man with glasses interrupted. Let Natsui and Hadarubi speak. Why? Akahashi started. The third Hoshikage didn't fall ill. Akahashi killed him, Natsui said. He ended the program due to danger, Hadarubi added. Akahashi restarted it. Sounds like a story, Akahashi mocked. It's true, the man with glasses said. Few survive this training. My son Mizura is sick because of it. I pushed him too hard. Your son's just weak, a bald man spat. Watch it, Yotaka, another said. My daughter suffers too. They're telling the truth. Mizura showed black veins on his body. Is it real? Are we dying? Villagers murmured. Fools! Akahashi snapped. He aimed a crossbow at Mizura. Star Genins shielded him. Kill them all! Akahashi screamed. Villagers protested, some defied Akahashi. Akahashi confessed with Yotaka and Shisu, and the village turned on him. I'm prepared for this. Akahashi shouted and formed a seal. Ninja art, peacock-style predation. The star embedded in his chest glowed. A purple barrier formed, forcing everyone to their knees. What's happening? Lee asked. No idea, Tenten said. Niji? Naruto asked. Those in star training are drained of chakra, Niji said through Byakugan. Akahashi transformed, hair grew, veins blackened, eyes purple. Chakra surged, forming a dragon behind him. Ninja art, peacock-style dragon. His left hand became a dragon head, the right wielded a chakra weapon. More dragon than man. I'll destroy him. Naruto charged, ignoring Niji. Clones followed. Ninja art, peacock-style needle. Naruto dodged while clones attacked, but Tenten, Lee, and Niji were hit. How did the needles penetrate Tenten's shield? Naruto wondered. His teammates were shot at close range, dragged out before defending. He concentrated. Wind style, vacuum bullets. Blue blood dripped from hits. He's heavily poisoned, Naruto said. Clones surrounded Akahashi, throwing shuriken. Ninja art, shuriken shadow clone. Akahashi's wings blocked most. Expected, Naruto sighed. They attacked. Akahashi fired peacock-style bomb, destroying clones and blasting Naruto back. Spiraling sphere. Naruto slammed a red orb, Akahashi tried to block but was knocked back. Spiraling drill. Akahashi's right hand morphed into a drill, clashing with Naruto's orb. My father spent 3 years perfecting this, Naruto said. Don't think you can copy it. Another explosion sent Akahashi flying. Clones kicked him skyward. Peacock-style wings. Akahashi glided. Naruto fired vacuum bullets, hitting him. A clone landed an axe kick, slamming Akahashi down. 2 clones uppercut, sending Akahashi up again. Fox's Barrage 2K. Clones unleashed a relentless physical assault. Akahashi's wings tried to block, but Naruto's strength broke his chakra each time. Finally, 3 clones struck him from all sides, smashing the star in his chest. Panting, Naruto stood victorious. The next day, star trainees were hospitalized by Tsunade. The star village thanked the Leaf Genins, becoming allies. Sumaru promised to work with Naruto as Hoshikage. Akahashi's accomplices faced harsh punishment. After some days, Namikaze estate. Naruto trained a new technique taught by his father, overseen by Jiraiya. He learned to channel chakra through weapons, enhancing range and power. Clones practiced alongside him. Okay, this should work, Jiraiya said as Naruto dispelled clones. I hope I can combine this with my Shuriken shadow clones, Naruto said, that would be deadly. Whoa, not so fast, Jiraiya warned. You have plenty of chakra, but don't waste it carelessly. Wind-infused shuriken are sharper than demon wind shuriken, that's powerful enough. Ah, alright, Naruto said sadly. Don't pout, Jiraiya chuckled. Listen, I know your power, but if you accidentally hit a teammate, it's bad. This isn't just about this technique, your skills are all strong. You must use care. Got it? Yes, Master Jiraiya, Naruto said, throwing shuriken that glowed red and expanded into large, blade-like forms. He made a seal and shouted, Ninja art, shuriken shadow clone. The number of shuriken clones multiplied, causing heavy damage to the training ground. Naruto dropped to his knees, panting. One shuriken alone is powerful, but this barrage is deadly and drains a lot of chakra, he said happily. He now had another strong technique ready. After some days, Jiraiya had once again left the village, and Hiruzen decided it was time to spar with Naruto. He planned to begin teaching him the following day. All right, Naruto, before I start your lessons, why don't you show me what you've got? Hiruzen said with a grin. I'm confident these old bones still have enough strength to give you a challenge. I'm not so sure, Master Hiruzen, Naruto replied, I just hope I can last a few minutes before you wipe the floor with me. Both took their fighting stances. Naruto drew a kunai that glowed red, transforming into a scimitar-like blade. Hiruzen formed some hand seals and shouted, Ninja art, summoning. The Monkey King appeared and morphed into a staff. They charged, clashing weapons. Hiruzen ducked, his staff disappearing as he attempted a leg sweep. Naruto leapt and struck a punch that cracked the ground. Hiruzen staggered slightly, but Naruto launched another punch. Smoke rose again, and Hiruzen blocked it with his staff, pushing Naruto back a little. So you wield Monkey King Inma with your style? Naruto observed. You're quite perceptive, Hiruzen chuckled. Looks like I'll have to step it up. Naruto jumped back, throwing shuriken and shouting, Ninja art, shuriken shadow clone. Hiruzen quickly responded, Earth style, mud wall. Naruto slammed the wall with a red orb he formed, calling it spiraling sphere. But Hiruzen, standing behind it, countered with, water style, exploding water shock wave. Naruto used clones to vault over the massive wave but wasn't out of danger yet. Fire style, dragon flame bomb. A fiery dragon lunged at Naruto, who once again escaped using clones. Before Naruto could land safely, Hiruzen lunged at him. Naruto summoned more shadow clones to intercept. Naruto engaged in close combat with them, but Hiruzen exploded in flames. Fire shadow clone, hey! Naruto said, scanning for Hiruzen. 3 figures appeared, Naruto created clones again. Water style, exploding water shock wave. Hiruzen's voice boomed as a huge wave crashed down, washing away many clones. The real Hiruzen stood atop the wave. Naruto dodged and yelled, wind style, vacuum bullets. Hiruzen responded, earth style, mud wall, climbing the wall and intercepting most of the bullets. The few that struck only grazed him. Spiraling sphere. The wall shattered, and Hiruzen descended using the rubble. Enough, Naruto, Hiruzen said calmly. This could get messy if we keep going. Sorry, Master Hiruzen, Naruto said breathlessly. I'm just having the best time ever. You really are strong, but I think you held back quite a bit. Haha, you pushed me hard too. I prefer not to get my hands dirty just to win in sparring, Hiruzen replied. Now that I know your level, we can truly begin. Considering your chakra and stamina, I expect your techniques to be at least Chūnin level, if not stronger. Naruto grinned, scratching the back of his head. I'm proud of you, Naruto. You may go now, Minato said, watching from nearby. We'll head to Ichiraku Ramen when I return, alright. Naruto dashed home, eager to tell his mom about sparring with Hiruzen Sarutobi, the professor. Next day, Naruto woke sharply at 6 a.m., determined not to keep his new teacher waiting. Joking with Guy and Jiraiya was fun, but testing Hiruzen Sarutobi, the former Hokage, was another matter. Downstairs, Minato waited at the table. So, Naruto, training with the professor today, hey, he said. Yeah, Dad. Got any tips? He's a man of great wisdom and well, don't worry too much. He's kind and values peace. You'll do fine, Kushina added. Your mom covered most of it. Just follow his instructions and you'll be good, Minato said, giving a thumbs up. Though I must warn you he's a bit of a closet pervert too. Kushina smacked Minato's head. How could you talk about the previous Hokage like that? Ow, that hurts. But it's true. Geez, Lord Sarutobi, Master Jiraiya, and now Minato, Kushina muttered. Naruto. I'll smack you if you ever turn out like these perverts. Kushina, I'm not a pervert. Minato protested. Naruto laughed, enjoying the family banter. Life was good. At the training ground. All right, Naruto, I want you to learn 3 new wind techniques, Hiruzen said. Yes, Master Sarutobi, Naruto responded respectfully. The first technique is. 2 months later. Sasuke, Itachi and Kakashi had returned to Leaf. Sasuke was no longer marked by Orochimaru's cursed seal. His attire changed to a black short-sleeved shirt, bandages and black belts on his left arm and legs, though he still wore his familiar shorts. Naruto, Sai, Sasuke and Anko were assigned to investigate an abandoned Orochimaru hideout. The path to the area was dangerous, with travelers frequently attacked and robbed. They arrived at a port city. We made it, Naruto said eagerly. Yeah, now too, Anko suddenly went quiet. Master Anko? What's wrong? Sai asked, concerned. Why don't you guys find a boat? I'll be back soon, Anko said and walked away. Naruto, maybe we should wait, Sasuke began. No need. Let's move, Sasuke, Sai, Naruto said, starting down the street. He noticed Anko's odd behavior but decided to trust her judgment. Everyone had their secrets. Walking, they saw a girl covered in bandages on her throat, left arm, right wrist, and right leg. She looked like a diver. Hey, isn't she being ripped off? Sai asked. That fish is pricier than her offer. Thanks, the girl bowed, took the money, and ran. Something wrong with her? Naruto asked. No idea. She's from the Mother Island but nobody trades with her, so she comes here, the shopkeeper explained. Rumor is she was taken by spirits with others but was the only one to return. People fear her, so she lives alone. I see, Naruto said, running ahead. They spotted 2 people bullying her. Hey! What do you think you're doing? Naruto demanded. The bullies fled upon seeing the Leaf Genins. You okay? Naruto helped her up. Yeah, she said, gathering her things and running off. She's got problems, Sasuke remarked. Leave her be, Sai, Naruto said. Come on, we've got our mission. They found a small boat and waited for Anko. She soon returned, and they set sail. Suddenly, Naruto heard a cry, water style, furious current. A whirlpool formed ahead. Everyone leapt from the boat, standing on water. Sai, watch out! Naruto yelled as a tentacle-like appendage grabbed Sai and pulled him under. Anko shouted, striking shadow snakes, and snakes lunged from her sleeves, wrapping around Sai as she pulled him free. The tentacle retreated into the water. "Thanks, Master Anko," Sai said, pulling out his brush and scroll. Another tentacle shot at Anko, coiling around her. She smirked, calling out, "Fire style, dragon flame." The flames used the bindings as conductors and burned the tentacle, dispersing it. A man appeared behind Anko, grabbing her neck and slamming her to the ground. Anko gritted her teeth. Naruto rushed forward, punching the attacker and following up with wind-infused shuriken, which dispersed him. Two shadows appeared. Naruto drew wind-infused kunai and Sasuke brandished the tanto he now carried. Anko collapsed, clutching her neck, breathing hard. "This is," Sasuke began, suspecting Anko's curse seal. "What's wrong with her?" Sai asked. "Master Anko." "Sai, watch her and back us up," Naruto ordered. "So it's you," Sasuke said, activating his Sharingan. "Yorawi Akadu. Wasn't the beating last time enough?" "You're a cocky brat," Yorawi sneered. "No matter, we have new power from Lord Orochimaru. Let's finish this, Misumi." "Yorawi, remember the plan," Mizumi said. "This isn't a contest. We have a mission." Sai stayed close to Anko while Naruto and Sasuke engaged the foes. With Sasuke faced Yorawi again. "Fire style, great fireball," he shouted. Yorawi countered with, "Water style, water trumpet." Their attacks clashed and cancelled out. Sasuke rushed forward, his tanto clashing with Yorawi's kunai held in an X shape. Yorawi spun with a roundhouse kick, but Sasuke used his leg as a stepping stone to jump behind him. Sasuke swept Yorawi's legs, followed by an upward kick, then launched into his lion's barrage before leaping away. Yorawi hurriedly stood and erected a water-style, water wall around himself. Sasuke formed a seal, then unleashed fire-style, dragon flame barrage, sending multiple dragon-headed fireballs at the wall. The water began to evaporate, and Yorawi struggled as flames scorched the barrier. Sasuke then formed seals again, calling out, "Lightning style, thousand birds spear." He dashed at Yorawi with incredible speed. "Shit," Yorawi muttered, realizing Sasuke's attack would hit him. He absorbed Sasuke's chakra to heal, but Sasuke's spear pierced deep. Sasuke smirked as the lightning formed a spear, propelling Yorawi into the air with an electric explosion. Yorawi crashed down. Sasuke panted, took a soldier pill, and rejoined Naruto. With Naruto charged at Misumi, who cast water style, water fang bullets. Multiple drill-shaped water bullets shot at Naruto, who dodged and sliced through many. Naruto threw a kunai, formed seals, and shouted, "Wind style, vacuum bullets." Misumi evaded all attacks effortlessly. Naruto realized Misumi's soft physique ability allowed him to dislocate joints and reshape his body, making openings rare. Naruto created clones that attacked simultaneously. Misumi wielded two kunai, twisting his body to dodge. He formed seals and unleashed, water style, severing wave, releasing a steam blast that wiped out most clones. Surviving clones threw wind-infused shuriken, which Misumi twisted to avoid again. The clones next performed, wind style, vacuum wave. Misumi was grazed by the attack, suffering deep chest wounds. "You're good, Namikaze," Misumi said as black markings appeared on his body. He slammed his hand on the water's surface and cried, "Ninja art, summoning." Yorawi's corpse materialized. Misumi then invoked, "Forbidden art, cursed seal chimera." Their bodies fused amid smoke. When the smoke cleared, a dark green figure stood two-headed with black horns, a long fin on its back, yellow eyes with black pupils, sharp scales covering its body. "Now then, Namikaze. Come," the creature hissed, eyes burning with a bloodthirsty lust. Water style, giant water cannon, Misumi announced as both of his faces unleashed huge streams of water rushing fiercely toward Naruto. Just before they collided, Naruto dodged by leaping aside. He charged at Misumi with all his speed and shouted, "Wind style, vacuum wave barrage." Sharp, powerful gusts of wind shot out, slicing at Misumi. Unable to dodge every attack, Misumi took several cuts. He charged back, and their fists met with a thunderous impact, pushing them both backward. What the? Naruto thought. I can handle dodging Granny Tsunade's moves, but matching my strength? That's a serious boost. I'll need to outpace him and overwhelm with numbers. Naruto created several clones who immediately swarmed Misumi. Smirking, Misumi fired scale-like senbons in every direction, cutting down most of the clones. He formed hand seals and roared, "Water style, water beast." A massive tiger began to materialize around Yoruichi. Naruto quickly responded with seals, ninja art, summoning. Two toads, roughly Naruto's size, appeared. "Oil, fire," Naruto commanded, striking the toads. As Yoruichi charged like a tiger, Naruto yelled, "Ninja art, bath of boiling oil." One toad spat wind-boosted oil, the other wind-enhanced flames. Naruto's counterattack caused serious damage to Yoruichi, leaving second and third degree burns. He formed more seals and cried out, "Wind style, vacuum wave barrage," hurling powerful wind waves at Misumi's chest. The waves shattered the scales protecting him. Naruto sprinted forward, creating two clones each holding a glowing red orb. They slammed their spheres simultaneously onto Yoruichi, sending him flying. The clones launched the real Naruto upward, who slammed another red orb on Yoruichi's body. Yoruichi split in two, confirming their defeat. Sasuke arrived on the scene, and Naruto snapped, "What took you so long? Couldn't you have been here earlier?" "Ha! My opponent was tough. Looks like you didn't need me after all," Sasuke replied. "Also, you never used your cloak." "I know you're hiding more power," Naruto said. "You'll see soon, Namikaze," Sasuke promised. They made their way to the shore where Sai and Anko waited, along with a girl the same one the Genins had met earlier. "Sasuke, Naruto, this is Isaribi. She saved us and treated Master Anko," Sai introduced. "Stay alert," Naruto whispered to Sasuke. "Thanks, Isaribi. We were in real trouble." "Don't mention it. It was just luck we met," Isaribi replied, her expression somber. Sasuke glanced at Naruto, who nodded. "Isaribi, we don't have a place to stay nearby. Could we stay with you for a while, at least until Anko recovers?" Though Isaribi hesitated and seemed eager to refuse, Naruto and Sasuke insisted, even offering money. They followed her to her home and saw how poorly the villagers treated her. Her house was vandalized with graffiti and damage. After dinner, Isaribi stepped outside while Anko rested. Sasuke and Sai stayed with Anko, but Naruto followed Isaribi and spotted kids pelting her with rocks. "Cut it out, twerps," Naruto said, catching a stone and crushing it. "I won't let your games go too far." "Who's this guy?" one kid asked. "He must be friends with the monster," a girl sneered. "Friends? How could anyone be friends with that monster?" another boy scoffed. "What monster?" Naruto asked. "She left and joined the sea monster," one boy said. "Really?" Naruto questioned. "Yes," another confirmed. "Scram, losers," Naruto warned. "Don't cry when she eats you," a girl mocked as the kids scattered. "Just leave me alone," Isaribi said quietly and walked away. Naruto chose not to press her and went inside. A day passed without Isaribi returning. Anko regained movement but could not use chakra. Assured the Genins could handle things, Anko decided to press on. Walking toward the shore, they witnessed something strange. A green humanoid creature emerged from the water. Scales remained only on parts of her throat, face, hands, wrist, and leg, resembling tattoos. Everyone was stunned, Anko looked horrified. So that's the demon. Naruto muttered. Isaribi gasped. You've seen my power, Isaribi said. Let's get this over with. Get what over with? Naruto asked. You're ninjas, I'm a monster, Isaribi said. You're here to deal with the lake monster. Well, here I am. Killing isn't always necessary, Sasuke interjected. We're investigating Orochimaru's hideout, Anko explained. You must be connected. Help us get inside, and we'll try to cure your condition. Ha, Isaribi scoffed, you haven't even helped yourselves. How could you help me? Isaribi, please. Sai begged. You're from Demon Island, right? Anko asked. You're not a demon. You were once human, experimented on. Hey! Sai murmured. Isaribi was silent. What do you mean? Naruto pressed. People were kidnapped for experiments by Orochimaru, Anko explained. His greed for power harmed many, not just the leaf. Sasuke growled lowly. He'd nearly fallen to Orochimaru himself. So those spirits kidnapping people were lab experiments? Sasuke asked. Anko nodded. I'm going to destroy that place, that madman, Naruto vowed. That's our plan, and with Isaribi's help, it's easier, Anko said. They started their mission. How do you know so much about him? Sai asked. I was his genin once, Anko replied. I'll tell you more when we arrive. They reached the island and, guided by Isaribi, found the hideout. Inside a room sat a man. Master Anko, can you use chakra now? Naruto asked. I can manage, she said. Sasuke readied his tanto, Sai drew his brush and scroll. Isaribi passed the leaf ninja and stood beside the man, shifting into her monstrous form again. Naruto rushed to attack the scientist, but Isaribi blocked him. I won't let you harm him. Why? Isn't he responsible? Naruto demanded. Yes, but I have no choice, Isaribi said. He's the only one who can cure me. Look at these marks, they've made me an outcast. I just want to be human again. She shed tears. I want my normal life. But you are human, Sai said gently. Humanity is more than looks, Sasuke added slowly. Choices define if one is human or monster. You've aided them in their evil deeds. That's your choice and what makes you a monster. You. Naruto started but stopped. Shut up. Just shut up. Isaribi screamed. I don't want your pity. I need a cure, and only he can give it. What do you know? I wish I were like you. Naruto fell silent. Then he slapped her gently. I know what it means to be rejected, he said quietly. Everyone pretended to love me, but behind my back, hate. People called me a monster. You're not a monster. You cared for Anko. That kindness makes you human. Such a touching moment, a voice interrupted. But I'm ready now. Amachi appeared, laughing cruelly. You won't attack them now, will you? Isaribi remained still. Pathetic. Doesn't matter, I perfected the technique. For the record, I never had a cure for you, Amachi said as his body transformed like Isaribi's but stronger. Too bad, Sasuke Uchiha. You could have been perfect vessel with all that power, but you threw it away. He unlocked a door. Isaribi, meet our predecessor who inspired me to create this perfect warrior. Come forth, Suijutsu. A tall, muscular man with white hair stepped out, wielding a massive sword. Sasuke, Naruto, and Sai's eyes widened in recognition. Isn't that? Sasuke started. The guillotine sword. Naruto finished. Suijutsu roared. Naruto drew his kunao, chakra flowing through it. No matter what, this one's mine, Naruto smirked and charged. Anko tried to join him but gas suddenly swirled around the genins. She screamed in pain, collapsing to her knees. "Sai, help Anko and Isaribi!" Sasuke yelled as he rushed Amachi. Suijutsu formed a seal, and water surged beneath him like a wave as he surfed it toward Naruto. Swinging his massive sword downward, Suijutsu aimed to strike Naruto, who swiftly sidestepped. Suijutsu followed with a slash, but Naruto jumped up, using the blade as leverage to spring off, then swung his hand holding the scimitar like kunai. Suijutsu took a minor cut before his face dissolved into water. Naruto leapt back and shouted, "Wind style, vacuum wave," releasing a sharp gust of air. Suijutsu transformed into pure water, evading the attack, then reformed with a crazed laugh. "What the hell? He can turn into water? How do I fight that?" Naruto wondered, then recalled the slight cut on Suijutsu's cheek. "I need to understand his technique." Naruto hurled wind-infused shuriken. Suijutsu shifted again between liquid and solid, rushing at Naruto who jumped aside to avoid the slash. Naruto charged back shouting, "Wind style, vacuum wave barrage," unleashing multiple air currents. Suijutsu liquidized and solidified once more. Naruto hatched a plan and created two clones while advancing. Suijutsu swung a roundhouse slash, but all were blocked by Naruto's kunai. Spiraling sphere, two Narutos yelled, slamming red orbs onto Suijutsu, crushing his sword. Suijutsu suffered damage but dodged much of it. My sword! Now you've made me mad," he growled monstrously. He formed seals, water style, water fang bullets. High-speed water spheres shot toward Naruto. Naruto quickly formed seals, wind style, vacuum bomb, exhaling a giant air explosion that collided with the water bullets, driving forward into Suijutsu. Naruto shouted again, "Wind style, vacuum bullets." Suijutsu received several cuts, spotted Naruto's clones with red orbs, and instantly turned to water. Naruto smirked as his clones vanished. Making seals, he called out, "Ninja art," summoning, and two large toads appeared. Slamming his hands on their backs, Naruto cried, "Ninja art, bath of boiling oil." Suijutsu solidified to dodge but was too slow and got hit, his body turning gelatinous. Suddenly the cave began to collapse. Naruto was stunned when Suijutsu vanished. He decided to regroup with his teammates. Sasuke's scene. Sasuke sprinted forward, shouting, "Fire style, great fireball." Amachi countered, "Water style, giant water cannon." Sasuke moved stealthily, launching shuriken and then fire style, phoenix fire. The attacks hit, slightly burning Amachi. Sasuke punched, Amachi blocked, but Sasuke spun with a roundhouse, then jumped into a butterfly kick, sending Amachi flying. Sasuke noticed scales digging into Amachi's skin. Physical combat won't work well, better to rely on ninjutsu, Sasuke thought, forming seals for fire style, dragon flame barrage. Amachi responded, water style, exploding water shock wave, summoning a massive wave crashing toward Sasuke. Sasuke dodged by hanging on kunai wires as the wave passed. Taking advantage, he fired fire style, great fireball hitting Amachi's back as he slammed into a wall. Sasuke threw kunai that pinned Amachi's movements. Dashing in, Sasuke sealed his hand, lightning style, thousand birds spear, striking Amachi who screamed in agony. More power surged as Amachi was thrown through a wall, the lightning spear exploding before vanishing. Sasuke sheathed his tanto and began to leave. Cough, cough, I will, gasp, show you true power, Lord Orochimaru's power, Amachi gasped, summoning with seals. Jelly-like Suijutsu appeared, merging with Amachi in a cursed seal chimera form. Amachi called forth a huge water monster as the cave cracked. Naruto, Anko, Sai, and Isaribi rushed in. Naruto formed seals, summoning Gamabunta as smoke filled the area. Everyone mounted him and jumped toward the shore, where Sasuke, Anko, Sai, and Isaribe landed. Naruto, I'm coming, Sasuke said. Wait, Sai began. We don't have time. There's one more in the facility we haven't found. We can't leave Anko or Isaribe alone. That person might be stronger, so you both stay here. Besides, I have the Toad Boss in a partner, Naruto explained. Gamabunta leapt away. Amachi stood atop the monster, ceiling, water-style, demonic fish. Water swirled as he liquefied and fused with the summoned beast. He resembled a box jellyfish with tentacles and a curved horn. You don't stand a chance now, he growled. Trouble always follows you, or do you seek it out? Gamabunta said. And you love to show off, hey. Come on, boss, help me here, Naruto joked awkwardly. Pretty please. Gamabunta attacked, stabbing his sword into the monster, even getting his hand caught. Tentacles wrapped around him, but Bunta bit free and jumped off. So close combat is useless, Naruto observed. We must rely on ninjutsu, chief. You see the core? Bunta asked. Yes, but attacking it's almost impossible. We need to, Naruto paused, then formed seals, get ready for oil, chief. He summoned Gamakaki. Amachi fired giant water balls at Bunta, who dodged and advanced. Now! Bunta slapped Gamabunta and Gamakaki, ninja art, bath of boiling oil. The area filled with searing oil as Gamabunta unleashed a torrent far stronger than Gamaditsu's. Amachi screamed as the wind and fire-infused oil burned him. Naruto created two clones, they attacked Amachi with red orbs, shouting, spiraling sphere. Amachi was thrown onto the shore. Naruto landed nearby his teammates. Thanks, Chief, Kichi, he waved as the clones disappeared. When did you learn fire style? I thought you only used wind, Sasuke asked. That was awesome. Big fights like that, I wanna team up with you more, Sai said. Enough chit-chat. Did you find the person? Naruto asked, they nodded. They found a red-haired girl tied up near Isaribe and Anko. A girl? Naruto asked. Yes, they nodded. Naruto removed the cloth from her mouth. What's your name? Naruto questioned as Sai and Sasuke sat on nearby rocks. Karin. Karin Uzumaki, she said. Is this a joke? Naruto asked. No. That's why I stayed silent, Sasuke said. She uses your techniques only much better. He smirked, knowing it annoyed Naruto. What? Sai, is this true? Naruto asked, irritated. Yes, but her chakra chains are golden without kunao blades, unlike yours, Sai explained. Humph, no faith, Sasuke teased. Asshole, I'll master that technique, just wait, Naruto growled. Ahem, Sasuke cleared his throat, anyway, what's the plan? We destroyed Orochimaru's base. We take her back to Leaf, Naruto said. Karin sobbed, please, just kill me. I don't want to die tortured, just end it quickly. Can you cure Master Anko's illness? Naruto asked. I can't. No one can except Orochimaru. It's temporary, she'll be fine, Karin sobbed. How did you heal yours? Sai asked. The Lord Hokage made a formula. Itachi and Kakashi followed orders. I don't remember much. I was sealed, then woke in a bed. I had no cursed seal and could use chakra normally, Sasuke said. Do you have a cursed seal? Naruto asked. Karin shook her head. Listen, Karin, if you're truly an Uzumaki, you belong in Leaf. Your family. I'll try to get you citizenship, but you have to choose, Naruto said, untying her bindings. You can go back to Orochimaru, go wherever you want, or come with us willingly. Karin glanced at Sasuke. I'll go. Good. I'm Naruto, he started. Naruto Namikaze, I know, Karin interrupted, stepping forward. As for fire style, I only know wind style. Jiraiya taught me to sync with the frogs and use combo techniques. I had to improvise fire style against Gaara, Naruto explained. I charge Buntat or Tatsu's oil and Kichi's fire with my wind, making boiling oil. So you summon frogs for that? Sasuke asked. Yep, Naruto nodded. Isn't that time-consuming? Sai asked. A bit, but I manage it here and there, Naruto replied. Naruto made clones to carry Anko, and they all returned to Leaf.